Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Monday. I'm Aaron. That's
I'm
Johnny.
April, apparently, according to the credits.
Well, Why Do I Podcast made us a wonderful animation and sent
beautiful.
it to me this weekend. He's working on a full-time one, so before anybody gets uppity, Why Do I Podcast is working on more animations as we go. But he got us a very nice 30-second one that I can loop in the meantime.
Yeah, it was very good. Nice.
Thank you very much, buddy. It makes us look a little more professional.
Yeah, we might as well look it.
I'm definitely not going to buy the or I'm not going to change the minds, I should say, of the people on Reddit. That's not going to happen.
What's Reddit at?
Oh, no matter what Reddit page we end up on, it's, no matter what, I shouldn't say us, because it's not specific to us. No matter what show ever ends up on any subreddit, and no matter how many people love that thing on that subreddit,
somebody's got to shit on it?
Everybody's
Everybody's got
hates
to shit
it.
it? Oh.
Oh, my God. So we got embraced by this, we did a couple Stuttering John videos a few months back.
Right.
And we got embraced by the Dabbler community.
Mm-hmm.
Tagged in all of Muttering Jay's stuff, kind of at the forefront. Chad Zumach and I went back and forth on Twitter this weekend. It was very fun to know that Chad is very rattled by this program. I enjoy that. But but if you go, so anywhere in that universe, it's, oh my God, this show is great. These guys are very funny. But if you go on the Dabblers Anonymous subreddit and you watch the things that the fans of that subreddit post on our show, and they're like, hey, look what Steel Toe did. It's always like the first 3 comments. Fuck this guy. I fucking hate this guy. He sucks. Just like, if I click on one,
so nice to be loved.
Right. I've now gotten to the point with Reddit where I feel like if I click on the thing and the comment says nothing about our show, I'm like, that's a compliment. It doesn't matter either, because like Shuli and his Uncle Rico show, there's posts on that subreddit about like, Shuli's a fucking grifter. Fuck him. And it's just like, you read it and you watch it and you're like, why do you waste your time?
It's the internet. There is other stuff.
Right.
You could find something more enjoyable.
I've never understood. And you can't live your life there, and some people do. Some people will read that stuff and go, oh my God, what does this mean? Nothing. It means they're miserable. Let it go. Because you go on there and you see that and you're like, where the fuck is that coming from? Does this video suck? And then you go look at the like to dislike ratio and you're like 96%, 98%, 95%. And you're just like, oh, this is just where the really miserable party pooper people hang out.
Yeah, but I was just always taught to never ignore minorities.
Oh, really? You and I were taught 2 different things. That's fine. Different upbringings, I guess they say. So welcome to the show. That is the reason for today's title of Reddit Hates Everything, Including Us. It's just the way it is. If somebody wants to put a link to our subreddit, I personally, do not run that subreddit. It's run by, I think, Lemmy and those guys. But we do have one. We also have a Discord. Again, I don't run that. It's listener run. I don't have time. But I guess it's a fun place.
Yeah.
For some people to hang out. So good morning and welcome, and so much to talk about today. Very excited about another great week of shows. The Sunday crowd, the members only crowd, was very generous to you guys and threw you $25.
Thank you.
To start today. So $375 away from our goal. Of course, if you're new here, this is a listener-supported show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, stuff like that. If you could do that, that's great. If you can't, hey, like the show, subscribe to the show, share the show with other people. Whatever you can do to show your support. This is a growth industry, if you will, with Steel Toe. But hey, $5-10 a month, I'm not going to lie. That's the best way to support this program. People saying no notification this morning. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, look, I'll tell you this. If you have that issue, I can promise you there's 0 I can do about it. So I don't need to know. Just no notification. Oh, well, check your own shit. See if it helps. Don't worry. You're here, right? You made it. So it's good. Beanie Urza says no mention of the second mics outside of April. Yes, before anybody gets bitchy and jealous.
Yeah, we already covered it.
Why do I podcast? Made that. It was a
30-second thing.
It's a 30-second little thing. It's fine. April somehow got hotter, and they're saying, oh, no, that's just Johnny. Don't worry. Jesse Kling says, I thought April was fixing the steel toe backdrop. Yeah, there's shit we don't get to, okay? Just, hey, you know what? Good morning to you guys, too. I didn't get a notification. I thought April was doing something with the backdrop. Look, man, I got to tell you, struggling small business, there's a lot of shit that we're not going to get to. It'll get done even. Here's what a struggling small business sounds like. Ready? We're going to get to it. There. Hulkamasha Baby says, you talk to those tards outside the show. They're barely tolerable in show. I don't realize which ones. I don't know which ones you're talking about. I'm behind. Pretzel says, missed you this weekend. Oh, come on. We always upload clips over the weekend.
And if you're the prize show or the members
if you're a member, we do a show on Sunday nights from 7 to 8 p.m. for members only. It's creatively called the Members Only Show. Rusty Grammar says the dislikes are your anti-fans, the people that are too cool to admit they love the toe. Well, then I wish there was more of them. I get no notifications, and I saw you were live a few times that I missed. Yeah, guys. It's fine. I'm not taking a tally. Not taking a poll. It's fine. The opposite of love isn't hate. It's apathy. If people hate steel toe, it's not only love in a way, but also free advertising. Well, of course. Gordy says, I thought you were going to do an extra hour yesterday. No, that was only if we made up for what happened Monday and Tuesday of last week. That didn't happen, so we didn't do it. Johnny Rebel says, love and big respect to all. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, Michaela, if you don't get a notification, she says, you're on at the same time every day. Yeah, I mean,
we have a schedule.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't get the notification, you can trust that we will be here. Gordy says, oh, no, I'm just adding to the needless complaints. Oh, thank you. You know, maybe it's a Monday thing. Everyone feels like they just got to get it out.
Everybody got to squeeze one in.
Yeah. I got a notification, and the backdrop looks fine. Oh, fuck. Why is Johnny here? LOL. Well, there you go. Michaela says, I'm overseas and still found you. Guys, again, thank you. That's very nice. We're not taking a poll. I got to stop saying we're not taking a poll because that just leads to them taking a poll.
Yeah. It comes out that.
Jesse Kling, I got my notification. Kirk Ross says, I didn't get a notification because I don't have them on. I don't care. I really don't. I mean, I wish you would turn the notifications on. That would be wonderful. But then again, here you are.
You might miss out on some cool stuff that pops up.
Right.
You know, like, you gotta be ready.
Coltrane says 5:58. We filter in for 2 minutes. Still starts at 6 a.m. You would think.
Yeah.
You guys know. It says it on the channel too. Pretzel says we heard you like notifications, so we notified you about our notifications. Wow. You know, I can't imagine being as generous and nice as you all are. I didn't get a notification, and I won't check. I'll just assume Minnesota was hit by a Russian nuke. Okay. Puerto Rico Mango renewing its subscription, and that's the first one, the first contribution for today. Thank you, buddy. 370 away from today's goal. What a wonderful way to start our show. Just go ahead. Feel free. Empty the complaint box. I will be here. All right. What do we start with today? We start with, Coltrane says, terrorizing the host, first thing today. Absolutely. What am I here for otherwise? We're starting with something very fun. First of all, the Vikings didn't play this weekend, so we have no Vikings stuff to get to.
Okay.
The first thing we can start with is we're going to cover this in overtime if we hit overtime today. Again, all the links to the PayPal and the Streamlabs and all that are in the chat. You can contribute to the show if you'd like. 370 away from today's goal. I hope we hit it. Like I said, I hope we knock out $100 an hour. I hope we get to 300 by 7, 200 by 8, 100 by 9, and knock it out by the end of the show. The thing we're going to do for overtime today is coverage of DSP's big announcement. It's been a while since we've checked in on old Phil because, and I'll tell you why it's been a while we've checked on old Phil. It's the same shit.
Yeah, he's a broken record.
It's not fun to cover anymore. I know people still like watching it. There's plenty of channels out there that cover it. Phil has become what the Stuttering John thing will become in a couple of months.
Just old hat?
It'll just kind of become, oh, this guy ain't changing. I mean, John has a little variety because he knows multiple ways to make a buffoon of himself. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of nice. And there's also the fact that he used to be way bigger than he was. So he might hang on for a little while longer. But the popularity bubble is going to burst, just like it has with DSP. I think the DSP people jumped the shark when they tried to get him canceled from everything. And that kind of took a lot of the fun out of it. Because you're like, guys, oh, now we're taking this fun guy that we were all having a good laugh at, and you're making it real. Don't make it real.
Yeah, what did he do now, though?
Well, now he said on his stream that he wants someone, and we'll play the clip and we'll cover the whole thing in overtime today. So let's get overtime. Also, we have some VIP updates to give you. He wants somebody to interview him. He wants to go on somebody's channel. He wants to do an interview where he sets the record straight. And I have to say, if I may, me, ooh, pick me, ooh, pick me, ooh, pick me. I am going to have April contact Darkside Phil today.
Okay.
I am going to have her ask Phil if he would come on this show on a Tuesday and do a show and have some fun and set the record straight and everything
really
else.
Let us know what's going on.
I am excited to talk to Darkside Phil. We'll give you guys all of the information on that in overtime today. We'll talk about it. One of the teasers I want to send you, our buddy Rich from Review Tech USA, he did in fact contact Phil. Mm-hmm. So everybody's lining up now. I'm sure Phil's inbox is just full of requests for an interview. Some people are already getting turned down before we can even jump in. Rich from Review Tech USA got a goddamn book sent to him.
You know, I feel like yes, no, or I can't do it is really about as far as you need to go.
This is page 1.
Wait, what?
Hold on. There you go. And so here's what Phil sent to Rich. And I really hope this isn't a taste of what we're going to get. I hope Phil is fair. I hope Phil realizes that we're square dealers and we just want to have him on for the views. I'm a whore.
What would we do to him ever?
Nothing but nice things, Phil. We're going to be your mouthpiece that puts you right back on top again. That's what we're going to do. We're going to rehabilitate your image. Now, here's why I kind of bailed on the DSP community, is because me just saying that, clearly joking, they lose their shit. I'll tell you this, some of the worst detractors are as bad as Phil.
Because they can't take a joke?
They have no sense of humor either. Like, my thing about Phil was always, if somebody busts his balls or anything like that, he can't roll with it.
Shit.
Yeah, he loses his mind. Well, you're fucking banned. You're out of here. It's like, I just said your hair looks funky today. Like, that's all it was. Same thing with some of the detractors, the most hardcore ones. If you sit there and go, Phil, I'm just going to give you an interview, and I'm going to rehabilitate your image, buddy. I'm going to be your mouthpiece. Like, clearly being a shit about it.
Right.
And they would go, see, this is why we can't allow people to just be in the detractor community. They're going to rehabilitate Phil. He's a toxic guy. He's this, he's that. And you just want to look at him and go, guys, he's not that important. Like, he's just a goofy guy.
So you want him to continue being a dick? Like,
I don't know what they want.
No, I just, again, what's your aim here? You're
right.
Putting a lot of time and energy. You're investing a lot of yourself into this. What is the goal?
I think they call it tone policing.
Oh.
I think that's the word for it now. You're tone policing. If you're like, hey, you can't enjoy him this way, or you can't. That's the weirdest thing is they're like, you have to enjoy him a certain way. And we'll tell you what that certain way is.
You can only have Phil with lots of salt.
Yes. So here's Phil's response to Rich from Review Tech when he asked for an interview. And again, I hope this isn't what happens with us. Rich, I'm going to be as honest as I can with you here. That's kind of a weird thing to say, right? Like, you don't work for the CIA. Like, you can just be honest. Look, I'm usually completely full of shit. So I'm going to make a great effort and go to great pains to be as honest with you as I'm humanly capable of. The moment that you said you believed detractor bullshit about me and canceled your membership to my channel publicly on your stream in an act of stopping the enablement. I hope Rich didn't say that. That's a dumb fucking thing to say. You literally told your viewers that all of it was real. It doesn't matter if that's what you intended. That's what happened. No matter how much you'd attempt to make the interview fair, I would be talking to an audience that mostly already believes all the negative bullshit because of your actions. Oh, hey, everyone in the chat, let Phil know right now. You don't believe all the negative bullshit, do you? You just think this Phil's a square dealing guy who got a raw deal. Am I right, Johnny?
But I mean, the internet is all negative bullshit. I'd be like, I'm sure he's not that guy. I'm saying everyone gets painted.
We've been wonderful to him.
We've been great fans.
Right. We don't believe any of Rich's fuck Rich from Review Tech.
That no shirt wearing son of a bitch.
That hack piece of shit. Rich is a fucking idiot, DSP. We'll help you. I like Rich a lot. I interviewed him. He's a really good guy. No matter how much you'd attempt to make the interview fair, I would be talking to an audience that mostly already believes all the negative bullshit because of your actions. I will say this. This is not boding well for my attempt to get an interview.
True.
You are watching detractor streams and content, including on Christmas Eve last year. Oh, shit, he keeps tabs.
Wow.
Fuck.
You just made the list.
Yeah, yes, exactly. I really do feel like I've made the list of Jericho.
You just made the list.
April, could you offer him a hand job when you make that interview request? You don't have to follow through. Just gimmick the thing.
More people will come if we tell them we have punch and pie.
You're watching detractor streams and content, including on Christmas Eve last year, which is just mind-blowing to me, as if you don't know what the season is supposed to be about.
Now he's guilting someone about not having the holiday spirit? What the fuck, Phil?
Richard Ebenezer Scrooge Masuki over here.
Somebody wanted to work instead of spending time around the fire with the family, fucking douche nozzle.
Roasting chestnut sack of shit. You ruined my eggnog. I outright asked you to stop making the reference to my 2016 oops moment when he jacked off on camera. Phil, we'll rehabilitate that moment too, buddy. Don't you worry. Because it was hurtful to myself, my wife, and my viewer base. Well, I mean, it was hurtful to your viewer base because they hadn't watched a greasy-haired, unshowered man beat off in front of them aggressively.
It was hurtful to your wife because then she's like, well, then what? Why are you bothering me?
How angry of a man, by the way, is he that he's even got scowling face when he's jacking it?
Can't you be happy even once?
Even when you're pounding your shit?
Even when you're firing confetti out of your hose, you can't just be like, wee.
You regularly profit on my misery. This is intentional. You don't have to work as long as someone is talking shit about me, and you can just respond and make bank. It's not respectable. It's deplorable. I cannot tell you how many bills I've paid on the probably grand total of 10 to 15,000 views my Phil content has gotten me. I tell you what, Phil, you pay the bills, buddy. I mean, not your own, but the rest of ours. I see absolutely no benefit in appearing on your stream, and that's your fault, not mine. I would have gladly come on if you didn't act like a complete, utter jackass to me historically on YouTube. You can't seriously expect me to believe you are neutral when you directly benefit from shitting on me. And that's the final point. You've made so much money on me already, there is no fucking way I'm going to let you make bank on this interview as well. It's your loss, and you have nobody to blame but yourself. You could have been someone great. Instead, you chose to be Discount Keemstar. Dude, tell me how much the discount is. I'll take the money.
Yeah, dude. I mean, just Keemstar adjacent. You realize you're not even Keemstar orbit DSP. Like, hold on.
Keemstar is worth like $5 million.
Yeah.
If I'm 20% Keemstar, sign me up.
Yeah, dude. I'll take that deal.
I'll be Discount Keemstar.
I'll grow a longer beard. I don't give a shit.
And I'm talking 80% off Discount Keemstar. I mean, that's late. That's like clearance prices.
Actually, yeah, you don't have to grow the beard. That's the 80% off.
Yeah, I'll be clearance Keemstar.
Babyface Keemstar.
Yeah. Who sucks cucumbers with his shirt off, which even he doesn't do. Yikes. Yeah, it's called Rich owning himself. It's called people criticize Rich, they shit on him, and he said, you know what? I'm just going to own it. I'll just be a goofy guy. If people think I'm a wacky, goofy guy, I'll be a wacky, goofy guy. No big deal.
He leaned into the gag. You
Yeah.
should take a note on that one.
All right. Lip Ripper with $5 says just a notification. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't get that.
Lip Ripper. I did. I just got the notification. That's wonderful. And Cole with $5 on PayPal/Streamlabs says, here is for showing up in time and making sure we get our notifications. Look at that. PayPal and Streamlabs and YouTube contributions for notifications. Thank you. 360 away from our goal today. Thank you very much. Make him read the chat if he does the interview. Yeah, I have a feeling that if you ask Phil for an interview, there's going to be stipulations. Like this asshole thinks he's an Oscar-winning actor. So he's going to give you all these rules and like a rider, and you have to send me M&Ms in the mail and all kinds of shit.
But there are no green ones.
Right.
Fucking.
There's not going to be a chat. You can't let people chat. You have to turn it on to subscriber-only chat. And it's like, no, I'm sorry. April's going to reach out to him because then at least we might get a response.
Yeah.
And then the response can be our content. Like what Phil says to us when we ask him for an interview, that can be kind of our, the bit.
I kind of feel like you almost get a sort of interview whether you get him or not. Because if he sends you another one of those, diatribes about why he won't be on your show, that is in a way a kind of interview. I mean, you're not asking questions, but we do get a little something out of it.
Well, you asked a question. Will you
be
do an
on
interview?
the show?
And his fuck you response will be the content. That'll be the interview.
All right.
Cool Boy says, Aaron, you have a really cool radio voice, you homosexual. Thank you, buddy. You want to touch my wiener. Johnny Rebels. Oh, so there he's fighting with Cool Boy in the chat. When we're doing our stories and we're doing our content for you guys, our eyeballs aren't in the chat. So we're just kind of, letting you guys have at it. So when we come back after the segment is done, and we're like, let's see what the listeners have to say about this. Sometimes we realize we turned our back on a kindergarten class, and now
they are fighting.
There's paint all over the whiteboard. So there is that. Cool Boy, who usually loves our show, is being kind of uppity today. He says, a wacky morning zoo show on YouTube. How innovative. Yeah, I guess that's us. A guy coming into a show and just being miserable. How innovative. Joe Berger says, Phil is a great man and a hard worker. His wife is lucky to have him. Exactly. That's what we think about Phil. Don't you think the same thing about Phil?
Of course.
Yes. He's a great guy. Phil, don't watch any episodes but this one. We were doing a wacky bit for the last 4 months. And this is the reveal. We were just kidding. We think Phil's great.
Yeah. I mean, we're big supporters of you and your hardworking wife and whatever career he believes she may have.
Exactly. Cool Boy says, Aaron is a very gay name for a person. Well, I got to tell you, it's not as cool as Cool Boy. I mean, it's right there in the name. So I apologize. TK 800 Kilowatt says, this show alone won't get the interview. What? Yeah. No. We're saying he's great.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like, honestly, you want to go with a channel like ours. We haven't been out there bashing his name. We're not known for it all over the place.
Right, yeah. I mean,
we're not Keemstar Rich. They're known for playing a spank bank video on, like a Zapruder film, calling it blow by blow, stroke by stroke, whatever you want to say.
Shit, I'll go delete that one today. You did it with me. Yeah.
We are the wrong spokesman for this.
But look, we meant it as a tribute. This is not Phil's greatest stream in the world. Oh, no. No.
This is
just a tribute. Oh, boy. Let's see. Maybe we can get Phil. Cross your fingers. Hold out hope. Papa Dan says, I don't trust anyone who isn't depressed on a Monday. You don't know if I'm just doing this to not be depressed. You don't know if I'm doing this to avoid blood. Hey, here's a cool thing, Papa Dan. Just watch the show, enjoy it, and assume that deep down I want to blow my head off. There.
Everybody just assume that before the show starts, there's just like a rail all the way along here, and he's like, oh, God, the week begins again.
And
he clears the whole desk.
Exactly.
Just
do that.
Like a fucking Scarface scene.
Cool Boy says, just kidding, Aaron. I'm sorry. My wife of 15 years just left me. Oh, well. I mean, now you made
Took her long enough.
Yeah. I mean, 15 years. Her resale value is in the shitter now. God. Ew, you know what she probably is? 40. Oh! Ew. Nobody should fuck her. Dude, don't worry. Now you can go find a younger one. Yeah, people in the chat are saying congrats. Yeah, cool boy. You're fine, buddy. Everyone in the chat is congratulating you. Everyone's happy to hear that you've had this nice break.
Yeah, get a newer model, still under warranty, maybe with some of the newer features.
Exactly, like tits.
And voice activation.
Yeah. Go cook.
Make me a sandwich.
Yeah, see? Don't worry about it, cool boy. Come here. We'll cheer you up. Just like we cheered up Papa Dan, said he doesn't want to have anybody who's not depressed in the morning doing a show. And we cheered him up.
right around.
Exactly. Cool boy says, thanks, guys. I won't kill myself now. And look, that's all we're looking for is, now I know how to save a life. Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend.
God, I knew it was happening.
I can't remember the rest of the song, so we're fine. Because I always mix up that one and Cable Car.
That is a weird. How does that happen?
Can't believe I remembered the name of that fucking song. All right, I have some news about one of our former second mics. I have some memory lane shit.
Okay.
For the next couple of minutes.
We talking Whiskey Pete? I haven't heard about him in a while.
We're checking in on our buddy Adrian Washington. Adrian's comedy career is booming.
Good for him.
It's going very well. Just ask him. It's going remarkably great for him. As a matter of fact, pretty soon now, he's going to be doing so well that he can't even do as many shows as he was doing before.
He's just too busy?
Oh, yeah, he's just killing it too much.
Killing it.
Killing the game. He didn't need Steel Toe.
No.
In fact, in his words, we were never friends. He was just using the show to promote comedy gigs. But now that we're gone, he can really spread his wings and be the comic he was supposed to be.
He's a self-made man.
He's a self-made man. Let's check in on self-made man. Thank you to Tony C. for sending us information. You see, Tony C. went to Billy D's in Annandale to have a few drinks and maybe some lunch at about 2:30 on Saturday. Adrian Washington had a show scheduled for Billy D's at 7:30 or so.
Okay.
That night. And he's got a monthly schedule at Billy D's. They give him a one date every month, and he brings some comics in and does a show. He's a big self-made man, huge comic in St. Cloud, Minnesota. I mean, central Minnesota. How many times have we sold out Annandale in our day? Probably half a dozen times.
Yeah.
We sold out Annandale.
When is the last time we didn't sell out?
I
mean, like, not morally, because...
Morally, it's every day.
Yeah.
Every day we sell out.
Yeah.
Please, sir. But Adrian had a show, and Tony C. was there. Not at the show, but at the bar it was going to be at. There's an event center down below the bar. Mm-hmm. And he overheard the owner, not like overheard like he was eavesdropping. Apparently the owner was very upset and shouting it behind the bar. This is from Tony C. I'm sitting at Billy D's in Annandale. The owner is bitching that they hold that room downstairs, and he has only sold 6 tickets for tonight's show. I've only seen one comedy show in my life that had 6 people at it, and it was when I emceed at Benton Station, and they didn't cancel a show for a weekend where the Vikings played the Packers in the playoffs. That was understandable. When we saw the 6 people there, I went, I'm surprised there's anybody here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised 6 people showed up for comedy. She is saying that they are going to start moving him to one night every 3 months.
Oh.
Ooh. Compared to one night a month like it's set up now, I thought you would get a kick out of that. I'm sorry for the Adrian Washington comedy show. So then I told Tony C., tell the bar owner we'll do a show there. And like, I understand our comedy shows because our VIPs get 2 tickets to every show. Mm-hmm. I understand that our comedy shows are probably going to have to just come out of my pocket. I am fully willing, as struggling as this show is, and as hanging on by our fingernails as we are, as the business is financially, I will do one out of not the business's pocket, but my own pocket, just to spite Adrian
I'll donate
Washington.
My performance, make your life easier.
I will have Johnny there, myself there, April will come, Oz will show up, we'll have Tom Chilstrom, maybe John Russell, and I will go, guys, what's like the friend discount? What's like when Kevin Smith gets Ben Affleck to work for Scale? What's the scale rate? for you to come do 15, 20 minutes. Just so, because with our VIPs alone, we could fill up Annandale.
Yeah.
Just with VIPs. So I want to see if we can get a show booked and we can do one at Billy D's in Annandale, and it would be a hell of a lot
I'd love to
of fun.
perform there again, sure.
So maybe on a day Adrian was supposed to have.
Yeah, that would be ironic.
Could be a lot of fun. Somebody renewing their membership for a 4th month says, good morning. Your teats are on point today, Aaron. Great show.
November's coming up. Could we get like a Black Friday show that we could do? That would be like,
Ooh, there you go.
you know, like make it really like a thing.
I like the way you think. A Black Friday show at Billy D's in Annandale. We'll call it the Adrian Washington Memorial Show.
Got to get someone to make a fist. Like a big in front of the door.
Loaded Wrench says that's 5 more than I expected. Oh, and then some guy tagged him in a post he made with a picture he took of the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
And I guarantee Adrian is not happy that guy, because Adrian doesn't take pictures of his shows anymore because the crowds aren't very big.
Right.
So this guy taking the picture and like tagging Adrian in it,
kind of lifting the curtain for everybody.
I'm sure that didn't make Adrian feel very good. Because look, here, I'll show you something. Adrian didn't share any pictures of the actual crowd and the actual show. He posted this picture of him taking a photo by his like little roll-up banner. So he just had that. This guy decided to take a picture of the crowd. This Travis guy. Yikes.
I mean,
what? You mean what? First of all,
there are people at tables.
1, 2, you can count them. That's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I count 14 people.
The others are using the restroom.
The other 86 are using the restroom right at the same
They're
time.
all peeing right now.
It was a weird lull in the show. So I can't imagine that photo made old Adrian very happy. But 14 people, bar owner not very happy. That makes me very happy. So I'll maybe contact Billy D's and go, hey, I hear you know what? Oh, they don't open before the show's over. Maybe tonight during the evening show.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about it.
We'll just give them a call and we'll go, hey, we hear you guys are having a tough time with your comedy shows. We were wondering if you'd like to bring a different one in. Oh, I'd love it.
Just, for a once-off, whatever.
Just for a one-off, yeah.
No biggie.
Then watch just put like 120 people in there, just take pictures, be a dick. I'm a spiteful human being. I don't know if you guys can get that yet.
Not that you're laying it on thick.
No, I really love when people who have been dicks have bad things happen to them. I like it when people I've had blow-ups with have bad things happen to them. Like, I hope Whiskey Pete does nothing but great things.
Yeah, because he's a great guy.
I love Whiskey Pete. He's a good guy.
He's a cool dude.
Yes. I hope, I believe it or not, I hope Zach Halverson has a wonderful career. The only problem I had with him is I warned him about the iHeart shit. I warned him about going there. He told me I was nuts. I'm not happy that I've ended up being right about that. That doesn't make me feel good. I want good things for Zach. But Adrian, fuck that guy. Fuck him. Oh no, Dave or Jake decided to make an account. Oh guys, when you were becoming such big fans. Can't use the gay F word in your screen name. YouTube's not going to like that. What are you doing? Is Adrian still married? I believe she thinks they are.
Yeah.
Balls and someone said, is that his wife and kid? I didn't see them in the. No. One of the pictures was his wife, but no, not his kid. Balls and Wiener says, so if it's all VIP members, you aren't really selling tickets. Devil's advocate. Well, we've technically sold the tickets already. You're a VIP member. You bought them when you became
again the deal with the
VIP.
The venue, they'll still get paid for the show thing, and everybody there is still going to drink. We don't pay for your drinks. I mean, we're nice,
right?
But damn,
yeah. Fire Ginger with a $2 super chat says, I'm a VIP, but I would pay my way to be spiteful. Holy shit. 6-string man says, I've got a fever, and the only cure is more steel toe. All right, well, thank you, buddy. We appreciate that. 355 away from today's goal. Let's knock that under 300 by 7 o'clock, and we'll be on pace to knock out our goal today and do some DSP for overtime. Flex, thank you for the 316. Between that and Fire Ginger's $2, we're down to 350 for today's goal. Thank you guys very much. If you can keep that generosity going, let's knock that goal out as quick as we can today. Thank you very much for the generosity. So now one more check-in with a jilted lover of steel toe. Jake Hudson sent me an email this week. Now, wait a minute. The only reason I'm playing this is because I played it for the members-only people, and they said the only way we're not going to kill you for this is if you play it for... Now, these were their words for you, not mine. The pores. That's what they said. They said, as long as you play this for the pores, you can play it now. Guys, don't worry. You're going to love this. Citizen M sent me something, and Jake Hudson sent me something, and it's really, really good. Now, if you're new here, Jake Hudson is I don't know, is he autistic? Is he just mentally ill? Is the answer to that just yes?
I mean, he lives in a trailer that he says is full of rats. Anything's possible.
He lives in a rat-infested trailer in Mississippi.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's mentally retarded. I don't know if he's autistic. I don't know if he's just from Mississippi. Like that's the weird
It's
thing.
what's in the water down there.
Right. He's got weird-ass teeth. He's Plowdog26 on Xvids, and he posts on.
Why do you have to remind me of
videos of himself jerking off on there. And then he also obsesses over Twitch and YouTube streams, and he makes them songs. And then eventually they stop paying attention to him for a day, so he makes hateful diatribes against them.
He's almost bipolar.
Maybe. Or from Mississippi. Then you have this show, which has stopped mentioning Jake altogether because you're just like, ugh, he's exhausting. I don't want him to call in. Well, that apparently is bothering Jake a lot. We played his interview with, or not his interview. He called into Elisa Jordana's show.
Okay.
And we decided to play it because it was really fucking funny. And I guess Jake got a hold of that, and he was really, really...
supportive.
No, he was very upset.
Oh.
Sorry to ruin that for you. He was very upset about the whole thing. So he sent me a recording.
All right.
He sent me something on SoundCloud, and he wants me to know that I've upset him greatly. Let's listen to... ladies and gentlemen, Jake Hudson.
Well, Aaron fucking Imholt, I am in your fucking head tonight.
He's in my head tonight while he makes a SoundCloud thing.
I am in your head tonight. Well, I mean, like, technically you're playing through the earphones, yes.
I can feel it coming in your head tonight.
I can feel me coming in your head.
Plow dog.
You saw I commented on one of your fucking videos of you watching my video. And I shared out the video. Aaron?
Yes, Jake. I'm hoping there's a point. Now, first of all, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Neither do I.
I saw that he commented on our video
About his
video.
I want him to be like a GPS navigator from now on. All right, you're going to make a... Hello?
I was watching you watching me.
I've been watching. By the way, great video you did with Christy Meyer.
First of all, Jake, you're mad at me. You're upset. Focus on that. Second of all, it's Chrissy Mayer, not Christy. What was it, Christy Meyer?
Christy Myers?
By the way, great video you did with Christy Meyer.
Christy Meyer. Yeah.
Guys, everyone tweet at Chrissy Mayer today and say, I loved you on Steel Toe, Christy Mayer.
Christy Meyer.
Oh, Christy Meyer. I'm sorry. I have a hard time pronouncing it as fucking stupid as he did.
Look, man, you're a piece of shit, and I can't stand with you. But great work. I love what you do.
I really am like that bad ex-boyfriend who must have laid really good dick.
Yeah, because they're hating you, but they're also reminiscing.
I know. Like, it's everybody. Like, maybe I'm not unique in that way, but like everybody who hates this show makes it a point to show up and let you know that they hate this show. We have one undeniable quality, and that is that you can't look away. You can't just leave. You have to announce it. You have to say, I suck. Like, we have a profound impact on you. How many times have you watched something and you've just left?
Usually I just change the channel
Right.
or whatever. Get up, go. Like, it's not for me.
They feel the need to write us a letter, even if they just showed up for a day. Fuck you, I hate this show, it sucks. There's a rule. The person you're writing to doesn't suck if they've compelled you to write to them that they suck. Here's how you know somebody sucks. You just left and you were not entertained at all.
You can put it down without a second thought. That's
Right.
when they really suck. When they don't even leave an impression.
It almost takes more talent for someone to get someone to outwardly, angrily emote to what they've done than it does to get them to passively sit there and enjoy the program.
Oh, I'd agree to that. I thought
Yeah.
you were okay. I was going to say, most people are angry anyway.
Sorry, Jake's only 30 seconds in, and so far, he's in our head.
He's in our head.
Christy
Meyer was a great interview.
We did a great interview. He's fucking pissed at us. He hates us, but
loves the show.
Give the devil his due. Great interview with Christy Meyer.
Christy Meyer.
Christy Meyer. That's what it was.
We keep trying to do her name right.
I know.
But
oh.
I actually, on Monday, by the way, Monday afternoon at 2 p.m. on my channel, I'm going to have my good friend All Around Sarah on my show. She's a good person.
I'll take your word for it, Jake. Did he just do a plug?
Yeah, he just did a plug. I'm going to say this. I was against it at first because I saw him go, oh, by the way, and my brain just went, oh, no, squirrel. And then fucking, he actually pulled something out.
He pulled out a plug. I mean, he's not focusing because this is supposed to be about how much he hates my guts.
Us, but I mean, that's at least
productive. But so far, we've done a great interview, and he's got one coming up on Monday. Mm-hmm. So, wow, Jake, this is not off to a good start as far as hate videos go.
And, you know, I'm doing good for myself.
Good,
I'm
Jake.
not a whack pack. I'm not a, you know what? I've gone to bigger and better things, Aaron.
Oh, fuck.
Leave me alone.
You do have a good point, Jake. XVids is a bigger platform. So you have gone on to bigger, better things. I'm not sitting here pretending that my show is bigger than XVids, all right? You got to yield to the masters.
He has gone on to bigger and better things. He's in an Eiffel Tower next week.
He's
the middle.
He's got a great bukkake scene coming for Thanksgiving. It's going to take some prep work, but let's just say he's
going to shower
stuffing.
you with content.
Yes.
Stop talking about me.
What is he, big breath? What is he, Chad Zumock?
Stop talking about me.
I don't appreciate that you have to talk as slow to me as other people have to talk to you. That's called projection, Jake.
I'm worried he's making another one of those XVids like while he's making this. Like I'm worried there's one that you can watch video that we don't want to see.
There's definitely some panting going
There's
on.
a photo that he's aiming at.
Yeah, I don't like it.
You gent fuck.
Gent fuck?
Yeah,
Did he call me a gent fuck?
What
Go
is
back.
a
You
gent?
tit poloing about me. You gent fuck. You tit polo motherfucker. I'm gonna delete this.
What the fuck?
Well.
I'm going to delete this.
Somebody said it in the chat last night. They go, feeling cute, might delete later. So then I got this notification from Citizen M. He sent me a clip he found of Jake Hudson. And if he clipped this out himself, that is fucking hilarious. It's called Jake Asks a Question. And I hope Victor Victor can either get this for us as a sound drop or I can just transfer it into our system.
Or you can send
As
it
an
to me
audio
and
drop.
I can clean it up and stuff too.
Here's Jake Hudson asking a question. And again, I swear to God, this is going to be on our soundboard by the end of the week.
Yeah, by the way, what do you think? By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
What the?
Guys, look for Jake in his next appearance, the White House press correspondence.
That's like the same way my 4.5-year-old daughter asks a question and she's still learning how to do it. Like, I mean, Jesus.
What I love about Jake is he's starting out by saying, I got to make a point, and then he's going to ask a question, and then whatever question he was going to ask, he did not ask, and instead he wanted to know
Just
if everybody's
randomly
been watching Animal Planet.
Yeah. By the way, What do you think? By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
So wait, you were gonna ask, what do they think of Animal Planet? I want to know where we were going originally.
I know. We never know. We never know where we were going.
How did you sidetrack and lose your train of thought that you were in it? What the fuck?
Christy Meyer.
Christy Meyer?
Christy Meyer. Crispy Mayor, Bumbaclo says, is what they're calling. Okay, Crispy Mayor. Yeah, just tweet at Chrissy today and say, hey, Christy Meyer, you did a great job on Steel Toe. See if Jake can get her. See if she'll go on Jake's show. I should try to talk her into going on Jake's show.
You might have to pay her for that. Do you really want to subject her to that?
I'm paying for a lot of things. Comedy show just to spite Adrian. I'm spending a lot of spite money out of my own pocket here. Maybe I gotta tone it down.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't know how willing Christy's gonna be on it. You just want to be careful.
Christy Meyer.
Christy Meyer.
The great and talented Christy Meyer. Thank you very much to Crunchy Cynicism with a $2 super chat. Says, I hate this show. And Johnny Rebel with $5. Thank you, buddy. 345 away from our goal today. We want to get under 300 by 7 o'clock so we can knock out that goal today. Let's see if we can go on a little bit of a run here in the next 15 minutes. If you feel like chipping in, there's the PayPal link in the chat, super chats, and Streamlabs as well. Both of those links are in the chat. Go take a minute, click on them, throw a couple of bucks to Steel Toe. We're heading towards the end of the month. If you haven't thrown in $5-10 and you're able to this month, go ahead and do that today. Ian says, fuck you, Aaron. I'm out of here. Now give me your PayPal so I can donate. There you go, buddy. They're calling him Jake with the tiny snake. That's not very nice. What you drinking says Jake loves Steel Toe. Honestly, he just can't handle the abuse he gets in chat, and he had trouble handling emotions. He has trouble handling a lot of things. Cool Boy says, F Jake, can we get Botter mixed up in your little universe? I don't know who that is. What you drinking says Citizen M, he is a good kid. He is a good friend of mine. Citizen M is a good guy. I like him. Why Do I Podcast says, keep my name out your mouth. That is basically what he's saying. Bumbaclo says, stop talking about me.
Yeah, so just keep making those videos because that'll shut us up.
Why Do I Podcast says, hey, Aaron, your secretary forgot to send me your high-resolution logo. I emailed my secretary your email address. My secretary will be getting that to you today. Won't you, secretary?
That's just a cool thing for your wife to be called.
What's up, boys? Renewing his membership for a 6th month. Thank you, pal. 345 away from today's goal. Appreciate that. What about them Christmas presents? We talked about that in the interview. Cool Boy says no, it's Crunchy Cynicism. I know you were trying to be ironic. We were being silly. Never mind. Cool Boy, just like I said, every time we finish a segment, we go to catch up with the chat.
Everyone hates
It's just a mess. It's just a mess. Cool Boy says the guy on the right looks like a scuffed version of the lead singer from 3 Doors Down. That would be Johnny. He appreciated that. He saw the humor in your 3 Doors Down. So I don't even think it was a criticism. I mean, I think he was just, I think that's a compliment for sure. All right, guys, we are 3:45 away from our goal, heading towards the end of the first hour. Hopefully we continue to whittle away and knock that out. I do want to tell you about some updates to the VIP product. Of course, if you give $250 in a week, let's put this on full screen here. If you give us $250 in 1 week, you become a VIP. All 3 of these t-shirts, this hoodie, 2 of these 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, they all become yours. And now you also get 2 tickets to every live event we do. You also get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month. That drawing will take place on our Halloween night evening show. And then you're also going to get a $25 gift card to Old Capitol Tavern in Sauk Rapids, Minnesota. So if you're local, if you're in Minnesota, that's great. But even if you're not, there's another gift card for you that you can use no matter where you live. $25 to Midland Armory in Foley is being added to the VIP package. So $250 in 1 week gets you all of this merch, the tickets to the live events, the prize opportunities, the money drawings, and $25 to 2 great places, Midland Armory and Old Capitol. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, They also have a great selection of optics, knives, parts, and gear, and so much more. That is Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Order from wherever you live. And Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. 50 beers on tap, top shelf whiskey selection. And I would say the pork belly mac and cheese is something worth trying. Very, very good. Let's go to Why Do I Podcast. He says, we all love you. Well, most of us. Hey, man, it's not the love I care about. It's the views. If you're watching, you're loving. That's what I say. But thank you very much for your admiration and your help. And thank you to Lab Glass. He says Johnny Crutch and throws in $20.
I mean, yeah, I do really have just the one.
Yeah, via a super chat. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. That puts us 330 away from our goal today. Looking to go on a rush and get under 300 by 7 o'clock to, as they say in football, stay on schedule, as it were.
We just want to flatten the curve.
Yeah, there's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. Hopefully we run up good numbers on there today. Josh says, what's the link for the merch? It would be steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. There it is in the chat. Hulkamasha Baby says, tried Old Cap this weekend. That lobster mac and cheese and the duck wontons are out of this world. Yeah, keep up with Old Capitol because they make changes to their menu all the time.
Yeah, because they don't have Pig's Ass Masterpiece anymore, do they?
They throw in, they rotate things seasonally.
Because I missed that, man.
Yeah, they'll all bring that shit back, but they got a lot of great stuff at Old Capitol Tavern. Again, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Michael B., we've talked about this before. Please stop referring to your football team as your Blacks. That's not... First of all, a lot of the offensive linemen and safeties are white, okay? So
certainly all the quarterbacks. No.
I mean, statistically speaking, are you wrong?
No.
Are you wrong?
No.
No, you're not wrong. 3:30 away from today's goal. Again, Streamlabs and PayPal, the best way to throw at the show as they only take about 3%. But Super Chats and memberships are welcome as well. Let's go on a run. We have an update on the chess world. Remember the guy who accused that kid of shoving anal beads up his asshole?
Yeah, apparently he used a butt plug toy or something
Well,
to cheat.
He accused Magnus Carlsen, who's like 30-something, accused Hans Niemann, who I think is like 21, or 19. I'm sorry, he's 19 years old. The 37-year-old accused the 19-year-old of cheating in their chess match, saying that he had vibrating anal beads in, and it was like tipping him off, I guess.
It was a computer letting him, like an algorithm thing, letting him know what the best move was.
Right, what the best move was at this time. And so this guy, Magnus Carlsen, said, well, he's got vibrating butt plugs or anal beads in his asshole. That's not fair. So they had a rematch, and the kid made one move, and Magnus Carlsen quit. He just logged off. He left the match. So some weird shit going on. I don't know if that guy's having a breakdown. I don't know what the deal is. But it's now led to the anal beads accused guy suing the anal beads accuser guy for $100 million.
Does he even have $100 million? Chess is like a thing, but
I think it's built to scare the shit out of you so you settle. But I love this. I'm going to tell you this. I love the fact that this guy is like, hey, man, you were wearing vibrating anal beads during our match, which that's where his mistake was. He said specifically how he thought the kid was cheating. If he would have just said, I think this kid is cheating, it seems like he's being tipped off as to how to move. We should look into that. That's not actionable. You're allowed to think that someone cheated. Yeah. And you're allowed to say that publicly. That's okay. They can investigate. And if they say we found no wrongdoing, you can go, oh, I guess I was wrong then. No big deal. Well, this guy made the mistake of going, he cheated. Not I think he cheated. He cheated. And the way he did it was he put vibrating anal beads inside of his anus and had them set off. Now, that is actionable because that is a very specific allegation. And you're not saying you think he did it.
You're saying he did it.
You're saying he did it. Now, the problem with that is, if this guy decides to lawyer up and sue you, you have to now prove that he indeed did not shove vibrating anal beads inside of his asshole. And if he can, he doesn't have to prove he didn't put the anal beads in his asshole.
You have to prove he did.
You have to prove he did. And I'm sorry, that's going to be difficult. So this Hans Niemann has said, this has damaged me. This has hurt my reputation. I can't get into certain tournaments. Certain people won't take matches with me. It's hurting my business opportunities, so on and so forth. So he is suing Magnus Carlsen for $100 million and all of it over vibrating ass beads.
I mean, if you're going to accuse someone of that, like, go whole hog, like, right in the match. Like, show us your butt! Like, fucking...
Spread your cheeks and lift your sack. I want to see who's cheating at chess. Wow. That's... First of all, how do you get that specific of an accusation if you, too, haven't dabbled...
Or at least considered it.
Or considered shoving things in your asshole to cheat at chess.
Like, it could massage my prostate, so I'm having a good time, and I'm knighting my rook.
Yeah, it can help me, win.
Oh, geez.
I can get a W, and I can come from rectal stimulation. How is this not the greatest weekend ever? But he's suing, and I want to know how he knew that guy had ass beads.
Look, when I oil checked him before the match, I felt something in there.
I always shove a thumb up my opponent's asshole to make sure they're not cheating me. So here's what I'm hoping from this story, because I'm kind of on anal beads kid's side. I hope that he wins the lawsuit, and then I don't want to find out, but I hope he wins the lawsuit and he was wearing the vibrating anal beads. Like, I hope this is true, but the other guy can't prove it, so he loses the lawsuit and millions of dollars. Because I really want a guy who feels comfortable to just throw shit like that out there. I want him to lose lawsuits. So we don't have people just being so confident about their accusation of anal bead vibrating sodomy to help you win a chess match.
How much of a baby do you gotta be, though? Be like, he cheated, he beat me, he cheated. It was totally anal beads going off in his ass. Like, you don't hear yourself when you make this accusation?
Right. Like, even if you're not wrong, you gotta have the photo evidence, or you're going to sound crazy to everybody.
You're gonna need the smoking butthole.
Yes, we need a smoking anus if you're going to be talking like that. Thank you to some idiot for becoming a member for 4 months.
I love our fans.
We appreciate that. We're 325 away from today's goal. About 3 minutes until 7 o'clock. We want to stay ahead of the sticks here today. 325 away from our goal. We hoped to get under 300 by 7 o'clock. Papa Dan says he will have to do a demonstration of how he thinks the beads worked and show the whole court. Yeah, I want this to go to trial. No settlements.
He's got like a pair on the table. Like, you can see here at my phone. And they start jumping around. Now, this is what he did before the match. It took a lot of work.
You know how you lose that lawsuit?
How?
Is you go, here's how the anal beads work, and you put them in, then you hit the button, you go, ah! It's like, see, he never would have been able to keep a straight face during the match. Look at how much. Or you just shoot cum across the room, and they're like, yeah, we would have known if that guy was wearing anal beads the way you just demonstrated it. I'm sorry.
Or you do that demonstration, you'd be like, and now, Your Honor, to prove my point, and you like forcibly hold him over the table and jam him up there, and you turn him on max. He doesn't even flinch. Say he's ready for it. That's an experienced man with anal beads.
That's a man who knows how to get those nice and deep up there. Sorry, guys. Grab his beads and twist it. Yeah, there's no way to prove someone shoved anal beads up their ass during your chess match. I'm sorry. It's just not going to happen.
I could smell the lube.
Benton says, rooked him, damn near oil checked him. Michael renewing his membership for a 4th month. Thank you, buddy. 320 away from our goal today. Looking to chip away at that and knock out overtime today. Sir K says, I missed this month's VIP. Can you tell the guy I need my hands to work? Take my wife and child. We don't do that here. Stop making the newbies think that. How dare you? I should sue my cat scammers for $100 million, says Corey Adam Comedy. Somebody made a Corey Adam Comedy account, which is very funny. They're calling it the OJ defense. Poseidon MGTOW says, how do you know unless he's sitting in his lap? Right. You don't go out accusing a guy of shoving anal beads up his ass during a chess match, again, unless you have concrete proof that this is happening. Because otherwise you're opening yourself up to potentially the most embarrassing lawsuit of all time.
Look, he's cheating. He's using vibrating anal beads to give him an edge. How do you know? Because that's what I'm doing, and the motherfucker beat me.
I'm sitting here damn near coming because my prostate's been tickled for the last 6 hours, and now he's going to get away with it.
My balls have been milked so hard they look like raisinets.
Offsetting penalties, first down. The Wall Street Journal, I love this. The Wall Street Journal made a YouTube video explaining the chess cheating scandal.
Oh, God, yes.
How great. The Wall Street Journal, which is like a respected financial institute, just did a vibrating anal beads chess cheating breakdown. I have to see this.
This is almost as good as the verbatim video.
Was upended in September when 19-year-old American Grandmaster Hans "Smokey" Niemann was accused of cheating by 5-time world champion Magnus Carlsen. The allegations surfaced last month after Carlsen abruptly withdrew from the Sinkfield Cup in St. Louis after losing a game against Niemann.
It must be embarrassing for the world champion to lose to me.
About 2 weeks later, during a Carlsen-Niemann rematch, Carlsen resigned after making just one move.
What?
No.
Carlsen then explicitly accused Niemann of cheating, saying he hoped the truth in this matter comes out, whatever.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't want accusations of cheating. I want the specific accusation of what he said the kid did.
Oh, but this one is accusations that online gaming he's cheated a lot too. That was a part of this. I've covered some of this. He's been accused of cheating in online games, and he's even admitted that before he's used computer programs and things with online game stuff, but he never cheats in person or something like that. I don't remember. There was a story where the withdrawal from St. Louis thing was weird because it's believed like when he does online tournaments that he's using something to his advantage.
Okay.
But like again, he literally just bailed after the first move. How do you know the guy's cheating already? You moved once and like, I'm out.
Right.
Whatever it may be. The cheating allegations against Niemann grew louder on October 4th when Chess.com released an investigation it conducted into Niemann's matches.
Uh-oh.
The report alleged that he cheated more than 100 times in online games as recently as 2020.
That's not good.
No.
Well, he was, 17 then at that time? Well, I guess he's only 19 now. He can still be a piece of shit. He looks like a shitty guy.
He almost looks like the guy who did the frickin' super cringe, like, my fans want us to go out. That would be weird.
Oh, I remember that
chess kid.
Oh, yuck. Yeah, he does look like him a little bit.
Niemann denied cheating during the Sinkfield Cup or in any in-person chess match, but the Grandmaster did admit he's cheated at 2 points in his life, once as a 12-year-old and in other random games at age 16.
In an absolutely ridiculous mistake, in unrated games, after that, when I was 12, I have never, ever in my life cheated in an over-the-board game, in an online tournament.
But now, with the integrity of the game under scrutiny, many are asking, how could someone cheat at chess?
Look, man, I'm just saying, if you're willing to shove beads up your asshole to win a chess game, maybe you just want it more than the other guy and you deserve to win.
Yeah. I mean, plus, how could you not tell he was the villain? He always picked the dark side to play for.
If he shoves anal beads up his ass, you shove them up your ass further.
In the age of smartphones and software, today's cheaters can use computer programs known as chess engines. Chess engines first entered the public consciousness in 1997 when the chess computer known as Deep Blue beat the then world champion Garry Kasparov. Deep Blue's victory was a milestone, as it was the first time a computer beat a world champion. But today, these programs are widely available. Anyone can download one on their smartphone. They're also powerful. Modern chess engines are now capable of beating even the best human every single time. But if someone wanted to cheat by using a computer, they'd have to do so without being noticed. So, how could the computer get information to the cheating player unseen? One of the best-known methods involves trips to the bathroom to secretly look at a phone equipped with a chess engine.
Oh, see, now that you should just be disqualified for if you get
Yeah,
up.
dude.
That shouldn't be allowed.
Since experienced players
Bring a
are
bucket
able
to
to
be a
memorize
man.
the board and input it into chess software, they don't necessarily need a collaborator to cheat. In 2019, Latvian Grandmaster Igors Rausis confessed to cheating on 4 different occasions.
Okay, now I'm bored. Okay, this little bag of shit probably could have cheated then.
He could have, but again, The anal beads, you're painting a very clear picture. I'd like to see, I don't know, a photo or something. Where are you getting this evidence?
Yeah. So how does the lawsuit end up? Do we find out this guy was cheating, or do we find out this guy now has to pay millions of dollars for an anal beads accusation?
I think it's going to be millions of dollars for an anal beads accusation. Because again, how do you prove the beads? Yeah. Unless Hans was literally, or whichever one was doing the beads, was stupid enough to still have them and like wear them to trial. You know, like
right. Unless you still had him in, which imagine the infection.
Yeah, like unless you kept, the Ronsinol lighter fluid in the car.
Right. Then so for those of you who don't know that story, we had a guy here in central Minnesota who owned a bar that was struggling. I mean, it was the dirtiest, diviest bar in downtown St. Cloud. Mm-hmm. And I guess it wasn't going well. And this was just before COVID. The fucker could have got some PPP money. I mean, he could have been doing just fine. It was like probably 2 or 3 months before COVID, and his bar burned down. Yeah. And I think right away we all kind of went,
something smells iffy here.
This looks like a certain kind of lightning Kanye might reference might have hit this building. And
Beyonce lightning. I didn't really make that.
No. William Morris lightning.
Oh.
So, excuse me, by the way, for that burp. I apologize. It came out of nowhere. My God, it came out of nowhere.
I just DSP'd everybody.
So the owner of the bar, it turns out, did set the fire. And the reason they found out he did set the fire is because he kept coming back to it. And when they searched his car, he had Ronsinol lighter fluid in the passenger seat.
Yeah,
he just left. He left the fucking lighter fluid right there in the car with him while he went to the scene of the incident, the scene of the fire. He had the Ronsinol right in the passenger side.
Oh, God, my bar burned down. This is so horrible. I better back up because I got all these flammable liquids and rags and matches and open containers in the back of my truck. Coincidence? Who knew?
Thank you very much to Aaron's period pill with $5. He says, Aaron, play the Jake shit right away and get it over with, please. Guess what, buddy? You got here after we did the Jake Hudson shit. So congratulations. And thank you for the $5. We're $3.15 away from our goal today. So let me check the PayPal and Streamlabs. We got, that's a merch order from Josh. Thank you, buddy. I don't know what that particular price is for. I don't know what that could be. So we will let's knock $5 off the goal for that one. 310 away from our goal this morning. Thank you very much. 310 away from the goal. Let's see if we can knock it under 200 by 8 o'clock. We got 50 minutes to do so. There's the PayPal and Streamlabs links in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. There you go. Guys, when it comes to like these chat sites and stuff, the bot accounts that post, don't time them out. Just hide them. Simple enough. You guys do a pretty good job with that. Otherwise, it gunks up the chat and whatnot. It gets really confusing. Oh, guys, I have really tragic news. Really bad news. Are you aware of Rachel Walensky, the head of the CDC?
No, should I be? What'd she do?
Well, she's a rather important person these days.
Well, head of the CDC.
Yeah, head of the CDC. She's been vaccinated.
Mm-hmm.
She's been boosted.
Well, I mean, if you remember the CDC, you should be behind that. They keep pushing it.
Yeah, I mean, she's up to date on all her boosters.
Okay.
Tested positive for COVID this weekend.
Well, I mean, think how much worse it would be if she wasn't vaccinated and boosted.
The CDC director is 100% up to date on her vaccinations, but she got COVID anyway. And from the Not the Bee headline, they wrote, and you know what? I guess that's just normal at this point. It really is. I mean, it's not even the joke anymore. It's just kind of, yes, of course she did. Of course she's vaccinated and boosted and still got COVID. The people who run that company just came out and said,
it doesn't really work.
We didn't test it against spread.
We didn't really see how well it worked. You guys gave us a free pass, said you'd pay for it, and you couldn't sue.
Yeah.
What, are we going to not take free money?
Yeah, you gave us billions of dollars. Oh, by the way, that's about to run out at the end of the year. Mm-hmm. These motherfuckers are going to raise the price by 400%. They're going to quadruple the price of the vaccine once the government money goes away. It's just a great racket. I mean, pharmaceutical companies, Yeah, weed bad. Weed, you got to go to prison for years for doing that shit. But pharmaceutical companies, I mean, I've never seen a group of people with my interests more in the front of their mind.
Yeah. I'm sure they're... How do you justify a 400%? It's way more expensive to make it. Well, from what we can tell, you're not putting anything in there that's working. How about you cut some of the shit back?
McMarshall says, has she released the "it could have been so much worse if I wasn't vaccinated" line yet? I don't even know if they're doing that anymore.
Yeah, because they already did the, well, it turns out coronavirus was just kind of like a heavy flu.
Yeah, they've already come out with that one. The vaccine does kind of fuck around with some women's menstrual cycles. And then there was, there can be myocarditis and some blood clots involved with it. And all this other stuff. Like, hey, we've got this thing called...
Sudden
adult death syndrome. It's like, oh, that's interesting because that's never existed before.
Came out around the same time as your vaccine. Odd.
Just wondering.
Coincidence.
That's all. I'm just wondering if those two might be connected. Oh, and also, every time a 19-year-old drops dead out of nowhere after being previously completely healthy, we're not even going to mention a possibility that it could be connected to anything they may have done in the last year.
We're going to do a story about all these poor people suffering from long COVID, but we're not going to talk about whether or not they got vaccinated or if that has any effect with it.
Nothing to discuss. And by the way, Rachel Walensky is one of those people who said, a year or so ago that if you get the vaccine, Johnny, you can't get COVID. Rachel Walensky. Don't carry the virus. Here, I want to play this clip because I feel like it works great today.
Our data from the CDC today suggests, that vaccinated people do not carry the virus, don't get sick.
I just want to point out to you guys, she has COVID right now.
Fully boosted.
It's too fun. Because like I said, you got to let go of the fact that we can somehow make this right we're not going to. It's over. We lost. Now the best thing we can do is play their old clips and do the how it started, how it's going meme and just laugh at them.
But I mean, this, like you said, this shit's going on with the side effects and stuff. The CDC is admitting that shit doesn't quite work, but then they turn right around and go, oh, but by the way, we've approved it now for your 6-month-old. Go inject your infant.
Not only that, we've recommended that they get it before they go to schools, meaning the states can now adopt it as part of their mandatory vaccine program.
Oh, great. So the states can pay for it when they get that $400 price increase.
Yeah.
And that it's not just in the clinical trials, but it's also in real world data.
Yeah, how's it working on your real world data? You have it. Are you it'd be funny if to protect it, they all just went, no, we lied about getting vaccinated. We've never had the shot. We didn't do it.
You kidding me? We don't trust that shit. That's why we put you guys on it.
Said they cannot carry the coronavirus. Don't keep me in suspense. The Federal Health Agency is walking back her statement.
Yeah, just days after she made it. They're like, oh, yeah, by the way, whoa.
Yeah, by the way, it turns out there's been too many people that have gotten it after getting vaccinated that we can't cover it up. So, Why Do I Podcast says, Boom, demonetized. No. See, now they let you say these things. Now that it's over...
Now that it's a proven fact.
They just let you say this stuff now because they're like, look, man, the game's over.
Oh, I'm sure they're going to let everybody they canceled get all their accounts back, right? Like, they all get to...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're just uncanceled, apologies, time served kind of deal.
Be back in no time. Bet and JA letting me know it's Rochelle. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep saying Rachel. I apologize. Maybe that's the mistake she made. She meant to say you can get it, but she kept saying you can't get it, just like I said Rachel Rochelle. It's just...
Potato, potato.
Potato, potato. Exactly. Cool Boy says, I've never took the shot and never got COVID. Should I just keep doing what I'm doing? I mean, I've had it twice and I haven't gotten the shot. I'm willing to live with it again.
I got the shot, kind of a peer pressure thing, and I regret it, and I'm not doing it anymore. Never did a booster.
So this Christmas time, you won't be in line for a booster?
No.
A booster? Just wondering.
If I could move, I would stab you.
Not capable of movement. Victory belongs to me. 310 away from today's goal. If you'd like to chip in, there's the link in the chat. Of course, the best way to do it is PayPal and Streamlabs. Those take less than 5% of what you contribute. YouTube takes 30%. So either one is good. But at the same time, PayPal and Streamlabs usually the best way to go. So if you feel like contributing, let's knock it out. We'd like to get under 200 by 8 o'clock, but just as long as we knock it down and hit that goal, our show is not in trouble. I have a movie for you, young man.
Okay.
I have a movie for you. I like to watch movie trailers on this channel because I know people are starving for original films that aren't remakes or sequels or anything like that.
I'm sick of those.
So I just want to give you some original material from a director named John Schneider. Now, I believe John Schneider is like an independent filmmaker.
Yeah, the name sounds vaguely familiar, but I might just be thinking of Rob Schneider.
I think John Schneider is one of those guys.
Oh, wait, no. Is that... Oh, wait, never mind. That's
What?
a different... the actor. I recognize the actor in that Peak thing. Or is that John Schneider?
John Schneider made a movie called...
I recognize John Schneider. He's been in some stuff.
Well, he made a movie called To Die For.
Okay.
And he released a trailer for To Die For. Now, is this
God, no.
I just have to see if this is the same one I have. I have To Die For official trailer, and I have To Die For trailer new that was made like a month ago. Which one would you guys like? Would you like the To Die For official trailer from 2 months ago or the To Die For official trailer new? I'm going to let you decide.
I'll go with the new one.
Okay, we'll go with the new one.
The new one's... It's got to be new and improved, right? Like,
John Schneider is making a movie, and you're going to get to know this guy really quickly. John Schneider is making a movie called To Die For. And it's about a guy, try to see if you can follow the synopsis here, who really likes the American flag.
oh, God, I thought it was like cancer or something.
No. He really likes the American flag, and he really likes America, and he doesn't like all these people fucking with him.
Okay.
Because all these people, Johnny, when he flies his American flag, guess what they start doing? They start fucking with him.
Uh-oh.
This is like Falling Down meets The Patriot meets Death Wish. Put it that way. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring you a movie you're going to grow to know and love, To Die For.
It's a hillbilly farmer. Your ghost.
Oh. Colonel? No, what is it? Steady that sword, Colonel. That man is... If you harm him, you condemn 19 of our officers to death. With all due respect, sir, he has killed far more officers than that in the last month. He has shown no aggression here, hence he cannot be touched.
But he's carrying a flag.
You're the ghost, are you? Huh? That farm and that stupid little boy.
Oh, God, that was good.
By the way, the best heel bad guy dickhead move ever is when Jason Isaacs says to Mel Gibson, did he die? But he goes, did he die? That little
That little, like, did I kill him?
Yeah. Did he die? Like that kind of, I know he did. I'm just kind of...
I'm going to twist it.
I'm digging in a little bit. Before this war's over, I'm going to kill you. Why wait? Soon. All right, let's watch To Die For from John Schneider and see if it's better than The Patriot.
What is your problem with the flag?
It's not my flag. That's your flag. Too many lies have been told to my people under the shadow of that flag.
Okay, so we start out with a Native American making a really good point to our protagonist. I mean, first of all, I want to point out in the first 7 seconds, I love the audio editing. I think it's great. I love the green screens that they filmed in front of. I thought they did a great job. It looked like they were in a real neighborhood. But we don't start with our bad guy being lectured to by a guy who makes a good point.
Yeah, I mean, what's your problem with that flag? Well, several salient arguments that we can make.
I mean, when I was here, that flag came in and threw my people off their land and then killed a lot of them. But other than that, like nothing.
I want you to take it down.
From where?
Your truck.
My truck, my flag.
Some people find it offensive.
What if I find them offensive? You're going to take them down?
It literally is just a boomer's Facebook page becoming a movie.
It is.
Plus,
the thing is an actual hazard, like flying a flag out of the back of your truck. It could, like, clip something. It could hit something. It could go fly it, whatever. It's not exactly a safe idea.
John Schneider's To Die For.
But we all know this wasn't the flag that people complained about.
Because I like the old trail.
It's my road too, Arnie.
I know, but there are other roads.
Going. I got a shotgun. Seems to me some things are worth losing your job over, Maggie.
Yeah, I know that some things are worth losing your job over, but not flying a flag in the back of your truck. Hey, I'm going to become destitute and lose my home and family, but at least I'll have my flag on the back of my truck.
And I'm going to use this movie to make a very important point, but I'm going to change one very critical fact that actually is what the movie's all about.
And then he goes, I got a shotgun, like out of nowhere in the trailer. A guy goes, I got a shotgun. It's like,
yeah, I know. That's why I don't hang out at old folks' homes anymore.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk in, I'm loaded. Whoa, wait a minute.
Just wanted to ask you if you could take the flag off your truck, but okay, this is escalating. I can see.
Not to me.
4th of July's over. Take your flag down, old man.
Go away.
Says everyone all the time, which is definitely a thing people say.
Flag down, old man.
It's always 4th of July at my house.
That's weird. So you're just setting off fireworks all the time and barbecuing every day?
You have no concept of time or the passage of it?
What do you do on Christmas? You set off fireworks out of the snowbank? What are we doing here? I don't know, man. This guy seems a little...
Our founding fathers gathered under this tree to give gifts. Wait a minute. No, that's not how it...
It has something to do with Jesus. Jesus was at the Continental Congress.
Why would the grass still grow and the water run?
Told you what would happen the next time you touch my flag, Tonto.
What do you do with that gun?
So our protagonist has threatened people with firearms.
Mm-hmm.
He's now used a demeaning, derogatory term towards a Native American man.
Yep.
That'd be like if Mel Gibson in The Patriot said to Occam and went, "No, you can't fight with us. You're a dirty." It's like, whoa. You can't be a good guy anymore. You're mocking that man.
We'd love to put you in the militia, but as soon as the sun goes down, we'll lose you.
Whoa! Don't get out of my yard. You'll find out.
And I can identify with Mr. Quint's position on this matter.
Why the hell is everybody so damn worried about losing their jobs and so little worried about losing their freedom?
It really is just a boomer's Facebook page made into a movie.
And again, you forgot the part where in reality, the flag was the Confederate flag or the Trump 2024 flag. Like, it wasn't that, oh, they're flying the American flag. No, it's a bunch of douche-noozle boomers who are like, I'm going to fly my Confederate flag. I'm going to fly my Trump flag. And they're like, can you just stop?
The controversy over people's flags on trucks has always been the Confederate, not the American flag.
Yeah. So he's just like, I'm sick of being called a racist because I love my Confederate flag. There, it's the American flag. Call me a racist now. But that's not the story.
I think this guy is just really, he's projecting so much of his own insecurity that he made it into a movie.
I'm just amazed he didn't get Clint Eastwood for this. Get Clint and the stool, and the two of them can boomer it out.
Clint would have done it for scale.
Next time I'll cut a donut in your damn living room.
It's illegal.
There's a lot of you threatening people. Yeah, I love this. Like, what happened to freedom? I'm gonna stab you. Like, wait, you're not supposed to do that.
Our protagonist in this movie is the most unlikable character I've ever seen.
I honestly think I'm starting to side with the guy who was the villain in the intro.
I mean, he's been racist towards Native Americans. He's threatened to shoot people with shotguns. He's threatened to shoot people with handguns. He's now threatening to drive into people's houses Anne Heche style and do donuts in their living room. I'm not, usually a protagonist usually find him charming or an underdog or, he's cheerforable. Marty McFly is a great example. Rocky Balboa, all great examples of great protagonists. This guy's more of a Paulie.
And I'm weirded out that you're calling an El Camino a truck.
Yeah. I mean, come on. Let's be real about what this is.
Yeah, that's a car that you don't want to put kids in.
Exactly.
Touch my flag again. In fact, that school is where I learned to say the Pledge of Allegiance in the first place. Indivisible. But you live under it now.
I live next to it. There's a difference.
Do you drink up enough nerve to tell me to go to hell yet?
Is he drinking an entire bottle of Jack Daniels? Okay, he's a protagonist again. He's good. So he's a lush who puts a flag on his truck despite every job he works at telling him to stop doing that, please. It's distracting. He insults Native Americans. He threatens to commit vandalism in people's houses. He threatens to shoot people with shotguns. And he drinks Jack Daniels on his porch. You know what? I do see a segment of this country who this guy's going to be their new Charles Bronson.
Oh, God. No, someone's writing his name in on the ballot.
Yeah, John Schneider's getting some votes.
Do us both a favor and take the new road in and out of town from now on.
Oh, no, you didn't. You did not tell him to take the service entrance.
That jungle did not tell me how to drive into town.
As it does you.
Somehow I doubt that, man.
I'm going to file the restraining order for the school.
Against me.
Crazy old man.
Oh my God, was that his house? Okay.
Oh my God.
I will say this, buddy. You may not be the good guy you think you are. You do seem a little carried away.
Oh, and by the way, tell us Rode is one of your sponsors without telling us Rode is one of your sponsors. Because I remember when I was in high school, I always wore like letter jackets of like audio technical companies.
No kid wears a Rode microphones jacket. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Can we get a... Oh, wow.
You can get a front on it.
Crazy old man.
He's wearing a Rode microphones jacket.
But he's on the varsity team.
Bro, you got to get the movie made somehow, and they don't pay for themselves.
With great displeasure and embarrassment that I find in favor of the plaintiff in this case, Miss Quinn.
Broken coffee cup. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
They gone too far against my flag.
Going to jail, Clint.
No kidding.
Somebody ought to put that dog down, put it out of its misery.
Somebody ought to put you down, put you out of my misery.
I'll call the cops. Get those in jail.
Actually, I'm not planning on being around that long.
I have a right to take it.
What the fuck? So he's going to jail because he wouldn't stop flying the American flag. And now he's just telling people, look, I'm going to die soon.
It's called freedom of speech.
You don't have a right to know squat. You gave that up the second your knee hit the grass. Why don't you just leave the country? You hate it so damn much.
Would it surprise you to know that
Wait a minute. Did he say the moment your knee hit the grass? So he said. So this kid was kneeling for the national anthem.
Oh, Jesus.
It is. It's a Boomer's Facebook page. Boomer, the movie.
It's called freedom of speech.
You don't have a right to know squat. You gave that up the second your knee hit the grass. Why don't you just leave the country? You hate it so damn much.
Would it surprise you to know that I fought for your flag?
Very much.
Mommy, why we did this again?
Not even Afghanistan makes it any less your flag.
Doesn't it?
What the fuck?
I was willing to sacrifice my life for your right to take a knee. What are you willing to sacrifice for my right not to?
Wait, did they cut the sky into an American flag?
Yes, they did.
This movie's the best. Available October 20th, only on CineflixDOD.com. Guess where we're going?
Oh, Jesus.
Cineflex. We got to do an episode that's just a react to a watch along with this movie.
I don't know about a watch along, but you could do like you guys could watch it and then bring it like clips or something. I don't.
CineflexDOD.com. Look what's right there on the front page. John Schneider's To Die For. Watch now.
Oh my God! Look at the picture. He's got the flag wrapped around. He's fighting to hold it. I'm not gonna let these colors run.
And he's got a gun in his hand. So can you watch this for free, or is Cineflix a pay-for service?
Oh, you're paying for it.
Nope. Guess what?
What is your problem with the flag?
There it is.
No rent. $19.99. This is the preview.
I have to pay $19.99 to watch this fucking movie?
Yeah.
The balls on this John Schneider.
Does it look like a $20 film to you? Can you get $20 of enjoyment out of that?
The balls on this John Schneider fella well, yeah, I mean, I could get a perverse $20 worth of entertainment out of it, I suppose.
Well, then I feel his pricing is fair.
I suppose
I
you're
can't.
right.
I'd spend too much time losing my shit.
Oh, my God. Yeah, people saying in the chat, hold it up! Hold it up!
Oh,
man. Tacos for Everyone says they're making a mockery of Americans, and it's hysterical. No. He thinks this is good.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's not a mockery. This is the argument that you're not hearing from real America.
Why Do I Podcast says $20. Yeah, $20 they want for that movie.
And as far as we know, that might be just per view. You might only get the one view for the
I
$20.
better own
The movie?
To Die For the rest of my life if I pay $20 for it.
I will compliment his balls if it's a $20 view thing, because For $20, I was able to buy, what was it, like Willy's Wonderland or whatever with Nicolas Cage. And I get to enjoy that crazy piece of shit anytime I want.
Well, I tell you what. If you guys want to watch John Schneider to die for, I was going to say what Bumbaclo said. If you buy that movie one time, I believe you've covered the budget for the film. So that's
I already covered the budget. I bought a Roadcaster.
That's exactly. I used the promo code Schneider, and I was able to get a great discount. Guys, we are, I hate to do this to you, but we are a long ways away from that goal, and we're pushing the halfway point, $310 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in, please do. There's Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships. If you'd like to chip in to our little program here, we would appreciate it. We run on listener contributions, and hitting that goal every day is the sign of breaking even, just basically being able to take care of everything we do here. So if you like what you hear, throw in a couple of bucks. $310 away from the goal. There's the link in the chat. There's also the Streamlabs and PayPal link pinned to the top of the page. Super Chats and memberships count as well. Streamlabs and PayPal gets the biggest chunk of what you contribute to us, to the show, and off the goal. $310 away from it today. And we started $25 ahead, so thank you to the Sunday people for helping us out with that. All right, back into our stories, hoping we go on a run while we're doing this next one. It would be nice to be in the 200s by the halfway mark at 8 o'clock Central. So some guy decided to put up a Halloween decoration garden.
Okay.
For Halloween, obviously for Halloween. And he did it making fun of the quote-unquote Karen. Now, the term Karen is kind of like the term snowflake. It's getting kind of
overused.
Yeah, it's been worn thin. But he decided he would make a Halloween display that would make fun of people who are a bit oversensitive and like to complain. Well, let's check on how it's going, shall we?
City of Prosser taking down its City Hall Halloween display after getting complaints its display was in some poor taste. There's a photo of the display here. It had been taken down after posts online complained of it being in poor taste, making...
So it said Karen's Garden, and it had a scarecrow with a can I speak to the manager t-shirt on, making fun of people who are oversensitive, and somebody not getting the bit decided to complain and get them to take it down.
Have we learned nothing from Kanye? When they make points, don't lean in.
As satire goes, nah. It's Mike Judge levels of perfect. It's too good.
Fun of certain women. We also heard some of the complaints here. In a press release, the City of Prosser also says they have withdrawn their entry into the historic downtown Prosser decorating contest and say they acknowledge the display was inconsistent with the spirit of that competition.
Oh, God.
How is it inconsistent?
Well, because a bunch of women bitched. And by the way,
they're a bunch of Karens.
If being a Karen is a bad thing, they're making fun of people who complain about shit. If you complain about the shit, you kind of become the thing they're talking about. If so facto, you've kind of proven their point. But I guess people just don't care. I guess I mean, in a way, you have to respect this because they care so little about the fact that they're exposing themselves as what they are, that they're like, I want this taken down so badly because it offends me so much that I'm going to go ahead and lean into the stereotype they're billing me as just because I want this taken down. I mean, to be such a ratchet bitch that you just lean into the criticism so you can get your way, there's something respectable about it.
Maybe. But...
It's like Hans Landa when he's talking to Pierre Lapetite in Inglourious Bastards, and he talks about how the rat will do anything to survive, and it's amazing what a rat can do once it abandons dignity.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of how I feel about these women who complained. He's like, wow, the fact that you can just abandon your dignity in this fashion and just go ahead and lean in because you want that taken down because that word Karen and can I speak to the manager bothers you so much because it is what you are.
And you know it.
And you know it. And you'll just suffer the slings and arrows of social mockery just to get it taken down.
But are there any slings and arrows? I mean, everyone gets to anonymously complain. Like, oh, I don't like it, but I'm not going to give you my name because I don't want to have to, die on this hill. I just want you to die.
That's true. They don't give their name. That is, but you know what? They would if they had to.
That's what I think it needs to come down to. Like, when you need this stuff taken down, we need a list of the Karens involved.
The Karen meme has gained international recognition as a pejorative term for an entitled white woman, according to Harvard. Okay, the article was just worth it just to hear them say that part.
Entitled white woman?
Entitled white woman.
You hear that, black ladies? You can't be a Karen.
I love that the term Karen means entitled white lady, and the display has to be taken down because people felt entitled to complain about it. Again, that display is a double-edged sword. Either it's going to bug the shit out of you that it exists, or you have to confirm that it's right.
Again, it's the Kanye situation. Stop proving them right.
Stop proving them right, for God's sake. All right, moving on. That was a quick one. Let's go to Wisconsin, where... Remember a while ago that guy who ran over people at that Waukesha parade in Wisconsin?
No.
Yeah, Daryl Brooks. I just want to see if they have the actual case up here. He mowed some people down at a parade. He's on trial right now for 6 murder charges, faces 70 other charges. When Brooks asked him if he saw who was driving the red SUV through the parade, the man replied, "Yeah, you're standing right there." So they have this guy on trial now for obviously the murders he caused and the massacre that he did that I think last summer or 2 summers ago. I can't remember how long ago it was. But he just got in trouble during his trial because a guy who's on trial for murdering people, trying to prove his innocence, trying to see if he can, get away with something here, decided to try to intimidate the judge by staring her down. Not exactly an innocent man kind of a look. Not exactly showing that it's a case of mistaken identity.
I mean, you could pick a better person to try and intimidate. Judges kind of have a fair amount of power. Ooh.
Well, let's take a look. This is Daryl Brooks, the Waukesha parade suspect.
We're continuing our coverage of the Waukesha Christmas parade.
Boy, if this guy isn't a Wisconsin newscaster, holy shit.
We're continuing our coverage of the Waukesha Christmas parade. After that, we're going to have a tater tot hot dish recipe. Be sure to tune in for that. And then up next is Chuck with the weather.
All right, look, guys, if you guys want to have some, if you want to have some Leinenkugels with us, and then, I don't know, maybe a nice pot roast, we're going to cook that up for you in our cooking segment coming up there next.
All right, we're going to talk about this story, then we're all going to take a knee and say a prayer for the Packers. Let's go.
Yeah. All right, coming up next there, we're going to talk about this feller who stared down this judge, but after that, we're going to go shoot an 8-point buck. Wouldn't you like to do that with us? Appreciate it. You guys want to go to the Miller Coors plant?
We're continuing our coverage of the Waukesha Christmas parade suspect's trial. Daryl Brooks continued calling witnesses to the...
Woo! I did not expect that face. Like with the voice I heard, I expected it to be a little more rounded. I thought there'd be he sounded like he was carrying more.
Why is Nicholas J. Fuentes doing the news in Wisconsin? I don't understand it.
Stand today. Brooks made a request of the court to subpoena his mother to be a witness for his defense. Judge Jennifer Darrow said that paperwork will need to be filed.
So is he reading the fucking Bible? Hey, the holy fucking Bible, son.
I don't understand how anyone could think he's an evil person. He's just reading the Bible in court.
He's just sitting in court reading the Bible. And do I understand this right? He's representing himself?
It looks like it.
I need to see Daryl Brooks' opening statement. I hope that's on YouTube somewhere. We're watching it.
Filed out and submitted in a timely manner. While the jury was away, District Attorney Sue Opper asked a question about the criminal past of one of Brooks' witnesses. During that question, Brooks did this.
So
Your Honor, I believe he has 7 prior criminal convictions via OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003.
He's literally just staring at the judge like that. I just want you all to know I'm not a murderer. Now allow me to stare death at you.
How'd you end up in here? Lawyer fucked me. Weren't you your lawyer?
By the way, it's always great to see that a guy's prepared for his case when he just brings his cardboard boxes with his files in them into the courtroom.
Oh, dude, you look like you're ready to face down, like, you know, a couple of people in like the yard. I mean,
yeah,
this isn't helping your case.
Yeah,
sir.
it looks like you're skipping a step.
Yeah,
if I may.
You're a little ahead of yourself.
Not only that, why would you represent yourself when Howard Hamlin is right behind you and could be your lawyer?
Well, is that a security guard?
I think so. I think it's a bailiff.
Because I think he's like on edge now, like, oh, this guy looks like he's getting testy. Like, just
Ludacris is having a rough go of it since he stopped doing the Fast and Furious movies.
Well, Vin Diesel can't get them pushed anymore. I mean, you lose Paul Walker and it just starts falling off.
Yeah.
Criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is having a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared.
And he doesn't stop.
Okay, so
she addresses it, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm staring you down."
That's right, motherfucker. You scared yet? It's like, that's not how becoming innocent works. I'm sorry. Can we please see if we have, what's his name? Daryl Brooks. I want
His
to see
opening statement.
All right, Daryl Brooks opening statement.
Isn't there like a YouTube crime and law channel that covers a lot of these? Yeah, Law and Crime Network.
Oh yes,
Law and Crime Network, baby.
On instruction. Thank you, everyone. Please be seated.
We're gonna big screen this for you guys.
The defendant will now make.
Remember, is that there's always two sides to every story.
Right. They say that I got in my car and I mowed down 6 people and murdered them. I say my GPS told me to take a left on Fremont when it was clearly a right. My bad.
There's two sides to every story. These people will insist I recklessly drove through a crowd. I will insist I was too drunk to remember what the fuck was going on.
And for so long now, roughly a year, there's only truly been one side told of this story.
Right.
Yeah,
and I've sat back and watched from countless.
You know what always stresses me out about these people is that these dipshits who represent themselves, or like idiots who are standing up against insurmountable legal odds in general, they never write anything down.
Nah, dude, I'm gonna wing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go right from the top of my dome, yo. I'm gonna do this from the heart. Don't. The last time you listened to your heart, you plowed into 6 people. Don't stop listening to your heart. It gives it's got palpitations or something. It gives bad advice.
I'm gonna go up and give it from the heart. Hey man, last time you gave it from the heart, you forgot to break. All right,
let's just go ahead, leave your heart out of this if you could.
Narratives that's been put out there, the way this incident has been portrayed at times.
I want to see if we can get him emotional.
And, finally,
let's skip ahead
for everybody.
Oh, he's emotional now.
Ooh,
we're sniffling.
Uh-oh.
And they fucked up my bumper.
That rocker panel's still all fucked up and shit. They can't fix that right. I got grinding in my wheel when I turned it all the way to the left. I got guts in my grill.
I got like an original Tupac album that I was listening to in the CD player, and then now it skips. I can't fix. You can't get that again.
I bought All Eyes on Me when I was 17 years old, Your Honor, and now I have to buy I gotta download it. That's some bullshit.
Apple don't deserve that money. That's black man money.
Just gonna go into the pocket of some Jewish fella anyway.
Oh,
sir, take it easy.
Kanye be speaking the truth.
And what I believe is when it's time for you to make your decision, all of you,
remember that the guy with the tattoo above his eyebrow and who stares daggers at the judge is innocent.
Is that a face tattoo on?
Yeah, above his eyebrow.
No, but I mean
I believed it.
On that side. Or is that
That's
hair?
his beard.
All right.
And I pray that it's the right decision.
Oh, did you see the snot booger that came out of his nose and then he just wiped his eye?
Oh.
I need to show you this again.
I believed it.
Watch this. Watch him wipe his nose. Watch the snot booger.
I prayed it.
Did you see the big snot?
Yeah.
Okay, now watch. Now watch. Don't wipe your
It's
eye.
the right decision.
Don't wipe your eye. Don't wipe your eye. You wipe your eye, you're dead. Don't wipe. Ah!
Oh, that's how you get pink eye.
That's how you get pink eye. Ready? I'm going to show you one more time.
I prayed it.
Oh, I wanted to try and get the actual snot bubble.
Oh.
I prayed.
Oh, there's the ectoplasm.
Jeez. He slimed me, Ray.
That library.
There we go. I got it.
Oh,
I got it.
Oh, I hate you.
There is a string of boog right there. And now I want you to watch during his opening
It's the right
statement.
decision.
That's staying over there now.
Ready? Ah! We just wiped our eyes with our boogers. Guilty, Your Honor.
I really want to go with the like emotion thing. Like, I pray you make the right decision, and like he cleans up, and then we cut straight to just death staring down.
Exactly. Oh boy. Look, as Norm Macdonald once said, I know that the Bible says, "Judge not, lest ye be judged," but I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. This guy's a real jerk.
I think it'll be really great once we get all the murderers out of the White House. Still the best interview ever.
Oh, well, that guy, look, I think he's got, I'm going to put it this way. I'm not a legal expert. I'm no Nick Rekieta, but I think that gentleman's got a tall hill to climb. I don't know if this trial's going to go well for him.
I feel like the stare down part might have like snottily wiped away everything that he built up in that intro.
Hey, it would be great if the judge went, hey, don't give me that look, booger eyes. We all know what you did. Cody says, live video face filter for impressions, next level steel toe. Well, as our numbers go up here, we're going to have to maybe start adding some things. You got Why Do I Podcast creating a little animation for us. That's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. $305 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can go on a little run here, guys. Let's see if... as we approach the halfway point in today's show, we are quite a ways away from our goal. If you feel like contributing to our show, please do. It is how we keep guys like Johnny here, how we keep being able to do what we do. We understand as things get tighter, it becomes more difficult. But if you've got $10 a month to throw this show, or if you feel like becoming a VIP, it's always welcome. Always excited for that. There's the Streamlabs link and the PayPal link in the chat. Just click those. Drop in a couple of bucks, help us knock out that goal. If we hit our goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime. We add 30 minutes onto the end of the show. And today, we have for you DSP saying he wants to do an interview with a YouTube channel to clear his name. We will play that for you. We will throw our hat in the ring. We will attempt to see if Phil will do the interview with Steel Toe. April is going to reach out to Phil today.
Definitely the best person to make the offer.
Yes, absolutely. So if you feel like helping us out and helping us hit that goal for overtime, there it is. There's the link in the chat. 305 away from our goal. It's only going to take a handful of you or so to go on a run to get that number into a more manageable position. So if you feel like contributing, please do. And we'd be very, very thankful. Again, link in the chat. Streamlabs and PayPal, best way to do it. But the super chats and memberships help as well. Let's go to our final 6 o'clock hour story that we have at 7:48. I feel that this may start becoming a thing.
Yep.
And I don't think it's the worst thing in the world because I think it's only affecting people who already agree with these idiots.
Mm-hmm.
Climate change activists are starting this new trend of throwing food onto classic paintings. I think last week there was not a Monet, it was God, I can't even remember who the artist was. But
it was like a tomato sauce
was
thing.
It Munch? No, it was Sunflower. I can't remember who made Sunflower. But it was a classic artist and a couple of climate change activists, of course, one of them with pink hair, took, what was it, condensed tomato soup, and just Jackson Pollock. Thank you, Rusty Grammar. I know they're saying Van Gogh. Okay, well, fuck.
I'm thinking it was Van Gogh, and they Jackson Pollocked it.
Yes, they did. They Jackson Pollock's the Van Gogh. So they took condensed tomato soup and threw it on the painting. Now, luckily, those paintings are protected by glass. I mean, you can't actually throw it on the physical painting, but it's a pain in the ass. Someone has to clean it, so on and so forth. And then they raise their fists, and we need to save the climate and everything else. Balls Deep says it's pronounced monk, not munch. Well, then fuck me. I am not an art man. They're saying, was it Georgia O'Keeffe? No, it didn't look like a pussy. So it was
the
not
people
Georgia
throwing
O'Keeffe.
the soup did.
Yes, they were an O'Keeffe.
They were O'Keeffes.
They were O'Keeffes. They were giant twats. Well, now a Monet painting in Potsdam, Germany, has now been vandalized with mashed potatoes. So we've gone tomato soup, mashed potatoes, Van Gogh, Monet, all in the name, again, of climate change.
This is so insensitive. I hope they make those two people go to the Holocaust Museum so they can learn a lesson.
That would be, they're very close. They're in Potsdam, Germany. I mean,
you're right there.
What do you call that? A hop, skip, and a jump to get them to, hey, you can take the train.
Afternoon train right away.
Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and watch these two make their salient points about how we're destroying the climate.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
I really want to see this play out the way I think it should, where these two they do that. They're so calm, like no one's going to do anything. Just someone walk up to them, "You're stupid," and then punch them in the face.
Beat the shit out of them.
Literally actual consequences for what you're doing.
That would be great. Oh, and then they glue. Yeah, then they do this new thing where they glue themselves to the wall.
Yeah, they glue their hands there.
Menschen hungern.
People are starving.
Menschen
People are
frieren.
freezing. People are dying.
Menschen sterben.
And it's all because of the Juden.
We are in a climate catastrophe. Yeah, if it's Germany, this could always take a bad turn. You know?
Yeah, I don't trust them when they start listing problems. What's the cause?
Ruh-roh.
Alles, wovor ihr Angst
And you are all
habt,
afraid of is
sind
tomato soup
Tomatensuppe oder Kartoffelbrei an einem Gemälde.
or mashed potatoes on a
Wisst ihr,
painting.
wovor ich Angst habe?
You know what I'm afraid of? Jews. No, I'm just kidding. I'm afraid because science tells us that we won't be able to feed our families in 2050.
Don't worry, you won't have kids.
Yeah, don't even worry about it. Yeah, kids are not an option for you until you stop all this melodramatic, childish bullshit. So
trust me, nobody's trying to put a fruit in that field.
Trust me, you're doing your part, okay? You're doing your part. Does it take mashed potatoes on a painting to make you listen? No! That's our point. When you put the mashed potatoes on the painting, a lot of us stop listening because we think you're just overgrown babies.
Yeah, I feel like you just need someone to listen no matter what you're saying. You just need them to listen.
No, concrete evidence and presenting of facts that go against what you say and then, doing experiments to see which one's borne out, that would convince everybody. You throwing mashed potatoes on shit is actually slowing down what you're trying to accomplish. This painting is not going to be worth anything if we have to fight over food.
Oh, dude, no, the painting will still be worth a lot.
Yeah,
It'll be worth a couple meals.
Be worth a lot of food, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
You fucking kidding me? You just made that painting more valuable. When will you finally start to listen? When you stop being the ones delivering the message. How about that? When will you finally start to listen and stop business as usual? Ma'am, this is an art museum. I don't know what they're hoping to accomplish. First of all of those people who are at the art museum doing watching all this stuff, they're already on your side.
And if they weren't before, they aren't now.
No, exactly. Lansky says the irony that their message worked since you are showing it. No, the message works when people go, oh yeah, I agree with the mashed potato super glue people. I don't think their message is working just because people are going, hey, look at this stupid asshole. Because I think what they're doing is, what they're actually accomplishing is people going, oh, look at that stupid asshole. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about climate change if that's the person whose side I'm on.
The only people getting inspired by us airing that clip are the same kind of numbnuts that would do this shit anyway.
Right.
So they're just like, hey, I'm among friends. Woo.
I mean, best of luck to them and their crusade, but I get the sense that they're doing it wrong.
I just want to go up to them while they're going, when will you care about the environment? And then just torch a tree right in front of them. Like a baby tree that's got everything to live for.
And they're talking about how we won't be able to afford food. Well, they're throwing it on the paintings, for God's sake.
You just threw out a meal. Someone's going to starve to death, you greedy.
Exactly. Thank you to Scoober for $10 on PayPal and Streamlabs. That's sorely needed today. Once again, like last Monday, we are behind by $2.95 at the moment. We're about halfway through the show. Let's go on a little run. We got about an hour and 55 minutes before we do the offering plate segment. $2.95, that's not going to happen during the offering plate. So if you feel like chipping in, please chip in. Let's knock out that goal, do 30 minutes of overtime. And hopefully your guys' generosity carries us through today. Standalone Cakehorn says, what we've got here is a crusader. Oh, Elias. Let's open up those 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Again, that's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. When you go in the ditch, when you get in an accident, when the vehicle won't go, make it All Care Towing of St. Cloud. They'll be there faster than anybody in central Minnesota. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Max says, sell your Stream Lab. That might help with the goal. Not all of us can afford a lab. That's Max, you know that Streamlabs is a service. So for the people who got mad at me that we still have a PayPal after all that other shit, you can do Streamlabs instead, and it's okay. That's all. Dad says, gotta be rich to think like that in the first place. Yeah, just throw in mashed potatoes. I would love to have some mashed potatoes. Yeah. And you just threw them all over that painting.
You guys don't look like you're starving. It's weird for you to be like, I'm worried about what we're going to do for eating. I feel like you're good.
There was a group of people who they glued themselves. I think it was Porsche. They went on Porsche's floor at like their show.
Yeah.
And they glued themselves to the floor.
Oh, damn. I was hoping you were going to say the car. Because then those guys will beat the out of you.
Yeah, well, they glued themselves to the floor, and then they got mad at the Porsche people for not giving them buckets to use for a bathroom. So they went onto their showroom floor. They glued themselves, and I think it was at an auto show. It wasn't even like a regular dealership showroom. And Volkswagen, I think it was, not Porsche. And they glued their hands to the floor and said, we're protesting climate change. We're not going anywhere. And because these dipshits never thought it through, and because these auto show people went, well, just fuck it, just let them sit there, they then complained that the staff never gave them anything to use the bathroom with.
Well, then too fucking bad. You guys could have planned for that.
I am all about protesting for the environment. I'll do anything for it except piss myself.
Well, I mean, not even that. Just plan ahead. Bring a urinal, a Gatorade bottle, your own bucket.
Why Do I Pod sent us a DM, says, I noticed your YouTube streaming codec is not the better codec. Okay. I recently learned what the optimal settings for streaming from OBS to YouTube are, and I can help you out if you want. There's a combination of settings that you can use to get a better codec for live streams. It makes your stream look much crisper, and unless you are a leading streamer, YouTube won't automatically give you this codec, so you can have to trick YouTube into doing it. It's easy to set up. Yeah, sure. Send me the video. I'm always up for improving the show. Thank you very much. I tell you what, Why Do I Podcast, new listener of this show and has been
very big contributor,
remarkably helpful. Speaking of big contributors, Labglass with his second $20 super chat of the day. And he simply says, come on. Yes, a rally would be nice. Thank you very much, Labglass. Certainly the show is not going to be able to live on the same people like Scoober and Labglass throwing in all the time. That man has a family. 280 away from our goal today. Let's go on a run, guys. Let's start knocking this thing down so this doesn't turn into beg time from Steel Toe at the end of the show. Stephen Jive Turkey, another one who throws in a bunch. $50 coming
That's
from
huge.
Jive Turkey. Thank you very much. Let's make this a family affair. Let's make this a $5-10 at a time kind of a thing. Thank you guys very much. 230 away from today's goal. Camo Girl with $9.99. Thank you very much, Camo Girl. That's great. 225 away from today's goal. Big thank you. And of course, Times are tough. If you can't afford to throw in $5-10 a month to Steel Toe, do not feel ashamed of yourself. Simply hit the like button on the stream, subscribe to the channel, share it with friends if you really enjoy the program. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. I know, isn't that crazy?
Hot damn! It's a new week.
There's more than one way to help out this show, and we do appreciate it. Roachbait, tips, where are they? No, we're not doing that. We're just saying, hey.
Yeah, because our day off's tomorrow.
Yeah, so we got our day off tomorrow. 210 away from our goal. Thank you, Bigfoot is real. See, that's what we're talking about. Look at this. Everybody throwing in their $5-10 a month right now, knocking us all the way down to 210. And what did we say? Down to 200 by 8 o'clock.
We're making it.
We're looking good. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that. Turd Ferguson says, I did my part. I just told my 8-year-old to follow this show.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Bingo. There we go. No, they're spreading the word.
Hook them while they're young.
Hook them while they're young. You mean sort of like the tobacco industry? Oh, if only we had their numbers. Thank you to Donald for the $10. We appreciate that, buddy. $10 coming in from Donald, and we have officially hit 200 by 8 o'clock. What a great rally, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you
for doing that. So we're halfway there. Yeah, we get to 100 by 9. We're home free. Wow, guys, what a great rush you went on. All led by Lab Glass Projects and Jive Turkey.
Starting it all off. Thank you.
Unbelievable start. Thank you, guys. Jack Floyd says, I watch your vids at my work with YouTube Premium. Hey, that throws in that $5-10 a month. Believe me, you watch this show for hours on end every month with YouTube Premium.
Mm-hmm.
But believe me, I've been noticing those numbers go up too. So thank you, guys. Silver Wolf says, hey, don't forget my Yeehaw membership re-up. Well, I count them all when they come into the chat. Thank you, Silver Wolf. I did count that. I did knock that out there. Trucker 18-Wheeler with $20 says, here's for the Jews. Well, that's very nice to the Jews. I'm sure the Jews really appreciate that. They're known for being very grateful.
How many do we have on staff?
Look.
Good, because I was going to say I didn't want to quit.
Oh, boy.
185 away from today's goal. Yeah, you guys with Premium. That's another way to do your $5-10 a month. I forget to mention that. If you have YouTube Premium, just watch a shitload of our content, and that always helps. Youngling Slayer says, I'll do one better. I watch with YouTube Premium and contribute. Well, that's what we call going above and beyond. Certainly no one has to feel bad if they don't do that. There's many ways to keep this show on the air, and for 2 years you guys have done that, so we're doing something right. Let's talk about a madman in New York City. New York, by the way, just continues. It's amazing how New York continues to get worse and worse and worse and worse, because you see bad stuff happening in New York City and you go, well, I mean, yeah, it's a pit and it's absolute garbage, but like, this has got to be it.
They haven't hit bottom yet?
I don't think they've bottomed out in New York City yet. It's a remarkable thing, but I don't believe New York is done slipping into hell. An angry customer drunkenly torched a Bangladeshi restaurant in Queens earlier this month because they messed up his order. He burned the fucking restaurant down.
I'll show you well fucking done. Okay.
No red in the middle here. Nothing but dark meat.
Oh.
Chofel Norbu, 49, was charged with third-degree arson, second-degree reckless endangerment, and second-degree criminal mischief on Friday. I'm sure he was released without bail, and he'll never do it again. Officers spent over 2 weeks investigating the case, along with fire department officials. During the investigation, Norbu admitted that he started a fire outside Itati Garden and Grill in Jackson Heights on October 2nd. Security camera footage shows a man suspiciously eyeing his surroundings. Yeah, it always makes you look innocent when you go like this. And then you start doing whatever it is you're doing. Security camera footage shows him suspiciously eyeing his surroundings before dousing a flammable liquid over the restaurant's storefront. Seconds later, the suspect crouches down to ignite the fire, causing an explosion. They're saying that the fireball destroyed the restaurant's glass windows along with its air conditioning unit. In total, he only did $1,500 in damages. What a dog shit restaurant you have if he did $1,500 in damages.
How hard? Well, no, like, I mean, how hard do you got to try to You could have done more damage. You have fire at your disposal.
Would you like to see how he did?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. This is the security camera footage. Apparently, they screwed up his order. I'm not kidding. They screwed up his order of chicken biryani. Here, I'll just put this.
Yeah, that sounds like a really good time to.
They screwed up his chicken biryani order, so he decided that the way they need to pay is after they close, he'll come back, and he will set the. But I'm going to set the building on fire. What if I come back then? Why would you come back then? We'll be closed. I know you already said that. Don't put that in your pocket. It's your lucky quarter. Put it in your pocket, get mixed up with the others, and it becomes just a coin, which it is. All right, let's watch him. Let's watch this totally innocent man not be a creep. There he is.
Yeah, that doesn't look sketch at all.
No, you're just standing by a closed restaurant next
with
to a
bag.
spackle bucket. Yeah. Oh, now as soon as that.
Oh, wow.
Boy.
You put a lot of flammable liquid together.
Hey, big boy, you got more spilly on the outside than you did the inside.
Did no one explain to you how fumes work, sir?
Jesus Christ, man. If you're going to blow up a building, at least learn how.
He's going to blow up his face at this point if he doesn't move.
That's right. Them white boys in Oklahoma know it takes a rider truck and nitroglycerine. That's how we do.
Know that for a fact?
Oh, he's having trouble lighting it. Dude, quit! Don't stand in the fucking pot. Jesus
Again, like
Christ.
I said, he's not aware that what burns are the fumes, not the liquid. He's trying to light the liquid, and boom.
My God, it's Cain! My God, Cain is here, King! It's the devil's favorite demon!
Well, no wonder he caused so little damage. There's nothing on the glass to burn. The fumes are all in the air, and they're getting chewed up off the ground. Dude, you suck.
You suck at being an arsonist. World's worst arsonist ever. Yeah, all of the fire was on the outside of the building. If anything, you just gave him some heat. That's all it was.
And then he went over to Billy D's Crooked Tavern and sold 6 tickets.
Oh, we have no idea. Michael B says, Aaron, have you watched Shakes the Clown yet? I started it. I fell asleep.
What is Shakes the Clown?
Shakes the Clown is a 1992 movie starring Bobcat Goldthwait. I want to watch it. It looks interesting as all hell. I don't know if it's going to be good, but it looks really interesting.
Well, I mean, it could be worth the watch. Young Bobcat Goldthwait was always pretty interesting.
Phage, I think he directed it too.
He is a good director.
Phage Live says, I mean, screwing up a chicken Breton order, I get it. You're guilty as fuck still, though. Yeah, see? King Yeti says he was kicked out of Antifa over his lack of arson ability. Yeah, I mean, if you don't get your arson badge by your 6th month in Antifa, you're fucked.
And another thing, man, if you're using that much like liquid flammable stuff, you've got to have it in a container with a flame source so that way when the fluid spreads, immediate fire dispersal. That's just arson 101.
I'm not saying he's the only one who needs to learn lessons here. I mean, that restaurant needs to get their chicken biryani shit together post-haste, or I can see this happening again. Thank you very much to Carl for $20. He says, my monthly donation to say fuck King Kong Dong 42. There you go. King Kong Dong 42 has been fucked, and we are 165 away from our goal. I cannot, again, thank you guys enough for that rally you've gone on in the last 20 minutes or so. 165 away from the goal. Looking good for today. Streamlabs and PayPal link is there in the chat. Super chats and memberships count as well. Thank you, guys. King Kong Dong says, I love Carl. So, I mean, we have a problem.
The gauntlet's
here.
been thrown.
But King Kong Dong, this isn't the movies. Like, you're usually the guy who gets murdered. Like, this is more Lord of the Flies. Like, when you tell Carl, I love you, and he's saying, fuck you, as you hold your hand out, he's going to just eat you to death. That's all. And plus, Chico says to Carl that he sounds like a jabroni, man. So, you don't want to sound like a jabroni, man.
Yeah.
Chico will fucking destroy you. All right, moving on to the next one. I don't know what this Norman, Oklahoma story is, but I know I was hooked in by the headline, and it was a video story, so I wanted to do it on the show, because it sounds like somebody's been fucking around in the Norman, Oklahoma bathrooms, and I hope this is a case of, like, wokeness coming back to bite people in the ass. Norman North transgender student suspended 3 times for using incorrect bathroom. Oh, boy, this is going to rile him up.
Oh, no.
Get ready for the multicolored hair
3
beehive.
times.
So basically this school, and I'm sure Oklahoma in general, says, hey, if you have a dick, you go to the bathroom where the guys with dicks go. you have a vagina, you go to the place where the girls with vaginas go. I don't care what you identify as. You go to the bathroom based on your parts. Well, this person wanted to keep going. They were trying to be the Rosa Parks of the transgender community, I guess. And they wanted to either whip their dick or pussy out in front of the guys or in front of the girls.
I will not get up and go to the back of the shitter.
So the school has suspended that student 3 times now because they just won't fucking listen. Let's get the details.
Norman students are upset tonight about the treatment of a transgender student. Dozens protested at the city's 2 high schools.
Wait, time out. Do you see how the media covers this shit? Transgender people are livid today. They will not cover the fact that 95% of the population believes that this person should not be going into the bathroom they're going into.
Yeah, they immediately just start out with, we're all upset on their behalf, right guys?
The media projection is so many. That's why I tell people not to live on the internet. Like when we're done with our show, we're done with our show. Because if you live on the internet, all the propaganda that's out there will teach you that, oh, this is like a 50-50 issue, the bathrooms and transports and all this. Dude, if you go out in the real world, first of all, there's a good 20 to 30% of the population who goes, why are we even having this discussion? Like, you're all insane. Like, this is a no-brainer. Then you've got another 50% of the population that goes, oh, this is fucking bullshit, I hate it. And then the other 20% of the population goes, we should probably just make some rules so that people can't be doing this shit because it's bad. Like, there's either apathy, anger, or confusion. But it equals about 90 to 95% of the population that just says, look, go to the bathroom with your parts so you don't make a problem. First of all, it's a school. Our schools are having a hard enough time keeping up with all the bullshit that happened from COVID and how far behind all the kids fell.
And we weren't up front before either.
And we weren't like you said, we weren't exactly in the front of the bus before COVID hit. So now you've got that, and you want to throw bathroom bullshit on top of it?
Can we work on grammar and then get to pronouns later?
Yeah, exactly. You guys don't use pronouns properly in English class anyway. Don't try to learn them for each other's genitalia.
You can't handle an adjective. You aren't ready for a pronoun.
You want my pronouns? I think I'm entitled. You want my pronouns? I want your pronouns. You can't handle my pronouns.
New law about transgender bathrooms in school. Fox 25's Wayne Stafford is live there now.
Why do these guys all look like guys who wish they could go back and be jocks again in high school? This is a weird news channel. Isn't there supposed to be like a chick, like, even if it's like Norman, Oklahoma, aren't they supposed to have a chick with like a pretty face but weird tits? Because like it's not New York or LA, so there's got to be an imperfection. Why do we all have like linebackers from high school?
I will say his tits are pretty weird.
True.
What did they have to say?
Well, hey, Dan. Well, those pair of protests happened at Norman North and Norman High School this afternoon. The people who came,
it looks busy. Oh, man, look at all these outraged people who left as soon as the buses got there to take them back home.
Hey, professional broadcaster, I don't know if you know this, but that thing in your hand, it's meant to speak into.
Yeah, right.
Just hold it closer to your dick.
I love this. I love that they're like, oh, crazy protests about transgender rights, that ended as soon as school did. And now there's nobody back here.
It's almost like they did it to get out of class and then they went home to get high.
Right. Because everyone knows during like the civil rights era, they went, yeah, we're going to protest for our right to go to school with white kids. But as soon as 3:15 rolls around, we're going to go ahead and dip out and go to the swimming hole.
I don't want to miss my chance to hang out with Corn Pop.
Right, right. Corn Pop's there, and he runs a crew of bad boys.
Rallied with flags and chanted their support for the student.
Trans rights are human rights! Trans rights are human rights!
I have been. It'd be funny if I want to be the PR person for the school, and they go, Mr. Imholt, what is your statement on the students screaming trans rights are human rights? My official statement? Well, here's the quote. Yeah. They're like, what does that mean? Well, you told me that trans rights are human rights, to which I said, yeah. First of all, as a trans person, and this is a tough pill for them to swallow, so it's not a hormone blocker. But for trans people, I will say this. There is nothing that we are allowed to do that you aren't allowed to do. We are allowed to go to the bathroom of our sex that was determined at birth. We're allowed to do that. So are you. You have that right. I cannot, nor should I be able to, turn around and go, well, I identify as a woman now, and then mosey into the women's bathroom. If I don't have that right, you don't have that. See, we have equal rights.
You guys just are pissed because you want rights you don't have.
Right. You have every right that the rest of us have. You can do everything the rest of us can do, but we won't let you do it exactly the way you want to do it. Well, welcome to living in a society with groups of people. I mean, if you want to use the bathroom you want, use the one you've got at your house. If you want to, I mean, the rest of us have to bend things to get along in a society when we're out in public. So do you. That's how the fucking game works. I'm sorry, but this whole we don't have rights shit is insulting to every group that's ever had to fight for their rights.
I want to start seeing these protesters that just start screaming that these groups deserve rights. Like, yes, and you're all going to get expelled unless you can write a 5-page essay about why these people deserve. Start making it a homework thing. Watch that protest clear out real quick.
Yeah. And by the way, no offense, because I know that you're not supposed to say this now either. You weren't supposed to say it when I was in school, but I still did then too. Not a fucking normal kid to be seen, like a normal, well-adjusted, on-their-way kid. It's all mohawks with red hair, just kids who look like they're confused as fuck. And I don't know, man.
People who look like they aren't exactly on a career path or a personal, like, journey at the moment. Someone just kind of moving through life while it happens to them.
And go on your personal journey, but don't project it onto me, all right? Because like I said, after the pandemic and everything, these schools, they got shit to do.
Woman my entire life.
Yeah, like gender
I came out in first grade. I am on hormones. I'm a good person.
I came out in first grade. I'm on hormones. That's abuse. That's so fucked up. A kid can't drink. A kid can't smoke. A kid can't vote. A kid can't eat candy before bedtime. But you can fucking change. You can know what your gender is? It's insane.
My daughter thought she was a cat yesterday for like 3 hours. Yeah, I should have taken her down to the vet and be like, all right, what can we do about this? She's clearly a cat.
Get her some claws.
Fuck, she already has those.
I played Pretty Pretty Princess with my friends. That doesn't leave this room. When I was a kid and I liked to put on the earrings and the necklaces and the crown and everything and feel pretty. I didn't cut my cock off or get on hormone blockers. Guys, things go away.
But he did keep the dress.
I did. I grew out of it, sadly.
I know.
Sad end of that story.
Waving flags, cheering, showing their support. Crowds
and
came together at 2 NPS schools for Emery Jenkins. But also,
again, just like I'm hiring her to Microsoft right when she gets out of school.
Okay, so wait a minute. This kid wants to use, a bathroom that's the piercings and everything else. I mean, no offense, but have you lived life long enough to feel like, I mean, that is an appearance that's like, this is how I weather my pain and move on. What pain have you had? Question.
That's a good point. Yeah, at that age.
What trauma have you endured?
What pain have you endured that isn't self-inflicted?
And how much of this is about attention? You've got a giant bar in your nose. You got another one coming up. It's just like everything on you is designed. Look at me. Look, I'm over here.
Purple hair and septum piercing is a great warning sign that someone's not quite there.
Many others like her around the world.
It's absolutely abhorrent that the state and other states are wanting to come in the way of people pursuing their happiness, of people pursuing their true selves and their true identity.
You're allowed to. Again, you get to do the same thing I do. It's called equal rights. Boy, we really don't teach civics anymore, do we? We don't really teach the Constitution or anything like that.
I don't think we teach anything other than gender identity.
Yeah,
now.
Boy, does it show, because I mean, look, I was dumb too when I was a kid. Like, I'm not going to be, I'm going to fight this until I'm dead. I'm not going to be the guy who goes, the kids today are dumb. I was as dumb as these kids. Or like as school kids, we were all as dumb as these kids are now. We thought we had all the answers. But the fact that you're talking about pursuit of happiness, where does that come from? That comes from the Bill of Rights, the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence. That comes from all those documents. Do you even know what the fuck they mean? Do you know what equal protection is? Equal protection means one individual, one set of rights that they transfer to the next individual. And your rights stop where my rights begin. So when it comes to equal rights, I'm sorry, trans people, you have it. What you're fighting for is your right to get your way all of the time. None of us have that right.
You're fighting for other people to lose their equal rights.
Right.
Like the women who want to go into a bathroom and not worry about a dude whipping his wang out in front of them.
There's nothing scientific that can be proven as to how you identify gender-wise. So the minute you open the floodgates and you say, oh, well, this person is trans and they identify as this, then anybody, any day can go, then you know what? All of us guys, the whole football team, we're trans. We're going into the women's room. That's equal rights. That's how the Constitution works. Equal rights for everybody. You can go to the bathroom that you identify as. Then all someone has to say, because there's no test we can do to discover if you're lying or not, is you can just say you're trans. So I'm sorry, trans people. You all have equal rights. You're all allowed to do the same thing I'm allowed to do. I'm not allowed to go into the women's bathroom. But I'm
restraining order saw to that.
Except Disney World. They're weird. I love them.
They paid me.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Disney World. Disney World. The Constitution says I can go, or the rules say I can go to the bathroom of the sex I was born. You have that same right. Nobody's denying you any right that we don't have. It's equal protection.
Jenkins, who is a sophomore at Norman North High School, says that she has been suspended 3 times for using the girls' bathroom.
So let me understand this. This is what you're protesting. They have rules at this school. You broke them. You got suspended. You kept breaking them. You kept getting suspended. I don't understand.
Okay, fucking lazy phone-in guy here with the cardboard "We
Yeah.
deserve to feel safe" sign. 1, could you try any less?
Right.
2, I want to see a woman standing next to that person with the same thing. We deserve to feel safe.
Right.
Because everyone acts like the only people being victimized are the trans people and not, oh, I don't know, again.
It's almost like they're mentally ill and selfish.
It's almost like they completely forget there's a group of people you're forcing your life onto.
Right.
Because you can't, and again, I don't know, if you're a guy becoming a girl, is it really that? I mean, I get it, men's rooms don't always smell the best, but I mean, you forgot there's stalls in there too? You could sit down and have yourself a squat, my friend.
Go for it. Go nuts.
She says that the most recent suspension was this past Wednesday.
I've started to slip on my classes due to stress.
Oh, yeah.
Just dealing with the next thing at school. I'm missing so much school for being suspended for using the women's restroom.
This news
Then
comes.
stop
Then stop.
doing it. I hate this. Like, I'm making a choice and it's having a consequence, and that consequence is affecting me. Then stop making the choice.
Again, septum piercing and purple hair is always a red flag.
Well, purple.
God,
flag at
and
this
you
point.
just look, and it's like you look at the people who go to these protests, and by the way, huge numbers. But second of all, it's a therapist's wet dream.
It's every student in that school standing right there.
Maybe if you guys went and got some therapy, this wouldn't be so bad. I mean, April always, she always needles me. She's like, you say you don't believe in therapy. No. I say that my experience with therapy didn't challenge me the way I wanted to be challenged. And I hear that from a lot of people. I'm not saying nobody could benefit from it ever. These people, for example, if you're so down and you're so fucked up that, up is down and down is up, then yeah, a therapist could probably head shrink you a little bit and help you out.
Nearly 5 months after Senate Bill 615 went into
Oh,
effect.
look how beautifully they cover up the low attendance. Let's slide that freaking
Yeah.
act right on the side.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you're right.
To use the bathroom based on their assignment.
Oh, and they stopped scanning.
Yeah, because
I see what you're doing.
If we go over there, you'll see how there's nobody on that side. We got the meat of the whole group now.
Sex means the physical condition of being male or female based on genetics and physiology as identified on the individual's original birth certificate.
Sex
There you
at
go.
birth. Jenkins wants to continue this momentum.
Let's do that, because trans people like to make up this thing. They made up this bullshit. They said, well, sex and gender are different. And then we'll go, okay, then the bathrooms are based on sex. There. If sex and gender are different, then we're not going by gender.
And how are you persecuted? Because you can't use the women's restroom. Again, if you have male parts, go in the place for the people with male parts.
Easy enough.
To one day repeal it.
I hope to get Stitt out of office. I hope to get the bill revoked so that I can be able to freely use the women's restroom.
Move to California. You can all go to California and you'll be happy. It'll open up spots for the people who have had it with California to go to Oklahoma. Although people in Oklahoma are now going, shut the fuck up.
Stay out of our state. Texas is already like, can we stop this thing?
Yeah. Thank God the Hispanics in Texas are turning Republican. Otherwise, that could have gotten ugly.
Yeah.
As more trans and like super neoliberal people moved into Texas, all the Latinos went, oh, no, sir, I am not for this shit.
And the best part is then all the Dems and the super liberal people, you're just endorsing white supremacy. What?
I love how like liberals made these weird alliances. They're like, we're going to appeal to black people, Latinos, Muslims. Fuck you, white people. We don't need you. Then we're going to bring trans people in. And then all the Muslims, Latinos, and black people went, well, see you later. I'm a Republican. It's just like, no. See, they thought that white people were like the source of all this bigotry and all this towards the LGBTQ community. Are you kidding? We're afraid to speak. Like, we're terrified. You think we're bad? Wait until you see the people who aren't afraid to speak.
We get socially crucified. We're staying back.
Muslims in Dearborn now are starting to show up, because Dearborn is one of the largest Muslim populations in the world. They're starting to show up at the school board meetings because they're starting to talk about LGBTQ books. They're starting to talk about trans shit. The Muslim community is showing up in Dearborn going, how about fuck you? No, not at all. To the point where these fat white liberal ladies now at the school board meetings, they're starting to call the Muslims racist and hateful and proud. I'm like, here we go. This is where it starts to unravel. Oh, a house divided among itself cannot stand. Here we go. I'm going to enjoy watching this coalition that these scumbags have built. And they've built They've built it cynically to use these people. And I'm loving watching the fact that they just brought in 2% of the population, and that tore up all the other people that they've been appealing to. Oh, it's great.
And they think if they just keep insisting, but they're the victims and we're all on their side, guys, like we're all going to just kind of get in line.
Yeah, meanwhile, you got a Latino going, I'm just trying to get to heaven, and I know that's not their way.
Look, you're Latinx, all right? Not Latino, Latinx. We gave you a new name. Use it.
And then
why don't they like us?
Only 1% of us know who that is. I don't know. I am a beaner. Like, whoa, dude, no.
Don't call me a Latinx. I am a proud... Whoa.
Excuse me, African-American gentlemen. Why are you against us on the trans shit? First of all, this ain't going for any trans shit. Sir,
look, if I got a dick, then that... Whoa.
I love that it's all unraveling on them. They're like, sir, what are you praying to Mecca for? I am praying for Allah to deliver us from the freak shows. No, don't you understand? You're a prosecuted minority. Actually, Republicans want to give my business a tax break.
Freedom Oklahoma Executive Director Nicole McAfee had this to say today, saying, quote, today we applaud the students' rally.
Isn't this wonderful that the news is only showing one side of this? It's remarkable.
They're not showing anyone that stands up against it going,
nope.
I would, and this is one reason why I can't buy this. I'm sorry. I don't believe for a second there isn't one girl at that school. It's like, I really don't like the idea of someone who has male parts coming into my restroom.
They won't
while
do it.
I'm using it. I don't like the idea that could end up getting out there, that I could see it.
Yeah.
I don't want just knowing that person has that. It's just I'd like to feel safe in my bathroom.
Yeah, this isn't journalism or a news story. It's pure propaganda. Because journalism is like two sides. Here's what the story is.
We even used to fake it better than this.
Right. We would
They used to get at least one dumbass.
Yeah, remember they would pick like the dumbest, dipshittiest, most hateful person. Be like, I think it was Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. And blah, blah.
I don't want him going in there because all I think is him just having that wanger out. And it's just like, wait.
They won't even bring the dipshit in on the trans bathroom stuff because even the dipshit makes more sense than the people protesting.
It's like that movie trailer. Like, hey,
Yeah.
stop making great points.
Exactly.
In support of transgender, two-spirit, and gender nonconforming students at Norman High Schools, and the brave folks leading that charge.
Yeah, they're really brave.
They're really brave. They're fighting.
Yeah, they wanted to get out of class today. That's wow, I tell you what.
Like I said, make that protest an automatic expulsion unless they write an essay. And watch how many people don't show up to protests anymore. I'm tired of the idea that students just get to protest and we don't hold them accountable.
Right.
Like, I remember back in the day, if someone called in a bomb threat and your class got out of the pop quiz, when you showed back up to class, guess what's twice as hard now, motherfuckers? Pop quiz. Didn't dodge the bullet.
My God says these kids all plan on going to college to major in drama. Wouldn't
and then
doubt
we'll pay for it.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Kate Golem says nature makes poisonous things brightly colored as a warning. I agree with the implication. What aren't trans people allowed to do? What aren't you allowed to do? What can I do that you can't? I'll wait.
They would argue that you get to use a bathroom that conforms to your gender.
But again, I can't claim that I'm a woman tomorrow and start going into fucking women's bathrooms.
But that's what they want you to be able to do.
Right. Do you understand what chaos that will be? Because I guarantee there will be protests where you will have hundreds of people going, I identify as this, going into the other bathroom, and it'll all become unworkable.
Well, I think we've already seen situations, too, where, like, you know, some of these people, that might be their gender identity and their choice, and more power to them. But, I mean, history has shown there's always people that'll take advantage of things. I don't think all of those, just saying, I identify, like, I'm sorry, I don't like the guy, but I'm going Trump's rule on here. Cock or no cock.
Right. Cock or
Simple
no cock.
Rule.
That's what Trump said.
Decocked or not.
Decocked or not was Trump's quote. Yeah. I mean, it's just, again, somebody wrote in the chat, show me the chemical test or whatever that shows me you really are that. I'll wait. And it's just, we accept so many things because we don't want to be called a name. And then eventually it gets to a point where you're like, oh, you know what? Fuck. I guess I'll go through the whole, the rigmarole of being attacked for just stating a basic fact. King Yeti says therapy is just affirming care now. Therapy literally only makes these things worse. I just know that my experience was that I wasn't challenged at all, and I was just told, oh, no, these people are this, these people are that. It's like, yeah, I already think that.
Yeah.
So, just check me. Even if you think I'm right, be like, okay, work through this exercise, work through this. And if you still get to that place, okay, cool. But here's some exercises just to, measure twice, cut once.
I always, because I've gone through a few therapists, and I learned pretty early on, you got to, set yourself in a position where they have to challenge you. And if they won't, bad therapist, get up.
Yeah. Brittany Martini says, I was telling my husband that therapy does work some and does not work for others. Yeah,
And like I said, it also matters who. Some people are just there to phone it in and pick up the paycheck. Tell you what you want to hear. Give me my money.
Skeezy says, yay, appeal to the government to force people to obey your madness. Obnoxious John Melendez says, are the girls ready for P155 all over the floor? Piss. God, I'm so stupid. Piss.
You read that, and I'm like, P155? What are the kids into now?
I was thinking, are kids dropping motor oil out of their pants? What the fuck is going on?
Hey, man, you tried 10W40.
Oh, guys, by the way, update. I know you don't care, so I'll make this quick. I mentioned that I had to take my car in last Friday because the brakes were making awful noises, and I had just had my brakes done. They installed pads and rotors, and apparently there was a rock or some object in there or some malformity in there that was stuck, and they said their tech may have missed it. So somebody got an all-new set for free.
Yeah, because I imagine that rotor's probably pretty fucked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Somebody got it all turned right for free. So thank you, Miller Auto. Wonderful people. They did a great job. Then, check this out. I'll probably bring my vehicle to Miller, even though they're a dealer, and dealers usually are more expensive, but I'll probably bring it to them for everything. They quoted me prices for tires, right? Because it's getting close to winter, and my tires are there. I could maybe get through another winter, but we'll check and see. They quote me tires, and the guy says to us, by the way, these prices are really high and these tires aren't that great. Go to Discount Tires, see if they can get you a better deal.
So he's a straight shooter.
Just really, I've never seen a mechanic more honest in my life. It was like watching a lawyer going, you know what, really, honestly, I think you should probably take the deal because you're probably guilty.
I would have got him 10.
I'd have got him 10. Exactly. They all had the liar disease, apparently. Let's continue on here. Let's catch up with some of you guys. King Kong Dong with $5 says, why do I want to go into a women's bathroom when it smells like a Chinese seafood market? Well, that's just charming and endearing on your part, King Kong Dong.
Yeah, because who doesn't love the men's bathroom? Just smells like a rancid ammonia factory.
160 away from our goal today. Thank you guys for being so cool. Dub says, I have raised a few hermaphrodites. Once I noticed they had both sexes, I chopped those weed plants down. I'm not doubting you, Dub. I'm just saying that statistically, it's almost not possible that you've had multiple hermaphroditic children.
It's just a really big clit.
Are you sure? Did you take it to somebody first, or did you just bust out the weed whacker? I need to know. Brittany Martini says, therapy always works. Every drug-addicted LA comic will tell you that. Dude, LA comics are so bad with their fucking therapy, and there's two things I don't trust. Two types. I'm not saying I don't trust any of them. I'm saying there's two types of these things I don't trust. Therapists and chiropractors, and it's the ones you have to keep going back to in perpetuity. Like, at some point, you fix the thing you're working on. This would be like if your vehicle had to go in to get its fucking alternator replaced every week. It's like, oh no, you got to keep coming in to have your alternator replaced. Like, no, at some point you fix the problem.
I agree with that mostly, but depression's a tricky bitch. Like, I mean, some of it, like if it's chemical, you can't control it. You have ups and downs. It helps to have someone keeping an eye on you.
I have a theory.
How do you know when you're going crazy?
I have a theory on depression. And it's totally pulled directly from my asshole. So if I'm wrong,
you never get anything out of there. Let's hear it.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But these are often where the most interesting, like, holy shit, I got to hear this comes from. I pulled this directly out of my ass. I think that once you, like, your brain has the imbalance that is depression or the thing that is depression, I feel like therapy can help, but, like, in a way you're on your own. Like, you just have that now. It's like getting cancer, and you're like, okay, I got to manage my cancer. Or, you know what? Depression, diabetes. You're never getting rid of your diabetes. Okay. You have to manage your diabetes. And, like, therapy can be one of the things that's like the insulin shot or whatever. But ultimately, it's like, dude, you can go to therapy. Like, there's plenty of people who have had depression and went to therapy. And because of the way they were when they weren't in therapy, they're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, they're just done. Like, you're not, that 1 hour a week
isn't going to save you.
It's not going to keep you in there. Like, my theory on depression is there's things you can do to help, but ultimately it's like you're riding a wild bull and you're basically, your own skill set is what's going to have to carry you through.
You're not entirely wrong, actually.
No.
Because, I mean...
Again, making this up as I go.
Yeah, and I hate that I'm agreeing with you, but... But I mean, you're kind of right. Like, I went through that recently with my therapist. Like, I went in, I was super duper depressed. I started seeing her a little bit more. Again, for me, a therapist is like a stop valve where we're like, okay, you're going nuts and you don't see it, and we gotta, like, whoa, rein this in.
Yeah.
But yeah, if they just blow smoke up your ass, it isn't gonna work. But like I told my therapist.
Also, if you realize they're blowing smoke up your ass and you go, no, I work through these things. I try to consider everything. Is that maybe a sign that you're like, well, maybe you don't need as much help as you think you do?
Possibly.
Because you're kind of like, you're working through shit already. And this guy's, like, if that guy's telling you things that you're like, dude, I'm past that.
Well, then you've got just a shitty therapist.
Yeah.
I'm past that. What am I paying you for? But no,
my guy was in a mall.
Well, mine's in a mall now, but she didn't start there. They moved.
Right. Mine's in, you know where Pizza Ranch is? In Waite Park. There's a therapist in there, and I went to that guy, I think, twice. And I was like, I'm sitting here telling you my story, and you're doing that thing where you're like, even like giving the other people you're talking about the benefit of the doubt in your story, so he gets as much as he can to like give you. And he's like, well, sounds like you're the victim of a master manipulator and this and that. It's like, dude, that's best case scenario for me. How are you giving me my own best case scenario? I've already even dismissed that like, what can I do? And then he goes, although he did say, well, there's nothing you can do. They're just going to keep doing this because it's a them thing, not a you thing. And I will say that history has borne that out.
No, that's very true.
So
a lot of times a them thing is a them thing.
But you shouldn't go to a therapist and walk out going, I'm more perfect than I thought I was.
No, you definitely shouldn't.
That's not good.
I leave my therapist every week, and she just goes, I'm worried for you. That's how I know it's real.
You're like, you know how I'm going to make it out of this alive? It's like, how? I'm just going to refuse to think it means anything. I'm just going to go, this is where we're at.
But overall, with the depression thing, yeah, like I was telling my therapist, you know, like medicine and everything else, like when I was less depressed, she's like, well, what's different now? What's really changed? I was like, that's the thing. Nothing's changed.
Right.
She goes, what do you mean nothing's changed? I was like, nothing's changed. I'm getting up every day. Everything's the same with my condition. It's all the same. As just I'm not as depressed all the way. And that's why I always said when they were like, we want to put you on antidepressants. I'm like, yeah, but I'm aware of what's causing the depression. So I know the pills just make me not about it, but I'm still pissed.
Were they doing this while wearing their Pfizer pen or no?
I mean, I can't remember, but odds are good they were.
Gotta wonder about that shit, right? Like, as many drugs as we prescribe people, you want to think the best of your doctor, but you're like, is this cocksucker on the take?
I have wondered that so many times. The only reason I don't think so right now is because I've been off of my antidepressants, and now I can see how they help.
Right. Okay.
But you got to find the right ones, and that shit's scary.
Do you get the ones where, like, have you ever had the ones where, this is what I've heard from people.
Where you don't remember shit and you love everything shiny?
No, I have not heard that one. But the one I've heard is, like, I feel too little.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you just, like...
You're still super duper upset, but you can't emote. It's just stuck in there. You can't
Right. You're just like, a terrible thing could happen to me, and I could know it's terrible, but I just walk away.
Yeah, but I'm just like, meh.
That would fuck me up. Like,
yeah.
I'd rather white knuckle it and go through the ride and be like, wow, this is fucking intense. I think I want to fucking die today. And you're like, oh, let's fight that all weekend. Keep me away from ropes and sharp shit the rest of the day because I'm feeling weird.
Yeah, no, they like me to stay on my medication. Otherwise, I'm like, let's jerk it into the oncoming lane. Come on, 18-wheeler, you and me, one-on-one. It's just not a good way.
Now, would it help depressed people to tell them that, like, not depressed people have those thoughts sometimes? Where they're, like, having a bad day, and they're like, what if I just fucking drove it right into the middle of this lane and got taken out?
I don't know if that would help them or not. I mean, for me, it wouldn't, because I'm like, well, then why don't you do it?
It's like, well, no, because it's a fleeting thought that we have.
Oh,
like,
well, that's the difference.
Sean Strickland was on with Brendan Schaub on one of Brendan Schaub's shows, and he was talking about mental health. He's like, we're all mentally ill a little bit, and I agree with him actually on that, because nobody's brain is the same as the next person's. So we're all there. When it comes to your brain and shit, there might not be a normal. Like, there is no
I don't
normal.
think there is,
because
yeah.
there is no, like, base. There is no base brain. And then you deviate from this. Like, nobody has a brain that they look at and they go, that one's perfectly functioning. They're like, nope, this one has more activity in this portion and this portion, this and that. So, like, there's no normal brain to compare a depressed brain to. But, like, the rest of us will have these thoughts sometimes. Sean Strickland was talking to Schaub, and he goes, come on, everybody's thought of killing themselves before. Brendan's like, nope, never have. And I'm like, maybe you just have to be a dumb guy to think that you're so cool that you should never die. Because we've all thought about it. We've all at one point in our life went, fuck, what if I just drove into that lane of traffic? Or they go, man, like in high school, I think a lot of people do this. Like, would people miss me if I was out? You know, if I just decided I'm done, like if I died. I think everybody to some degree has thought about it. That doesn't mean you've considered doing it. Or you've considered, like, okay, I've got a tray set up. I've got, like, a seppuku set up for fucking, you know, a Japanese, you know, harakiri kind of thing. But I think all of us have thought at one point or another, like, you're having a bad day or whatever, and you just go, what if I just fucking did a header off the curb right about? What if I jumped out? I've done this one before. What if I just jumped out of the fucking car on the highway?
That one won't kill you. That'll hurt a lot.
Thank you. Rasputin of Raymond says this is depressing. I'm trying not to be. I'm trying to say, like, would it, and you've kind of answered this already, but I fascinate over this. Would it help depressed people to know that not depressed people think the things that they think? They just don't really talk about it very often.
I think not depressed people don't think about it as much either. Like,
sure.
I think depressed people
you
dwell
people
on
are
it.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, we're nuts. Like, but yeah, I know. I think like we dwell on it more. So it's like, yeah, would it help them to know? Like, no, not really. Like, oh, you have that thought, but you were able to let it go. Yeah, I had that thought, and I started putting shit together. Like,
I started getting a shopping list.
I had that thought, and I went, wow, look at this bottle of pills I got, and a bottle of liquor right next to it. We got a plan.
Yeah, you guys are just ballsier than the rest of us. We start planning it. We're like, I kind of like this. Hey, you guys do it, and you're like, bet you I will. Tell me I won't.
They admit us. They're like, you need a motto. Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Nope, wrong motto.
We sit there and we fantasize about doing the act. We don't even get to the point where we're like, oh, should I? Like, we don't even put ourselves in the position where we're like, all right, one step. We just get to the thought of it, and then we go, no. You guys get to it, and you go, do you double dare me?
My problem with suicide is I fantasize about so much that when I start doing, I'm like, this isn't as good as I imagined. Yeah. And I just give up.
There you go. Depressed people just need to romanticize suicide, and then they won't do it because like, oh, it's going to be blood, and I'm going to make a mess, and then, oh, fuck.
In my head, there were women with big tits here. I don't see this. What's going on?
If you're broke and really suicidal, that might save you because you're like, I can't even afford to go buy the things I need.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're broke, just lay down in a puddle. I mean, how hard, dude?
Don't do that.
Can't...
By the way, YouTube rules. Don't do that. We're fucking kidding.
We're joking.
We're trying to help here.
I'm just saying. You should never be too broke for that activity. That's one of the ones.
That doesn't stop anybody. Plenty of broke people have done terrible.
I'm saying gravity costs us nothing.
Right. Good point. You know what? We should probably move on from this conversation because we're kidding around. We're trying to help people. We're trying to talk about a very sensitive situation. I'm sorry if
you do read. No, you
totally fucking around. on that one there. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Stoney's Bar, of course, with a great selection of pizzas. They also have the best Bloody Marys you're going to find, and a great place to go for your hangover on Sunday, because you can watch the game, you can grab a pizza, a Bloody Mary, have some beers, have some cocktails. Let it start with the Bloody Mary to make yourself think that you're being honest and like, oh, I'm just getting over the hangover. And then by the time the game starts, you go into beers. Then for the 3 o'clock games, you go into the hard shit. And then you come in just a flaming wreck on Monday. I like that idea. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That's Stoney's Bar, the best dive there is, a great party, awesome bands on the weekends. They just had our buddies in Julio Goldstein there recently. I love Stoney's. It's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. All right, a lot of people are writing into the show. We also have a VIP to thank. Good morning, degenerates. Been listening to the show for a couple years. Got my walls checked, so I thought I'd share with the show. I listen almost every day. See you in hell. P.S. Fuck PayPal. Matthew becoming a VIP today. Wow, thank you, Matthew. And doing it on PayPal, that's the most bang for your buck in terms of the goal. Thank you, Matt. Matt, just make sure you contact April. If you do, contact April, and she will get you she'll get all your information and do the order at the end of the month and the whole thing. So that's 100 away from the goal, or 150, I'm sorry, out of the goal. We just take the 100 to buy all of Matt's shit and then put the rest towards the goal. So that's 150. That puts us at what? 15 bucks away from our goal today. We can knock out the rest of that. And, of course, the rest of it just goes towards the next day's show. If you're new to the show, when we hit our goal and if people continue to contribute, we don't pocket that. That just rolls over to the next day's goal. So very cool. 15 bucks away from our goal today. If we want to knock that out, feel free. There's the PayPal link in the chat. There's also the Streamlabs. If you hate PayPal and they fucking suck, then just go to Streamlabs and do that. Mr. Approachable puts a bunch of April's links up there. So, Matthew, if you want to get your information to April, that's how you would do it. Silver Wolf says, I love coming in like the B-17 Memphis Belle. One engine, one landing gear, tail section half gone, on fire, and missing half my shit. Best way to go into a Monday. April and I always talk about how we try to stay under our budget every week and weekend when we don't have anything going on. So then you can save that money to do fun shit once in a while. Mm-hmm. Well, a buddy, my same buddy who has season tickets to the Vikings game, he wants to do this thing where we go downtown Minneapolis before the game, and you just look at Ticketmaster, and you fucking wait until there's like 20 minutes left before the game, because we were doing it when we went to the last one, and like club seating goes down to like $90. Because people are just trying to unload their tickets. They don't want to have to eat them. So like 300 some odd dollar tickets go to like $90 a pop. And April wants to go hunting instead. So my buddy goes, do you want to do this? And I looked into like the budgeting and everything. I go, holy fuck, I could actually do that game and like stay in that weekend's budget and not blow a shitload of... Fuck yeah, let's do it.
So you're going to another game.
So I get to go to another game. This is what I mean when I say stick to a budget, don't spend on frivolous things and go out eating a bunch, and then let that roll over. And then you can do, like, you end up, you're looking at your finances and you go, holy shit, I've been keeping it under like $20 a week and $20 a weekend for long enough.
Daddy's getting a lap dance.
Where you go, look, I just basically, with what I came in under on that budget, I bought myself a free Vikings game.
Yeah, you got yourself a fucking fun time out, and now that's from another budget, right? So you're on a different budget.
Exactly.
So you're not taxing
so
this
I'm not
one.
even using this weekend's budget.
There you
and I'm
go.
like, fuck, that feels good. I know I'm 35 and I'm now finding out that financial responsibility feels good, but it does.
It could be worse. You could be me and have just learned that last year.
I always forget. I always think you're younger than me.
I know, everybody does. It's crazy.
It's very weird.
I got told I was 20 this weekend. Someone thought I was only 20 years old. They asked how I could be DJing. They're like, are you old enough to be in here DJing?
Jesus.
And I went, yeah, dude. And they're like, I don't know, you're what, 2021? And I'm like, no. I had to show them my ID, like, to prove that I wasn't pulling it out of my ass.
I love that people in the chat are they're having a lot of fun with the fact that I just found out
about Camp Out Ticketmaster.
About not only Camp Out Ticketmaster, but also budgeting, and how if you go under for a week and a weekend, it can actually, like, coming in $30 under 2 weeks ago, $30 last week, and $30 this weekend just bought me a Vikings game. And this blew my fucking mind just now. Union Jack says, camp out Ticketmaster. April says, I mean, I'd like to go if I get a deer first. Well, we'll see how that works out. Johnny Rebel says, that's what's up. I like to see that it's going to be a good day. Yeah, thank you very much to Travis for the $20 super chat. We have officially hit our goal today.
Thank you so much.
No more asking, no more PayPal, no more Streamlabs, no more super chats. Fuck all that noise. We got another 2 hours, almost 2 hours of show left. Thank you guys very much for a wonderful start.
And some DSP.
To this week. And we got DSP for overtime. I'm very excited. Matthew, talking about me budgeting, says DSP's mind is blown by this. It's getting really fucking hard, though, with inflation. I understand, man. I get, like I said, our wins now, we used to have victories in our budget that were like $100 in a weekend.
Like a pile of money you didn't
Pile of money, and we're like, we're going to save that. And because we like to take that one trip, like Las Vegas is really important to us.
Mm-hmm.
We got married there, and we go one time a year. That's our one vacation a year we go to Las Vegas. And you go, oh, we saved it from this weekend. There's $100 for Las Vegas. You can put it towards that. Put it towards that.
Just make a Las Vegas savings account. And just like every time you got a little left over, just tip it in there. I mean, you're not going to make anything.
I've thought of like physically withdrawing the money from an ATM and like putting it in something. But then I'm like, okay, how little do I trust myself that I have to do that?
Well, I mean, I'm saying like in my case, I already have the savings account. I just transfer.
Oh, just put it in there. That's a good idea.
Just put it in the account. Just so that way you don't touch it.
I'm 35. And I'm just going, hey, guys, look at this. And they're like, yep, yeah, got it, bud.
I'm going to be 40 in a couple weeks.
And you and I are just sharing our tips.
Yep.
What is your budget per week, Aaron? Check this out. You guys are going to be amazed that I can keep it to this. 3 kids, April and I, for a week, Monday through Friday, $250.
Wait a minute, 250?
Well, that count, do groceries, everything. Like,
yeah, no, I'm saying you're pulling that off for $250.
We're pulling it off.
Does that include like going out to like having fun shit with the kids? Like say like, you know, like.
Well, luckily, here's where it helps during school. Not a lot of time to do fun shit during the week.
Okay.
Weekend, we bump it up a little. And that used to be where we'd come in way under. But with inflation and all that shit, man, we've definitely noticed. You go anywhere with kids and you got to get food. It's like,
fucking kiss your wallet goodbye.
Right? Like you can barely take your kids out to do anything for $100 anymore.
I spent a bunch at that Jump City place, and I'm always like, let's take her back there because the money's still on the cards and we can go and not spend money.
Yeah, right. You said it was cheaper though than the Air Max places.
I don't know if it's cheaper than Air Max. It's only 12.
You said the adults jump.
The adults don't pay. Yeah.
Right. You do at Air Max.
Oh, well, yeah. Then, no, it's cheaper than Air Max.
Way cheaper. Because it's like $15 a person.
Yeah, it's like $12.50 for your kid. And then everything like the game machines and stuff, not the bouncy stuff.
Right.
But everything else, you get your own little like prepay card and you put however much money you want on it. And then when you want her to play a game or whatever, you just walk up and boop, and then just let them go. Yeah. So it's a beautiful thing.
Let's see. Let's see the 17-year-olds doing their little financial show here and see what the audience says. I'm a little nervous to hear what they have to say because we did sound like a bunch of college kids. Dub says, not going to lie, I had a pet cat put down by a vet for $100. I regret not having used my 12 gauge instead. The vet inject K and it screamed, puked, and shit and writhed in misery. Well, that's a bummer.
That's just
Jesus.
Happy Monday. Jesus.
Triple N says, African Aaron discovers saving money. No. Part of my budget every month is April has a retirement account. I have a retirement account. Don't worry. We put away the money first. What do they always say? Pay yourself first. Don't worry. Do that.
Did she have a retirement account before you guys were a thing?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. KF, not KF. That's not KF. You know who that is. It's
Sage Retard PhD KF.
Aaron's financial tip of the day. You can only lose 100% of your money at the casino, but there is no upper limit to profits. Attaboy. Michael B says, need some more upvotes. Well, then in that case, guys, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. And subscribe to Steel Toe. Obey the budget, appease the budget. Budget is the light and the love and the way. That's 1,000% true. 1,000%. Guy says, you better not have a kid that you have full time, no time or money. I get that, buddy, but you don't want the old child support bill. Believe me, it fucking more than evens out in the end, all right? Whether you have them 50% of the time or 100% of the time, monetarily, it all comes together.
Yeah.
April
You're
says,
paying either way.
hey, listen to this selfish bitch. I want to start a fun money jar for myself. Never remember to. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Says the guy going to a Vikings game with his friend this weekend. What a selfish bitch.
Define fun. What, I'm no fun to be around?
Although April is going, if she gets a deer, she's going to the Vikings game. So,
yeah, that'll be fun. She won't stop talking about that. I nailed him. Got him right between the eyes.
We'll just put duct tape over her mouth and we'll watch the game like men. Yeah, Union Jack says that's really good for 3 kids. It's getting tougher.
Yeah.
Gordy says $250 must be nice to be rich, Mr. King Crab. You ask anybody with a family, $250 a week.
That is really fucking good for 3 kids.
Look, they're 8, 5, and 3. I'm sure as their taste buds improve and they like the stuff we like, that's going to really become
a problem.
Like if they're like, oh, we want, fresh meat and this, and like we try to get them to eat the, good stuff, and they're like, can we just do spaghetti again? How about spaghetti with some meat?
Guys, ravioli's not good for you, but it's cheap.
Geese Artel says, oh, no, we just did that one. Oh, there we go. God, I lost my spot in the chat for a little bit.
Yep.
Adam says schools should teach budgeting. Bro,
they used to.
Dude, I've been budgeting my whole life. It's just that, here's how I've always worked. And there's a certain kind of rich people call this, but I will not say it. If I, like we said at the end of the weekend, if I got 60, I'm like, I could do something for 60. Instead of or I could sit my ass at home, eat some leftovers, and fucking call it a W. April and I call it getting a W. When we come in under, we're like, hey, you want to go get a sandwich today, or you just want to take the win and move on?
There you go.
It's 50-50 usually. It's either we want to go get a sandwich or we want to take the W. It's,
Honestly, though, I feel like with the way prices and recession are going, everybody, yourself included, probably going to stop slipping off of that 50-50 mark because taking the W is going to get more and more appealing.
It's so nice. KF says, looking at divorce and really thinking a walk with the old... Guys, you got to be careful. We just got popped for... They just gave us our first warning for violence and shit like that. So
we got to be... We're joking around here, guys.
We're kidding around. It's important to tell YouTube this is a comedy show. We're fucking around. Johnny Rebel says it's $60 just to drive through McDonald's. You ain't kidding, buddy. I mean, if April and I get something, when we take the kids to get Happy Meals, April and I go, we're going to eat something better. We're not going to eat fucking McDonald's today. So you just take the 3 kids for a Happy Meal now? No shit, $20.
Yeah, dude, at least.
Happy Meals when I was a kid, we're doing old man shit, but when I was a kid, it's like $3 for a Happy Meal.
And they gave you a garbage toy. Like, how the fuck did they pull that off?
The toys now are dog shit, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Bullshit toys. Oh, boy. Let's continue on. King Yeti says fun money for April is dildo shopping in Amazon. Somebody says just do side jobs that pay you cash. That's what I do for fun money. Takes away your weekends, but it's fun making money. That's true. Plus, you don't spend it on the weekends, so it's all pocketed.
Yeah, and when you DJ the bar, they usually give you a drink tab, so it's sweet.
Do they really?
Yeah.
It's better than being a comic, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Do they give you anything when you do Silly Beaver? Do you get a drink?
With Silly Beaver, they give you money, and you get a free drink when you go there.
You get a free drink. That's
you
what
get a free drink when you go there. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But no, they
good,
mostly just pay you.
I don't believe in giving comics a tab because you don't want your comics getting fucked up.
Yeah, you don't want somebody like me as a DJ being a lush at the end of the day. Like, let's play another Kanye song.
But if the bar's like, hey, thanks for coming out doing comedy. By the way, your first 2 are on us.
Yeah. No. Silly Beaver. Silly Beaver. You sign up. You do the whole thing. They give you a 1 free drink tab. You can try whatever you want.
Hayabusa says the grocery store alone will cost you $250 a week. Right. It's starting to get that way.
Food prices are insane.
Yeah. Dinosaur Fuel says $250 pay your bills, or is that spending? Oh, I'm talking about spending money. Bills are just part of your budget every month. No, I can't pay my mortgage on $250 a week.
We can't choose to not pay the mortgage. That stuff's kind of factored in.
Yeah. All right, we'll move on, guys. I know that the chat did go really busy for the financial talk stuff, but I also understand that you could really bore the shit out of a lot of people with that conversation. Captain Panhandle says, here's my monthly dues, and throws in $15. Well, we've already hit our goal, sir. Thank you. So we're plus 15 for tomorrow. Thank you very much for your contribution.
You're the man, Sam.
Yeah. Yag says, used to go through a drive-through and laugh at how little you paid and joke about how the hell do they stay in business. Now it's their turn to get even.
Yeah.
Dude, I was telling this story yesterday on the VIP show, or the members only show. The the bakery we go to, like if the kids don't want breakfast in the morning, they just want donuts. The bakery we go to used to have a bacon maple donut that we used to like. And they stopped carrying it. And when we asked the bakery why, they said, bacon's too expensive for us to have a fucking bacon donut anymore. We lose money if we sell. I mean, crumbles. They used to put bacon crumbles on a donut.
It
and
sounds
the inflation
good.
is so bad they can't even have that.
Oh, that's gotta just. I mean, so when what are the kids? Were the kids the ones into the donut or you?
All of us.
If
I think all of us kind of liked it. Yeah.
Oh, then everybody loses.
Oh, guys, I've got something to show you. This is pretty wild to like see. Like we would always hear stories like when the Soviet Union was around, you'd hear stories about how, this guy went against the party and then he was never seen again or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Never have we seen this shit happen like live on a camera. This was surreal watching this. Right now, the guy in charge of China, Xi Jinping, is doing his thing, running the country. Well, the last guy who ran the country, Hu Jintao, he's still like an active member of the party.
Okay.
So, like in China, when you have a communist regime, all these guys in this video we're about to show you, there they are on the screen. All these guys are members of the Communist Party. So communism is supposed to work, hey, everybody gives everything they earn to the government, and then we distribute it evenly amongst the people. Now, the way communism really works is all these sons of bitches in suits all have their hand in the pot, and they're all pulling money out.
Yep, lining their pockets.
They're all lining their pockets, and the people end up broke and starving. That's how communism works, because you can't have a perfect system like communism and have it be run by people.
People aren't perfect.
People will corrupt it. People will enrich themselves because everybody has that instinct in them to level up, you know? So all these people take all the money. There's a reason these guys all wear suits and the people in China wear not suits, put it that way. Well, Hu Jintao is still a member of the party.
Right.
Now, when you get elected head of the party, you then become the leader of the country because it's obviously a one-party state. It's a communist state. So Hu Jintao was no longer the head of the party. Xi Jinping is now the head of the party, but Hu Jintao is still at the meetings. Until recently. Let's big screen this one because this is pretty fucky. So there's Hu Jintao right in the middle of these two guys, and they're talking to him.
Mm-hmm.
And now there's Xi Jinping, the current leader.
He doesn't look like he wants to go.
He doesn't know what the hell's going on, and these people are walking him out of the meeting. Nobody's looking at him, and when he talks to the president just went, go ahead. It's fine. Go with him.
Now he's looking away. He's just ignoring him.
Yeah. Now that everyone's just kind of looking away. They're uncomfortable because they kind of know what's going on.
He's going to be the next one they put in the sandwich maker.
I'm sorry I'm doing a red bar thing of overanalyzing a video. But watch, this guy's going to get up and watch this guy basically tell him, don't. Just fucking don't get involved. Watch this. This guy right here. The other guy hits him like, nope, dude. You don't want to be a part of what's going on.
Stay out of
right
this.
Now. So this Hu Jintao has no idea why the fuck he's being ushered out. Because if you're a member of the Communist Party and you're being ushered out of a meeting, it's never good.
Yeah, because you guys are all on the same page. So if you're not on the same page, you're not part of the party.
Right, like if you were taking this guy out, like everybody here knows what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
And if you lived in a free country, even one as free as ours, if you were taking a member of the Republican Party out and people knew what was going to happen to him, the other Republicans would rush these people.
And they'd start screaming that this is injustice.
Yes, it would be a problem.
Thank God they're all wearing masks, though, or that could be really bad. Oh, wait, no, they aren't. The bottom guys
party
aren't.
leadership. They don't have to.
Oh, because coronavirus isn't stupid enough to infect party
Doesn't
leadership.
affect party leadership, yeah. By the way, you're right. I didn't realize that. That's a great point. This is communism in a nutshell. Look at this. All the plebs, all the fucking just party members wearing masks. The party leadership, not a goddamn thing. That's perfect, man. So now Hu Jintao for 45 seconds now has been arguing with these guys. Because he doesn't want to leave because he knows what's behind door number 2.
Spoiler alert, it's a bag.
Yeah.
They're sending you to a farm upstate via air freight, my friend.
Look at that. Xi Jinping will not even look at him. He's just like, yeah. Go ahead.
He's like saying goodbyes to everyone.
Yeah, he's like saying goodbye to the people who give a shit about him. Look at everybody just ignoring him.
And again, like nobody seeing this as a problem.
Nope. Just awkward as fuck. Everybody just trying to look away.
God, that's such a great political system.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Well, there's that too.
Because, I mean, we all remember when, like Nancy Pelosi walked in and like, I'm sorry, we're going to have to walk you out. Like, no.
Boy.
God, I'd love to see someone try and lead Nancy Pelosi out.
Michael B. writes, welcome to Biden's America. No, this is China. That's Gordy, that is a terrible thing to say. Winnie, I can't read that. Oh. Wow, it's like the FBI raid your house and take your phone. Dude, I'll take that over being ushered out of a Communist Party meeting by Communist Party guards. I'll take the FBI coming to my house. It's not nice, but
at least when the FBI comes to your house, your neighbors are going to at least play looky-loo. Like, these are all a bunch of people like, no, I don't see anything. Nothing is happening now.
Gordy says, joke's on you. Behind door number 2, a brand new car. Wouldn't it be funny if they were punking him? And then they brought him out like, surprise, it's your retirement party. Yay.
But he has a heart attack and dies, so they got to cover the whole thing up.
Yeah, like, oh, shit. Damn it. Pretzel says, if you ask me, he got the red carpet treatment. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure Hu Jintao is just fine. Let's, in fact... Hu Jintao, let's Google him today, see what the news says about Hu Jintao. Well, they don't have a death date listed, which I guess is a positive. Unexpectedly let out of room as party Congress comes to a meeting. Questions swirl after China's former leader, Hu, leaves event. Hu's dramatic China Congress exit fuels speculation, official silence. That's the other thing. The Communist Party isn't saying, oh, come on, you guys.
It just looks bad. It's not. It's fine.
We needed to have him leave the meeting because we needed him for something. It's not that big of a deal.
He has diabetes and he needed a Go-Gurt.
Right. It's when they don't say anything that you go, oh, fuck.
Oh. Somebody got fed to the pigs, didn't they?
Yeah, I'm thinking somebody just got Mason Vergered.
Oh, no.
By the way, finally finished Hannibal because I said I started rewatching it.
Mm-hmm. Not as good.
Didn't get better. Yeah, it's just...
The Ray Liotta scene didn't do it for you. He made him eat his own brain.
And that seemed a
bit much.
That wasn't really a Hannibal Lecter thing. That was more of a cartoon Hannibal Lecter thing. Like if you did it almost seemed like a parody of Hannibal Lecter.
Ironically, it is a Hannibal Lecter thing. It just wasn't executed the best.
Right. Like it's just... I like the Commandatory Potsy stuff. I thought that was good. The cat and mouse game they played. That could have been the movie for me.
Well, that was like literally all of the intrigue was him. Like, you're like, is he going to catch him? Is he going to catch him?
Right.
He's so stupid to think like, oh, I'll just...
I want to do this myself.
Yeah, I'll do this myself. It's not going to possibly fail.
Like, we'll give you the $100K now, and then you leave it to our guys, and then we'll give you the $3 million when we catch him. Done. You would have said the 100. You would have told me the 100,000 in escrow, and I was like, "All right, fine. You guys take it from there. I'm not getting my hands dirty."
Yeah, nothing for me to worry about.
I already caused some pickpocket kid to get his femoral artery slashed in the fucking market,
and then I let him bleed out and die.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You don't want that guy ratting on you.
I know.
Gotta let that guy die. He's just some pickpocket.
He needs the money for that opera.
Yeah. No, Hannibal, not great. Also, the fact that Hannibal Lecter. Like, they made it this love story between him and Clarice, and, like, that's not what Silence of the Lambs was. He was fascinated by her, and he found her to be
a clinical study thing. He's not
right.
into her.
Right. He's just fascinated by her. He would have 100% chopped her fucking hand off to save himself.
Mm-hmm.
For sure. Absolutely. Although you can't be walking around the airport with handcuffs on. They ask questions.
Yeah, but I'm sure, a bloody stump doesn't get anything out of it.
Sorry, I got a freshly bloodied stump. Can I get on an airplane? We got to remember, Hannibal was pre 9/11.
I mean, it's not like my blood pressure is a problem.
Yeah.
It'll just get me in there.
Exactly. Now, that being said, Red Dragon, wonderful fucking movie. But in Red Dragon, you had Anthony Hopkins, Ralph Fiennes, Edward Norton, and Philip Seymour Hoffman and Harvey Keitel. If you fuck that up, you're an idiot. How do you get all those guys and then go, yeah, no, it's... Sorry, the movie sucked.
Yeah, no, I'd have to ask the people that filmed the second Incredible Hulk. How do you fuck that up again?
I watched Harvey Keitel as Jack Crawford, and I'm like, how could we not get Harvey Keitel as the first Jack Crawford? That would have been, instead of like the bumbling Zero that played him with no charisma in Silence of the Lambs.
God damn, I don't even remember who that was.
And of course, I really love Dr. Chilton. Like, he's just such a good creep. Like, in Red Dragon and in Silence of the Lambs, Dr. Chilton is just a fucking creepy Chad. It's wonderful.
That's the one thing I hate about that is, was it Silence of the Lambs where he's like, hello, doctor? And like, that's like they end on that. Like, he gets to Chilton and that's.
Yeah, I'm having some friends for dinner.
Mm.
I'm having some old friends for dinner. Yeah, and that's where it ends.
Yeah.
He's going to eat Dr. Chilton in Argentina. Chris says Brett Ratner directed. He didn't have anyone to get handsy with. That's true. That's true. He had the chick who played the blind lady and then Edward Norton's wife. That was it.
I thought the blind lady was hot.
Did you? No. Okay. Emily Louise Parker. Am I gross if that's right?
If that's right, you are gross.
Okay, let me see. I for some reason here, Red Dragon cast. I think it was Emily Louise Parker was her name, who played the blind chick.
The only beautiful thing about a blind chick is if you have to put a bag over her head, she doesn't notice.
No.
Because she can't see it.
Oh, Mary Louise Parker. That was Edward Norton's wife, so I wasn't right.
You weren't right. You were in the ballpark.
But her name, the blind chick was Emily Watson, so if you put them together, I did have both their names. I said Emily Louise Parker, didn't I?
I think so.
Yeah, and it's Mary Louise Parker and Emily Watson, so I think that's still gross.
Yeah, that's still more information than anyone should retain from that movie.
By the way, not Emma Watson. Emily Watson, the one nobody gives a fuck about. Oh, yeah, and it's always nice to see Frankie Faison as Barney. I always like when Barney makes an appearance in all those movies. I always like to see like those movies that were made 20 years ago, if there's anybody in there that like became somebody. But unfortunately, no.
I don't think that movie really made careers.
No, it was all people who were already made. Yeah, look, Anthony Hopkins, Edward Norton, Ralph Fiennes.
Yeah, these guys
Harvey
were going
Keitel.
nowhere until they were discovered in this movie.
You could argue Philip Seymour Hoffman was not that big, but like this movie was like 6 years after Boogie Nights. So
yeah.
Wasn't Boogie Nights like 96? No, it was like 2000.
Now you're asking questions I don't know the answer to.
All right. What year was Boogie Nights made? 97. Okay, so it was a while ago. All right, Pro Farah says, what is your favorite shitty movie? That is easy. Con Air. Continue.
The 10.
Really?
Oh, The 10 is good.
I got to go with...
It's just too damn funny to laugh at it constantly to the things they do.
All right, guys, we'll continue on. I promise. People say it was really nice to see a flaming Philip Seymour Hoffman in Red Dragon. This is Miss Jacoby. Changing. Do you see? This is Mrs. Leeds. Changing. Do you see?
I understand now. Yeah. And I want to share your message with the world.
Good. Because people need to know the truth, Mr. Lowndes.
I'll tell them the truth, I swear. I'll tell them all the truth.
Open your eyes or I'll staple your eyelids. I'll staple your eyelids to your forehead. Ralph Fiennes is fucking good, man. Old fucking... Auschwitz movie, old Schindler's List can really go.
Oh, I thought you were gonna go with Harry Potter, the old Voldemort there.
Fuck Harry Potter and its ass. Fucking.
Well, actually, that's the problem. Apparently, to a certain community, there isn't enough of that.
God, we gave you Dumbledore. How many cornholers do you need to make a movie good? Christ Almighty. Alex Stein made a video. Now I have a weird thing with Alex Stein where I go, all right, fucking enough, Alex Stein. To then I take a break for a couple weeks and I go, attaboy, Alex. Good work. Good work.
Is he yelling at someone in this one?
This one he's actually doing some man on the street shit, and I actually think this is where he's entertaining.
Okay.
Like, I'm done with the city council
the gotcha
shit.
stuff?
Yeah, like the city council shit annoys me. But like the man on the street stuff, I think because he is so, and Chrissy Mayer kind of opened our eyes on Alex Stein a little bit because she knows him. She said, Alex really is just a big kid. Mm-hmm. So it's not an act. Like, he really is that excitable and that, like, high energy and happy, which I'm like, wow, him as a person then must be really hard, like, to be around for a long time. Yeah. Like, you feel like Alex Stein would be one of those guys where when you have 2 drinks with him, you're like, this guy fucking rules. I like this guy, man. But then you have 6 or 7 and you're like, All right, fucking enough of Alex Stein.
And then you hang out on Wednesday and you're like, lose my number.
Then you take a couple weeks off. You're like, man, I'd really like to hang out with Alex Stein again.
Let's do it.
Fun. So Alex made, he went to the state fair in Texas.
Okay.
They're saying, should they, asking the question of people, should they transition their mascot, Big Tex, from male to non-binary to be more inclusive? Now, you'd think that this would be a heartbreaking video. But
no, I think this is going to be hilarious.
But if you guys are looking to have hope again, that people every day are mostly normal, Alex Stein went to the Texas State Fair to find some normal people, which is a weird sentence, but here we go.
We're here at the Texas State Fair with the world-famous Big Tex, asking people if they think Big Tex should transition to a non-binary gender. Get support to make Big Tex non-binary, transition into a female maybe. Do y'all think Big Tex should be transitioned to non-binary?
Oh, God, I thought that was a bomb.
What the hell that mean?
What the hell that mean?
By the way, there you go, Democrats. There's you appealing to the minority vote. We should talk about trans issues. And black people are like, I don't know what the fuck that means.
He is more interested in, and I'm sorry, I'm mesmerized by the glass, but he's more he's happier with his drink. Just leave him be.
Yeah.
What that mean?
Oh, well, it means he's half man, half woman.
Next to Big.
Y'all just some fat old Texan in a motorized scooter. Are y'all fucking crazy?
No.
We're crazy.
We think it'd be good for America.
For Beto O'Rourke, because they can't use O'Rourke. That's not bad.
Yeah. Joe Biden is the best president ever.
You get kicked in the head by that cow.
Female. Don't you think that's kind of bigoted a little, transphobic? Binary?
No.
What? Isn't that racist? What? It's transphobic.
How would that be racist?
Well, shouldn't he be a she?
Being transgender isn't a race.
Well, kinda.
Fucking base Texans. I love how all colors, all genders in Texas are just like, dude, get the fuck out of our state. Like they want to throw this guy out.
He's doing a bit and they don't realize it. He's gonna pay for that bit.
Alex, stay safe.
Is he deliberately dressed that way? Like,
yes.
On purpose? Okay, so the cutoff shorts isn't a choice; it's part of the
It's part of the gimmick.
Okay, good.
But Alex is such a giant kid that you don't know.
Yeah, but that's scary.
He's really laying it
Those
on
are
thick
ugly
with
shorts.
with the pride shirt too. I love it.
Good job, Tom.
In addition to transition Big Tex to non-binary, because that would be more inclusive. You're thinking we're gonna have much larger breasts in the picture, so they will have nipples that will, even though it's a hot Texas heat, it will have nipples as if it's freezing cold. Maybe give him some breasts. So,
well, half a breast. Well, no, half of two breasts.
She'll have the biggest breasts in Texas history.
The singular breast.
Debating whether one breast or
it.
big breast and still keep the male genitalia.
It's going to be hard to make everyone happy on that.
Well, Joe Biden would prefer him be.
Joe Biden sucks.
Joe Biden sucks. He's the best president. Are you serious? Him to be non-binary. Because it. What?
the fuck?
I like how this guy's literally just like, you're ruining my time for this? What the?
Y'all is retarded.
Do you get kicked in the head by that cow over there?
There's one testicle. Why is that so funny? Your name and email and your favorite vaccine.
Wow. And favorite gender.
And your favorite vaccine.
How can you not see this bit?
Oh.
Two if you have one.
You can put your favorite vaccine and your favorite gender.
Yeah, I see it.
See, these guys get it's a joke. And
Yeah.
they're just playing along. They're laughing at him.
Favorite vaccine? Yeah, because we're trying to pick. He's not vaccinated yet.
Tinder has 37 genders, so just pick your favorite. My favorite is non-androgynous.
Trying to get like a survey. Big Tech should be Moderna, Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson.
I'm currently not vaccinated.
What? Oh, whoa! I didn't know this was a white supremacist rally. No.
I didn't know this was a white supremacist.
And that's clearly a mixed
Biracial
couple.
family, yes.
So yeah, white
All right,
supremacy.
Donald Trump.
Join the movement.
Would y'all be interested in something like that?
Do I just sign it?
Give us your Instagram handle.
Maybe Lexi.
Don't lie, Lexi, because
That is
we have.
true.
Okay. She wasn't lying. Should be a shim.
All right, Alex wanted a hug. Yeah. Alex kind of used that to get his hug. Easy there, Alex.
You know, you guys are just growing up the wrong tree.
We want to make him.
Guys are just growing up the wrong tree.
A female.
No.
I don't think.
Should they make him black?
He didn't even play. He just no.
I don't know.
That would be better.
Nah.
Really? That's kind of bigoted.
Come on, don't you want to be a progressive hero? 20 years from now, you could be youth pioneer of the movement.
Should change his dress. His dress don't need to look like
Well, he's going to have
You
a
know
thong
what? You're going
on.
to need more progressive dress, show a little more skin. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
About transitioning big techs to a female.
Oh, fuck. What do you want to think that these guys are going to say?
I'm hoping that those two are just going to walk past because they look like they're staring down the judge.
These three still have blood on their boots from a hate crime.
Oh.
Jeez.
Negative.
But you don't want to turn. We could put big techs in a dress and put big voluptuous.
I would hate that, honestly.
I would hate that, honestly.
What? That would be bad?
Boy, no. Tell me this isn't beautiful.
Are you transgender?
Am I transgender? I don't believe so.
I am. Female. Would y'all have any interest in support?
But half breast, half mess.
Right.
Big techs! Big techs! No!
Big techs, non-binary. Non-binary.
I don't think he
good? Muy
approves.
bueno. Muy bueno. You think big tech should be non-binary?
Hardo Fair Security tries to get us arrested.
Transition to a female?
Here, please.
Follow for full video with police. All right. Well, there you go. See, not bad. His man on the street stuff I like. Because you can let the people be the reaction.
Yeah, but that's kind of cherry picking your audience. I could tell you that nobody down there is really going to slide for that sort of thing, unless you're like in Austin.
He knew there was going to be a
healthy
supply of people who would be like, the fuck?
He knew dissension would be available.
Right. Alex thinks he's Tom Green. Here, you know how I classify Alex Stein? Here's the perfect word for him. Harmless. Alex is harmless. Alex ain't hurting anybody. Alex isn't changing anybody's minds. Alex isn't turning anybody one way or the other. Alex is out there goofing around, and then he films it, and he goes, what do you think of me goofing around, guys? And you can either go, oh, fucking enough, or you can go, that one was pretty good. There you go.
Last one was cringe. This one was better.
Why Dad says, no matter which side of the fence these people are on, I want to see them get punched. Leave people alone. Oh, you mean...
Oh, the man on the street.
You
thing in
mean
general.
Alex Stein. Okay, I understand that. I thought you meant the people answering the questions. I was thinking, people didn't do anything. Can we transition Paul Bunyan, Paula, from 2023 onward? M.A. Mahalik with $5 says, Gophers couldn't play in whiteout conditions. Can I get a we are from the losing side? The Gophers didn't have their quarterback. I don't know if it would have helped. We got the living shit kicked out of us by Penn State. We are now officially, I think, 1-3 in the Big Ten. So, Gopher season, look, maybe we get, I think we need 2 more wins to become bowl eligible. It's back to the days of the Gophers playing in the shitfuck.com bowl.
Oh.
We went from beating Michigan State and getting ranked number like 20 in the nation and going, holy shit, we got a path to the Big Ten title here. This could be a great year. To, yeah, maybe we can make the insight.com bowl. That'd be cool.
You know what'd be cool? A win.
M.A. Mahalik says, excuses, sucks to suck, bro. I already said that even if we had our quarterback, it probably wouldn't have helped. But thank you for the $5 for rubbing it in, M.A. Mahalik. I appreciate that. And congratulations on your victory. Now work on trying to beat ranked teams. $20 ahead of our goal for tomorrow. You guys have already knocked out our goal today, so no need to throw into PayPal or Streamlabs or anything like that. Save it for tomorrow. Save it for tonight, whatever you want to do. $20 ahead for tomorrow morning. Again, thank you so much for that. Well, Kanye has had an effect on people.
Oh, no.
I don't even know if I can show this.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah. So in Los Angeles, there were some overpasses that were decorated, shall we say, by a group called, I want to make sure I get the name of the group right, the Goyim Defense League.
Are you serious?
The Goyim Defense League decided to stand above an overpass in L.A. with signs that said, honk if you know, Kanye is right about the...
Guys, remember how we said that they were giving Kanye a lot of ammo because they were making him look right? And then they came out and said this stuff will lead to people saying,
Right.
you guys are doing the same thing. Just saying. Maybe slow it down.
Let me say this, guys. When the other side, quote unquote, is making what Kanye says look a little more believable, your job is to shut the fuck up. Because people like me who see what Kanye said and be like, well, there's certainly been a lot of instances of management that is Jewish ripping off black artists throughout the years. I mean, that certainly is. I mean, then if you want to go back to the slave days and who owned a bunch of slaves, I mean, we can have that conversation. I mean, it's a conversation worth having.
I mean, if you follow the money.
By the way, isn't it interesting that Jewish liberals really want to bring up slavery and talk about slavery and all that when it comes to politics until it comes time to talk about the things Kanye's talking about? Then all of a sudden, oh, no, we don't discuss that. We don't talk about that. It's really interesting. But anyway, if Kanye's doing that and then the banks and the managers are saying he should be boycotted, he should be banned, and they're kind of accidentally helping his point, you don't then show up with your Goyim Defense League shit because then people like me go, whoa, not them though. No. I was here for the LOLs. I was here to watch a guy be based and go, oh fuck, and then see how the world responded to it. I wasn't here for the Goyim Defense League versus TMZ. That's not what I signed up for.
I was laughing at the half truth coming out, and now these people are buying in hook, line, and sinker. I'm a little worried. No,
right, like that's. You want to ask me where the line is?
We have reached it.
For me, it's the Goyim Defense League is the line, and I stay on that side. Of it.
Wow. Goyim Defense
League. Yeah. Well, there. I mean,
is it on the shirts?
Yeah. Right. Where's your merch? Oh boy. And then
he just kind of looks a little unhinged in these. Like I don't know. Like I'm not saying what he says is right, but I'm saying TMZ definitely, and the way that's cut, and he does look a little. Angry
Kanye?
Black man, yeah.
Well, he is an angry black man. I think he would probably even admit that.
Okay.
That he's I don't think Kanye's shying away from the fact that he is indeed he's angry, he's black, and he's a man. So, angry black man does seem to fit here. Corey Dinosaur says, does anyone know how to get a hold of the St. Cloud chip? No. KF.
Sage Retard, PhD, KF.
Says, LOL, trolls or glowies, either way, not a good look. That's true. They could be, they could glow. That's possible. There's only like 5 of them there. So that is, I mean, it would make sense to cover all your bases, like attack Kanye from this side and then make him look like he's cozying up with these people on that side. Because I think they are realizing that the way they handled Kanye, and by they I mean the media and whatnot, the way they handled him was probably the wrong way to do it. You could have let him say all the shit he said.
And then just ignore him.
And he's crazy, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But you started like taking shit away from him and then advocating that other people stop working with him. And then the head of the William Morris agency, who I don't think I need to say, he advocated that all business partners of Kanye's just disavow and de-invest from him and take away all the money. It's like,
it's almost like he said something against the Jews and they tried to get him kicked out of everything he's doing.
I mean, right. Don't do that when that's what he's accusing you of.
There is no truth to this, and to prove it, we are going to do everything he said.
Right. That's like I always bring up the Gary Oldman thing. When Gary Oldman a few years ago said, well, Jews run Hollywood, and if you cross them, then, you can't be mean to Jews because they might not let you in movies. And then Jews went, hey, you apologize right now or we won't cast you in movies. He's like, I'm sorry?
You take that back and say it isn't true, or we will do exactly what you said.
Yeah. So, yeah, they got that whole thing on the... I'll tell you this. Harvey Levin at TMZ is definitely going all in on Kanye. Like, there's 2 or 3 articles a day on Kanye, so it's kind of become personal with him. Emotional college student tells Crowder to shut the fuck up.
Okay.
I'm not against it. And then I've got a very interesting story for you after that. So a short from the Change My Mind series, okay?
See, you're getting very emotional.
Because this is serious.
Yes, of course it's serious.
I'm a white privileged male. Why do you have to carry
Rape is
a
illegal.
gun to kill a male rapist when that male could just not rape in the first place?
I know.
Oh, yeah, because he totally just
shows... Guys, here are our options. We can either tell the rapist not to rape, or when he rapes, we could kill the rapist. I know which one I know will be more effective at preventing another one. It's just me.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I couldn't do that.
Right? He's going, Your Honor, if I may say for the record, my bad.
See the way she was dressed? I figured it was cool.
Your Honor, you see, I always thought, I learned from what my dad told me, pussy be pussy, and I just thought I was allowed. I was called a pussy magnet once, and I took it literally, and that's on me. I didn't know you had to get a yes first.
My mother always said, do unto others as you would have them do unto you, and I'm just looking for someone to just split me like a cord of wood.
So let's see how this kid handles Crowder.
Could just not rape in the first place.
I know. Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be
fucking great?
Yeah.
Do you know why women
Wouldn't it be
are
great
so...
if men didn't rape?
Yeah.
Don't make me like Crowder in this.
Yeah, dude. Holy shit.
I'm liking Crowder in this one. He's like, yeah, wouldn't that be awesome? Wish men wouldn't rape.
I mean, you're trying to combat his point by saying these people shouldn't be raping. He's like, yeah, that's where we're all coming from.
So...
Did you think he was pro-rape?
Right. I think there's this weird thing liberals have with conservatives that they do. You're right. They do think conservatives in a weird way are all like that old man who goes, well, shouldn't have been wearing that.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, conservatives are like, I think conservatives more than liberals, in my opinion, spend more of their day fantasizing about how they would murder a rapist than a liberal does.
Well, I just think a lot of the conservatives, you know, they don't sit there and ask, oh, well, why did this happen to her or whatever. They sit there and go, oh, so that guy's a piece of shit. Why didn't we stop him?
Yeah. Oh, and also, we can discuss all of these other things you guys want to discuss after we beat the shit out of this guy until he's dead. Then we can talk about how we prevent the rapes in the future.
We all agree rape is bad. You think I'm here saying rape is good?
They get away with it.
They don't get away with it.
They don't get away with it?
No.
They get away with it on this motherfucking campus.
All right, Zippit.
When you say men get away with it, we allow men to get off scot-free with rape, it's not true,
Yeah, it is.
and you absolve people
Yeah,
of
it
personal
is.
responsibility, leads to a worse society. You're talking to someone who comes from Canada. We have a parliamentary Shut the fuck up with facts. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you. There you go.
What a little cunt. I think, though, I will say this. I think those two were just misunderstanding each other. What Crowder was saying is that when men get caught, they get charged, they go through the system, they get held
might
accountable.
not get persecuted or punished.
What this guy's talking about is that there are men who get away with it, meaning like they don't get caught or whatever. I think they were kind of talking past each other. Imagine that, by the way.
Neither one of them wanted to listen to the other?
Right. Imagine that. Neither of them were listening to each other. But I think they were both... They were close to what the other one was going for. Like Crowder's like, men do get punished for rape. He's right, they do, when they get caught.
When they get caught.
Yeah. When that kid was probably talking about, like, he's on a college campus, so there's probably like guys who have sex with passed out chicks, and that's rape. And they're skeezy, just sleazy dudes, and they don't get caught. I'm sure that happens a lot in college campus, more than I'm comfortable with. But I don't think that's what Crowder's talking about. Again, the importance of listening to one another, right?
Well, I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Thank you. I was hoping. I was like, when you nodded, I was like, no, you got this.
No, I was pretending to nod like I was, but I wasn't.
Boom! Give me a drum. Ka-bing. Stevie J says the "your terms are acceptable" meme exists for a reason. Liberals accidentally discover ancient conservative ideas sometimes, and they act like it's a stroke of genius. Exactly. Men shouldn't rape. Sure. Yes, correct.
Yep.
All right, wait a minute. You're not just coming to this now, are you? I really hope you're not coming to this today.
I would have loved to have been there. There's rape. It's happening on this very campus. Yeah, and he's doing it.
Yeah.
Just fucking someone points him out.
Look out for this piece of shit.
Just cover your drinks if he's sitting next to you. Just saying.
Bring him with if you go to the bathroom. 18-year-old suddenly loses consciousness during tennis practice, but ultimately survives after friend takes action. Family and friends say we still have no idea what caused his cardiac arrest. Perfectly healthy 18-year-old playing tennis. Stop me if you've heard it before.
So are we going to talk about any sort of medical history he might have that may have impacted this?
Let's see. This is a Blaze article, so this is about as conservative as it gets. No.
No.
Doctors were unable to determine the reason for the young man's sudden cardiac arrest and suggested that he get an implantable defibrillator. You know, like all 19-year-olds who are healthy.
You know, just in case something goes wrong, get your phone app out and tase yourself.
Jesus. He eventually recovered enough to play a doubles tennis match with his friend Jake, but the duo lost. Imagine how bad they'd have lost if he wasn't vaccinated, though. But even the Blaze doesn't have any fucking balls, dude, because they don't tell us whether he was or not. So I don't like that the Blaze brings this up, obviously for a reason, but doesn't have the balls to actually go, oh, and by the way.
We still have no idea. Like, I'm tired of we still have no idea. No, we know what one we think it might be.
We're noticing
but we can't
pattern.
Look into it because you don't want to acknowledge its existence as a possibility.
Exactly. And, like, again, like, we've seen it enough times where we can ask the question. Put it that way. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We have about 20 minutes until we got to get to DSP. And again, the DSP stuff for overtime, guys. Phil wants a YouTube channel to interview him so he can set the record straight. April, if you're here and you're not busy, if you've contacted Phil today, could you come down and let us know? Give us an update, perhaps? I dropped my phone. I could see April has a list of things to do today that I sent her. So I don't want to I don't want to get too into the weeds. Okay, she's getting started on the Surfshark VPN sponsorship, which is very nice. But
nice.
If she gets a hold of Phil today, I gave her a list of things. So if she doesn't get to the Phil thing today, that's okay. Oh, she says, I tweeted at him. You can read my tweet. I'm busy. Oh, well, fuck me. Just kidding. I was only kidding, honey. All right. Yeah, because I don't want to write to Phil. Because if I write to Phil, then it's going to be, fuck you, you suck, I hate you.
Someone's remembering the Opie.
Yes, I'm remembering my Opie denial.
Oops.
Oh, look at this, TMZ. Breaking news. Khloe Kardashian issues statement of solidarity with Jewish community. Oh, God. You guys really are just obsessed with the guy, aren't you? Stevie J says, you got a VPN deal? Nice. No, not yet. April's reaching out to them to see if we can get a VPN deal. We're just trying to find, we've lost a lot of the local advertisers as the show spreads out and becomes more widely listened to in different areas. And the economy, I think, has a lot to do with it. So we're just trying to find something that we would like and that you would like. I don't want to just sit here and do reads for shit just because it's money. I want it to be something I think you guys can use. And you guys have expressed that the VPN thing would be a good way to go. So perhaps we end up going that way. I do want to do these two because we only have a few minutes.
Right.
And so I want to pick the best of the best. I don't give a fuck about these three. Although we can just mention this real quick. The director of the Weird Al Yankovic movie came out this week and said the Al Yankovic story involved, quote, absolutely no research on Al's actual life.
Who thought it did?
I know. Who watched that trailer and actually said that, oh, yeah, this is legit.
Look, I think
we studied him.
Madonna's being a horrible influence on you.
The movie started as a fake trailer that Appel made as the director. Eric Appel. After he played the opening night film at the Newport Beach Film Festival. Instead, his and Yankovic's aim was to completely parody the biopic genre, just like Yankovic would parody a song. And I think that's brilliant.
And
I think
they
it's gonna
did
make
a
it
beautiful
a great
job
movie.
from the trailer.
Yeah. It was basically us taking like all of our favorite tropes from biopics and just, it's really satirizing the entire genre. Not just rock biopics like The Doors or Walk the Line or Bohemian Rhapsody. It's also Boogie Nights and Forrest Gump, like fictional biopics as well, Appel said. They all sort of follow the same storyline template, and it was kind of deconstructing that and then putting it back together in the most weird, surprising way. Yankovic himself plays record executive Tony Scotti in the movie alongside Will Forte as Ben Scott. I like Will Forte, by the way. And Daniel Radcliffe as Weird Al. Julianne Nelson plays Yankovic's mother. Toby Huss plays his father. Where do I know that name from? I know Toby Huss.
Yeah, Hussy.
He's that fucking guy. I don't know if I have... I know... Dude, I fucking know Tony Huss. God damn it, I'm looking. Oh, that's, is that the guy from Shooter? No, that's not the guy from Shooter who plays the Russian dude. I'd be a dipshit if I thought that. What has he done? I don't know. He's working a lot right now, though. Beavis and Butthead, Reno 911, Big Mike / General Lee. Maybe I don't know.
recognize any of these.
Yeah, I don't know any of this stuff. Maybe I don't know who he is. Come on, be in like Kingdom of Heaven or something. Dude, the guy works all the fucking time. Like, I'm scrolling way down and I'm only on...
I'm almost surprised we haven't seen him.
Right? He's just been in enough shit that you would have stumbled onto him by accident. Tosh.0.
I mean, he's almost given Stanley Tucci a run for his money with this kind of...
Oh, my God. This is ridiculous. We're like way down and we're at 2010.
And we still don't have the name of anything like, wow.
Oh, he's the groundskeeper in Balls of Fury. I might have seen him there.
I don't remember the... Balls of Fury, I only remember Christopher Walken and then, what's his name? The Fogler.
Yeah, Dan Fogler. Okay, maybe I don't know him from anything then.
Oh, God, he was in the Hercules TV series.
Oh, that's where I remember
That's
him.
where it was. He was next to Kevin Sorbo.
The Hercules TV. I love that the director had to come out and say this included no actual research on Al's life. Anyone who's watched that trailer for the Weird Al movie knows that it's a complete scam.
I want to agree with you, but again, he had to come out and say it. So I feel like some people watched that trailer and didn't know.
We're getting dangerously close to that point where like you can't do parody anymore.
Because everyone thinks it's real?
Yeah. Because like if you do a parody, they'll get offended by it. And then you'll have to explain to them, no, guys, this is total horseshit. This is not real. I promise you. Like if you made Borat today, people would think it's a documentary.
Wait a minute, it's not?
Sorry.
I thought that was a real dude.
I got some really good top shelf Nancy Pelosi for you today. Nancy Pelosi
150 proof.
Nancy Pelosi was being asked about the economy. And by the way, thank God we're only a couple weeks away from this election because I'm tired of opening my mailbox and being filled with mailers, for Christ's sake.
Yeah.
I've seen this. Guys, you've sent me this guy 19 times already.
I don't like him any more than I did before.
In fact, I'm starting to hate all of them equally. It would be so easy to save this country if we all just banded together and just said, we're only voting for people who don't bother us with mailers. We could turn this thing around in no time.
But your mail-in ballot.
Oh, your mail-in ballot. Yeah, those incorruptible mail-in ballots. So anyway, Nancy Pelosi was being asked about the economy because that's the number one thing on people's minds. They
no matter
don't
how
have
much
any money.
The news media tries to go, no, the economy's not important. Worry about equality.
So they asked her about the economy, and I think old Nancy might be getting a little too old to know when she's on TV because she very much quiet-parted out loud again. They asked her about the economy, and I think she said something that they were supposed to say at like a party meeting and not on national television. Let's put up.
She's going to get escorted out of the convention center.
Yeah, she's going to get Hu-Jin-Tao'd. This is Nancy Pelosi on Face the Nation.
And the fact is that when I hear people talk about inflation, as I heard him there, we have to change that subject.
So don't deal with the problem. Just pretend there isn't one.
This is, by the way, the Democratic Party in a nutshell. When the people tell us what their main concern is, we have to treat them like they're stupid animals and change the subject to make them realize that whatever we want to do is their most pressing issue. Hey, why aren't these people voting for us anymore? Well, I don't get it. I don't understand. We want to talk about inflation. It's killing us. Oh, no. Did you know the climate's changing? You guys are really concerned about climate change. And they'll go, all right, fine, walk away. And then on election day, they'll go, we lost 73-27. What happened? They didn't give a fuck about climate change.
But we told them that was the most important thing. Did these morons realize that we're...
Yeah. Do these dumb blacks and Hispanics not have ears? Well, Jesus, Nancy, calm down. They're allowed to vote how they want. That's not the deal we signed.
Look, you guys belong to us. We paid for you. Whoa, Nancy. Whoa, Nancy.
And you guys wander off the plantation on us? Whoa.
I mean, she is the person who said that Florida needs to keep all the illegals so they can pick the fruit.
Oh, that's right. She did. She's like, who's going to pick all the crops?
Yeah.
It is nice to watch them take off their mask and show you how they really feel about these people, though.
Oh,
Like
and then
whenever
they wonder why it comes back to bite them.
Right. They don't ever try to figure out why it comes back to bite them in the ass. Just like, I'll tell you the similar problem Republicans have. Republicans have this problem where they go, oh, that crazy social bullshit, we'll just ignore it. Everyone knows that's nuts. And then 2 years later goes, hey, did you guys notice the shit's out of hand? It's like Republicans keep playing that game. They keep underestimating the craziness of the American people. And the Democrats keep underestimating the fact that Americans might have 2 working brain cells that form priorities.
I just feel like they both underestimate the crazy. Like, oh, no, they'll go along with, no, these people are batshit nuts. You're holding them now, but that rain's going to slip. Like,
right.
Oh.
And the fact is that when I hear people talk about inflation, as I heard him there, we have to change that subject. Inflation is a global phenomenon.
Yeah.
The EU...
Dun, 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 dun. Phenomenon. Dun, 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 dun. Phenomenon. Dun, 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 dun. It's a global phenomenon. Before it was a Putin price hike.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's a global phenomenon.
It was transitory before that.
Yeah, and it'll be the Republicans' fault when you win the election or when you lose the election. Once they lose the election and they take Congress, they'll be like, oh, this is Republican inflation. Oh, good one.
The European Union, the UK, the British have higher inflation rate than we do here. It's not, the fight is not about...
That's because you all got together as like this global collective and you decided, I know what we'll do during this pandemic.
Fuck it up.
Lock everybody in their house and print $20 trillion. It's not a global phenomenon because that's just what the Earth didn't start spinning in a way that made money less valuable, Nancy. You guys all decided that we were going to do the same fucking thing, and we're all getting the same fucking result. Stop with it's a global phenomenon. How could we know it was going to happen? It just fell out of the sky.
It just happened to us. We experienced a pandemic. Like, no, you made rules and choices.
The whole world did the same thing, and the same reaction happened. Yeah, no shit. That's our point.
It's almost like we conducted an experiment over and over and over again, and with multiple variables, experienced the same result. What is that called?
These people are insanity, I believe.
Oh.
The science? The science. That's what it is.
There we go. The science.
Insane science. Oh,
blinded me with science.
The fact that she actually said, the whole world is experiencing it. Yes, and if I was in Italy, I'd be pissed there too.
You know, Nancy, we could cut down on some of ours if you'd maybe, I don't know, give that money back from all the things you and your husband didn't do that we're not allowed to.
What I would really like to do is since I can't be mad at it in Italy, I'll just be mad at it here in the United States. That would be good. Here, we'll change the subject, Nancy. Why don't we just vote out the people who brought on the inflation? That sounds good, right? Worldwide. Did you see how dipshit Walz bitched out of the governor's debate last night? He was never going to debate. Yeah, our governor here in Minnesota isn't debating his opponent.
Because he's a...
No, I'll tell you this. I know you guys want to, because we don't like him, you're going to say, oh...
I don't like the other guy either. I'll be fair. I hate them both.
He's a fucking pussy. He didn't debate. No, the reason he's not debating is because he's up like 10 or 11 points in the polls right now.
And there's no point.
There's no point in him debating. Like, why should he? He's sitting on his lead. He's got, what is it, 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks from tomorrow? Or is it 1 week from tomorrow?
And I'm
sure... Is it the 8th? Yeah, it's the 8th.
Oh, the 8th? Oh, wow. It skipped me for once. Yay. Normally, my birthday always gets saddled down with the elections.
7th?
The 2nd.
2nd. Oh, that's an early election. Yeah, it's going to be the 8th. So you got 1, 2 weeks. You got 2 weeks left until we go through this goddamn mess of an election. Catsnap Karen says the 5th. It can't be the 5th.
The 5th would be weird. That would
the 5th
that'd be
is
a Saturday. You know, though, I will say, I wish we would make fucking election day like a national holiday thing where like people don't work, so we can all go out and vote. None of this, well, we got to get the people to get out there and vote. Well, if they don't have to work and it's kind of like, I don't know, we might all catch on.
Yeah, it should be a national holiday for sure. Thank you very much to Why Do I Podcast for sending me that codec thing. That'll be really, really helpful. Let's watch this Florida story, and then I think after that we can probably get to DSP and his request for interviews. I want to get DSP on this channel. I want him to set the record straight. I think he'd do a great job. I want to look for April's text.
I love that
tweet at DSP.
I love that he's backpedaling all of this because I remember watching him rant about, I'm not doing merch, I'm not selling stuff, I'm not doing interviews, I'm not one of those podcast people just goes on other people's shows. Hey, if somebody want to interview me, I'm thinking of putting shirts together. You guys know a good website? Like, oh, wow, you turned your tune around pretty quick there, Phil.
God damn. Thank you, Ryan, for sending me that the Porsche video of the people gluing themselves to the floor. We kind of moved on from that.
I'd love it if a driver just got in and started the car.
What is this? God damn, man. Ever since I got involved with the dabbling shit, my Twitter notifications are unfucking scrollable.
Oh, dude, I have the same problem with the Discord thing. My phone is going off constantly for that.
Oh, boy. Yeah, you got to turn those notifications off for sure. Well, the dabblers are definitely back at it this morning because I just had about 30 notifications from them. Let's see what April has to say to DSP. She said she tweeted to him, "Hey, they call me DSP. My husband and I would really enjoy having you on to tell our story. We are very fair and respectful hosts to our guests at all times. Please consider coming on our show. Send me a DM for any questions and to set a date. Thank you, buddy." All right. Yeah, because you can't reply to his shit. But I love this special announcement thing. We're gonna play his special announcement a little bit later. Oh my God.
Oh Lordy.
Phil really is a glutton for punishment, isn't he?
I just feel like he's looking for another cash cow. Things went up and down, and now he's turning on all of the stuff he said he wouldn't do. So I'm all for it. Like, come on our show.
All right, we'll check it out in about 10 minutes. First, let's watch this story out of Florida. We haven't checked in with you fine folks from Florida yet, and when I say fine,
maybe they stopped doing stuff. They calmed down.
Oh, they haven't stopped.
You know, they can't party 24/7. Sometimes you need a weekend off.
The fuck they can't. They party like Chicago shoots people.
Holy Jesus.
It never stops. Before we get to this story, guys, please, before you head out today at some point, hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Like the hell out of this stream, and that is incredibly helpful to us and the program. Also, become a subscriber. That would be wonderful also. Subscribing is a great way to help out this program. Let's play this story out of Florida. It's never good when the cops say things like, "Oh, you again." Let's go ahead and hit play.
Repeat customer.
Oh my God, dude, stop the car.
Flagler Beach felon found with knife and drugs over the weekend.
Why is it taking you so long to pull over, man?
I didn't mean. Is that you again?
You again?
Wait a minute. You guys both did a, hey, didn't I see you at my last traffic stop? Oh, ain't that
hey, buddy, how you doing? How's your kids? They good? The guy's like, "Oh, you again? Yeah, nothing gets past this dude."
How's it going, man?
Put in park for me.
Okay.
All right, how about with your license?
I don't even know my license is, man.
Oh, you're on a great
Please
start.
don't do this to me today, man.
Do what to you today?
Please don't do this. By the way, nothing says you're innocent like saying, "Please don't do this to me today, man."
Yeah, because, you know, obviously today's the day where you've committed no crimes.
Right.
Took forever to pull over.
I was trying to get off the road. I was trying to get off the road.
No,
man.
you were reaching all around, digging all around. So how about with your license? I'm not asking you for nothing else.
Yeah, I gotta get that Bang energy drink in you.
I wish it was a Four Loko.
In here, sir.
You don't have a license.
My license isn't in here. My license is not in here.
Okay.
Let's stop the dog and pony show, sir. You don't have a license. Okay? Just stop jerking each other off.
Where's your license at?
I'm not sure.
All right, hop out.
How about this?
You can leave that stuff.
I'm gonna record it, man.
You're already being recorded.
I want to record it for me.
God, the shit they have to put up with, though.
Yeah, but I mean,
I understand the stress shootings from time to time.
I really feel like, homie, this isn't one of those situations where the recording bears out in your favor.
No. What do you want, 2 documentations of what a fuck up you are? No.
You just pointed you're driving a car without a license. That's
Yeah.
kind of a crime.
By the way, this is a great example, though, accidentally, of how bullshit a lot of those cell phone police videos can be. Because look at what just isn't in his video now. He was driving without a license. He took forever to pull over, and he was putting stuff away in his car while the cop was trying to pull him over. So that, if you put that on YouTube, is not in that video.
Uh-oh.
That's interesting.
All right, how about, I'm not going to ask you again.
Okay. Wait, I'm going to record this.
Could you do it not high on meth, though?
Hop out.
I bet he thought if he just said, I'm going to record this, he thought it would all
I'm
fall.
asking you, telling you to hop out.
Hopping out. Yes, sir.
Put your hands up there for me.
Listen to how he changes once he's recording. I'm hopping out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Whereas when he wasn't recording, you again?
I don't, please don't do this to me today.
Yeah.
When you hop out, don't grab nothing.
I'm just trying to pull my pants on.
Huh?
I'm trying to pull my pants on, bro.
You took forever to pull over, man.
I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to get off.
No, you already pulled off. You were already pulled over.
I swear to God, man. I'm not trying to do nothing else today. I'm trying to go home, man. I'm tired. I just found out all my stuff is gone off my property.
I just found out all my stuff is gone from my property. Yeah, that happens to meth heads a lot, actually.
I'm not doing nothing wrong, bro. I promise to God, man.
Well, you were pulled off.
Keep playing for your camera.
You were already pulled off the road.
I swear to God.
And then you kept reaching around, digging around the vehicle.
I was digging around the vehicle.
Yeah, you were.
God, I wasn't, man.
And pulling off.
I'm not trying to give you any trouble.
Step out of my car.
I promise to God, man.
Step out of my car.
Honest, man, it's like,
Step back
I
to my
promise
car.
to God, I'm not trying to give you no trouble, man. No,
Right now, you're being detained. You're not under arrest. You got me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They're going to go search. They're going to go search the vehicle now.
Like I said, you took forever to pull over, right? Listen to me. You're not listening to me. You got burnt tinfoil in your driver door.
But wait a minute. He could have had a baked potato while he was driving. Burnt tinfoil in your door does not necessarily mean that you were using any illicit drugs. The man could have been reheating leftovers from a
How
restaurant.
much of a poor junkie do you got to be? Not just go buy a glass stem, something. Tinfoil?
Tinfoil.
What do you? Jesus, why don't you get an old soda can and pop a hole in it?
Driving an old Nissan that shakes when he gets out of the driver's seat. I mean...
Yeah, so that's obviously when you need a smoke pipe, like a tinfoil piece that could get crushed in the... I'm sure he won't get in an accident digging for his rock.
Yes, you do.
Come on, man. I swear to God, I don't, man.
Which is common with narcotics usage. Paraphernalia.
Okay.
You got this huge knife by your foot, too. You got this huge knife by your foot.
Whoa! That's
a big shiny blade.
That's a Japanese. It looks like if it has Grant and edges, I'm saying that's a Santuko. That shouldn't. Why do you have that in a car? That's a Japanese chef's knife.
Oh, there's
this right here is burned tinfoil, bud. What you got in your shorts?
Huh?
I'm not sure, man.
I'm not sure. First of all, the answer to what you got in your shorts should always be nothing. It shouldn't be, I'm not sure, man.
How many people do you have in your back end on a regular basis that you can't be sure what you've now found there?
How often are you putting things in your underpants that you don't know at all times?
I feel like that area is a little too heavily trafficked at that point.
Spread your feet, man.
Okay.
I'm not playing this game. I got it. Spread your feet. What you got in there? Pull it out. Huh?
I'll pull it out.
What is it?
Huh?
What is it?
I'll get it, man. I'll get it.
No,
for you.
I'm getting it. What is
a
it?
little box or something? It's nothing, man.
Oh, yeah, because I always keep nothing in my shorts.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Put the cigarette down. Yeah, drop a cigarette out.
You know they're not going to be happy that they have
Take
to
it out
dig
there.
through
Can
your
it come
fucking
out?
underwear.
Huh?
I'll get it out there. I don't know what you mean.
What do you mean you don't know what it... Huh? What is it?
I don't know, man.
I don't know. You put that there. You framed me.
Is this the Twilight Zone right now? No. All right, pull it out. What is it? I'm not going to play this game with you, bud.
You know they're going to find it regardless.
Here it is, right here. This is what he has.
What do they have? That's meth, right?
Probably. I can't see with the light on it, but
This is what fell out of his pant leg. That's what I felt up there.
oh, those are individually wrapped too.
Probably fentanyl in here and then
fentanyl.
meth in there.
Jesus Christ.
Fentanyl and meth. Nice little drug kit you got there, homie.
Yeah, a nice little Altoids box full of fentanyl and meth. That's a winner.
Can't believe they found that with it stuffed up his caboose. You
Yeah.
know, like,
What do you got in your shorts? Both my dicks? I don't know.
I feel something like heavy and rectangular back here. What do you got in there? That's my balls. It's a very sensitive condition.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's your penis. Remember that guy? Oh, I'm sorry. That's your penis.
Oh, that's your dick.
Yeah. No, yeah, he goes, what's that? And the guy, my dick. He's like, oh, that's your penis. Sorry. Oh, shit. Well, we are into overtime. So let's go ahead and find out what DSP wants. DSP, ladies and gentlemen, after years now of calling people fucking stupid, liars, pieces of shit, anyone who dared criticize him and say that he might be lying to people about his finances, might be using sob stories to go ahead and attract more dollars for himself that he may or may not need. After years of attacking people for that, he now magically wants one of these people to interview him on their channel, but he doesn't want them to interview him like, hey, Phil, let's dig into the dark side Phil story. He wants someone to interview him specifically so he can set the record straight.
So he wants someone to let him be a mouthpiece.
Yes, he wants a mouthpiece. Well, I'm very excited to announce that April has contacted Darkside Phil, and we are going to attempt to get Darkside Phil on this program. And we hope he'll come on the show, because I'll tell you what I'll be with Phil. I'll be fair. I'll let him say what he wants to say, but I will ask him questions that people would like answers to, that he's skirted around, that he's danced around, that he's thrown tantrums about. I will ask him those questions, but I will also let him answer those questions. I would not bring Phil on just to motherfuck him, because that's no fun to watch as an audience member.
No, that's how you end the interview.
Right, that's shock value. I'm not going to do shock value, but I would ask the questions of Phil that people want to know, and he can answer them as he sees fit. If he wants to do an interview where he's going to send me a pre-approved list of questions, well, he can suck my dick. I'm not interested. Let's watch Phil and see what he has. Now, he put out a 20-minute video. And by the way, announcing that you want someone to interview you so you can clear your name and making it last 20 minutes is such a Phil thing to do.
Oh, yeah.
It's very dark side Phil. Let's go ahead and watch DSP and see what he's got to say.
Hello, everyone out there. My name is Phil Burnell, but I'm greater known to the major part of the internet as Darkside Phil.
Major?
Yeah, I was just going to say the same thing, yeah.
Be aware that there are more people who have no effing clue who you are than there are aware of you.
Right. When
That's
you
the
say
same for all of us.
When you say major part of the internet, Phil, I think the word you're looking for is niche. And I know that because I am an expert at being a niche program for a niche audience. If someone puts up a video of you talking about this, Phil, they'll get a few thousand views, but the larger internet will keep on spinning. We've been part of the Shab community, the DSP community, the Stuttering John community, all these different people we like to cover. Their communities end up embracing us and watching our show and going, informing us on these people. We are not known to a major part of the internet, Phil. We are known to a very funny niche group of the internet that likes to make fun of people. That's it. You are part of a small gaming contingent on the internet.
Or you may know me from my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, which has been in operation since April of 2010. And for the past 12 years on that channel, or 14 years in general on YouTube, I've been an internet content creator that has made gameplay, mostly raw, unedited gameplay with live commentary over it. But over the years, I've made a wide variety of other content, included game reviews, podcasts.
Dude, is he doing
racist jokes?
Racist jokes, yeah. Lying, yelling at people who give you money.
Badgering my audience.
Badgering my audience, absolutely. Never stopping, never being satisfied, always needing a little bit more.
Firing off a few knuckle children one time.
Jacking off on camera. I'm not doing well for myself with the interview here, am I?
I don't know.
Only 35 seconds in. Shit.
And other things.
It is perfect, Phil, though. Sorry for pausing so much. I know new people are going to hate that. It's just, look, well, what can I do? I'm a loudmouth. One thing, it is so Phil to do this video and make it like a job application. Like he's doing the
one thing he's never filled out.
Right. Ironically, he's doing it like he's one of those girls that's like in a pageant. Hi, I'm Phil. You might know me from... Or he's doing like Troy McClure. Hi, I'm Darkside Phil. You might know me from jacking off on camera.
I am infamous. And what I mean by that is, even though there's a lot of people who like my content and they watch it at face value for what it is, there's probably equal or more people on the internet who watch my content for negative purposes.
The fuck you say?
Hold on. You mean people on the internet, like, hate watch things?
Yeah, and not only that, Phil, yeah, you're not unique in that sense, but also, the thing about Phil is this. You're not supposed to call yourself infamous.
Yeah, that's kind of something.
Other people call you infamous.
No, but you see, he's so famous, he's in.
Oh, well, see, I didn't know that. Thank you, Phil.
Call them almost like hate watchers, all right?
Not
for some
almost,
reason,
they are.
I've had a very unique situation where over the years, people have found a way to tether themselves onto me in a very negative and toxic fashion.
Thank you. Oh, sorry.
Wait a minute here, buddy. Hold on. You're telling me that all these people are hate watching your shit and it's a problem? Well, you said you've been doing this for years, my friend.
Yeah, you can handle it. By the way, how is it that Phil has a Nosferatu doll in the background and that's still the second most ghoulish thing on camera? I don't understand.
It's impressive, but what? Oh, he still has the 8-ball in the background.
Oh, yeah, the Magic 8-ball. Remember that grift? The Magic 8-ball grift?
Pay for a question from the Magic 8-ball.
Yeah.
When I first started as a content creator 14 years ago, the internet was a very different place. You basically could say or do whatever the heck you wanted with no repercussions, and no one really was ever offended at anything you said or did. And so,
yeah, I could make
because no one was watching.
Right, I could make my racist jokes in peace. Now people make fun of me for it.
The person who I was many years ago was very rude, crude, constantly doing very irreverent, over-the-top commentary, purposefully.
Irreverent, another word you don't use to describe yourself. It's something other people say you are. Jon Stewart never called himself irreverent.
Well, I wouldn't call him that either.
Not anymore.
You said you used to be very rude and crude? Used to...
You talked about selling a black video game character into the slave trade like 4 months ago.
A guy gave you $5 and you pretty much spent 10 minutes telling him to fuck off. I mean, what?
Phil, I don't think you've gotten... Oh, my God, Phil, you think you've gotten less abrasive as time's gone on? Oh, shit.
To try to get a rise out of my viewership. The more ridiculous thing I said, the more attention I would get. And this mentality earned me one of the top spots as a video game commentator on YouTube back in the day. I was known as one of the top Let's Players, even though I always called them video game playthroughs. And so, infamously through the years, being partnered with Machinima back in the day when they existed, I made a living doing this for quite some time, just doing this kind of improv-style commentary over videos. However, very famously, back in around, I would say...
Are we really going through the whole bio? I just want to get to the interview part.
From my viewer base. Basically, people had enough of that style of commentary. They felt that...
Okay, we always get to this point in a Phil video. Is it skip around time?
Yeah, it's skip around time. Because now we're just reminiscing about how apparently times changed. You didn't, and it's everyone else's fault? Yeah, I heard that one before.
Glory days, do.
Gloria! Than laughing with me.
Oh.
Now, for the record...
Yeah.
I have gone down memory lane this year. I have become a lot more self-aware. I have decided to do a lot of React-style events.
I want that as a clip. I have become more self-aware.
I want Snort Burnell and Tevin and all these other people who do videos on Phil. I want them to get that clip, and every time he throws another temper tantrum, I want them to
just stick it in there.
Slice that clip in there. I become very
I become more self-aware.
Directly responded.
The next time he bans Snow Carl.
And the things that people have said about me in the past, about how my commentary was...
All right, let's move forward.
Essentially couldn't do it anymore when they lost a lot of their major advertisers. At that point, I changed who I was.
We're I'm telling you right now, I'm 6 minutes in, and he is still sucking his own dick and explaining himself. Yeah. Phil, why do you need to do an interview? You're doing it right now.
You're telling us your side of the story.
Not only that, This is what he's going to make you do in the interview, too. He's going to make you ask questions so he can do this rap again.
And it's boring.
And he's going to make you pay him. I guarantee he's going to make you pay him.
Or people make the joke. I'm like, whatever. Here I am 6 years later. I'm still able to make content. I still have a viewer base that cares about what I do. We've all moved on from that. But again, when something like that happens, guess what?
Is it the jack-off video?
You got to live it down forever. And I don't think I ever will live that down. It's always going to be a stigma that's attached to me.
Well,
okay?
you shot it out
I mean, you did jack off on camera. I mean, we didn't ask you. We all were screaming at the screen to turn it off. But you didn't listen.
Nobody made you pull your pud, man.
Yeah.
People.
I love how he's treating jacking off like his kid died on stream. Well, I mean, I guess millions of them.
I will. He murdered thousands.
You abortionist.
Have taken it upon themselves because apparently there's just not that much dramatic stuff going on my streams or my content anymore to try to intrude upon my personal life. And in the last few years, I've been down on my luck in a lot of different ways.
You don't get to sit there and bitch and moan and piss and moan and lay out your daily spending and what's coming up and then tell people, but how dare you pry into my personal life? Every time you don't get the amount of tips you want, no matter how well you do on Super Chats, you
guilt trip us over whether or not you could feed your cat.
Yeah, you talk about how your cat's going to die if you don't get enough money. So don't say that people are digging into my personal life.
Don't tell us that you only eat off of paper plates. Like, those are information bits we didn't ask for, but you give them, so then we want to talk about the other ones, Phil.
You're a comedic relief, Phil.
Okay? Bad financial decisions over the 14-year course that I've been a content creator forced me to take some actions to protect myself and my family and my
Just
future.
say bankruptcy.
Notably,
Phil.
a few years ago, I declared bankruptcy.
Yeah.
And I had to. There was no way that I was ever going to get out of the financial problem.
One of the biggest things about building an audience or a customer base or anything else, what I've had to learn in running a business is that you have to develop trust between yourself and your clients and your audience and your customers and whatever, and that you can't abuse them. And when you do things like declare bankruptcy and then still yell at people to give you more money, you can't blame people for being hesitant if you've been irresponsible, that they may not want to give you money or that they don't believe you because you've got a bad track record.
And again, so
you can't get mad at the other people. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. The whole flipping from, like, they're doing something that, like, even if they criticize your spending habits or whatever, they give you $5 and they say, hey, man, maybe you should do this, maybe you should do that, whatever. They throw their idea out there. And as opposed to just taking that $5 and going, well, thank you, and then moving on.
Yeah.
You sit there and badger them like someone just gave you money and you're like, don't criticize, don't tell me. It's not your place to discuss decide how I should spend my money. Well, you just did ask me to give it to you, so right. I have a few opinions.
Problems that I was in. Unless I did so. And when that happened, a lot of information went public because...
All right, should we keep skipping around and see when he gets to the interview part?
Yeah, now we're pissing and moaning about how nothing's his fault.
Let's go to 10 minutes now and see if Phil is done explaining himself. Again, why do you need to do this interview about telling your side of the story when you're doing it right now?
YouTubers, as well as journalistic sites that seem to have covered slanderous and defamatory material about me as fact. I'm here to tell you that not only is all of the things that they say about me mostly wrong.
Wait, what kind of politician's word is that?
They're sitting here and saying that this stuff as fact. And let me tell you, some of it is. Like, no, that's not. No.
Okay? No one once has ever reached out to me and said, hey, Phil, can we get you?
Bullshit!
Fuck you running, motherfucker.
Not only did we reach out to you, Keemstar reached out to you and offered you $50,000, but it wasn't what you wanted to be a lolcow podcast, so you told him no. And don't say that people haven't reached out to you, Phil. People haven't sucked your dick. That's what you're trying to say.
Rich reached out to you. He offered you a computer. You could have done any of that shit. This whole, like, nobody's reached out to me. No, because every time they reach out to you, I don't have to explain shit to you. Fuck off. You guys are all haters.
Nobody's reached out to help me. Right, because every time Keemstar or Rich does it, like Johnny said, you go, fuck you, you piece of shit. Keemstar fucking sucks. I hate him, blah, 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 blah. So
he just covers drama to milk drama. That's all he is a drama channel. Hey, will someone cover my drama?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right. Yes, you're right. Exactly.
It's almost like you need a, what's it called? A Keemstar.
Yeah. So you know what Keemstar did on his show this weekend?
What did he do?
Watch the jerk-off video. Talk shit more, stupid.
Your side of the story? Can we get a rebuttal to the negativity that people say about you on the internet? No one. These people would rather roll with the memes, get clickbait views and popularity and attention for themselves on the internet, and they think that they are just immune to any kind of repercussions for it. Now, for the most part...
What if they said that's so wrong? They said you declared bankruptcy. You begged for money really hard. You masturbated on camera. I'm not seeing where the lies are. Like, that's all provable.
Yeah, and I have another question here. You're saying that people are going on the internet and they're making, like, you know, anything they can, drama for clickbait stuff. What are you doing right now?
Right, and not only that, if you're talking about the WWE Champions thing that you hate hearing about so much, just show your stuff and show people you didn't do it.
And again, if all of these people and media outlets are airing these falsehoods, I feel like you have isn't there like a law thing, like a libel or something?
Alex Jones certainly got hit by it.
I mean, I don't think you're going to get $1 billion.
No, Phil, you're not going to get $1 billion.
They're right, because I'm just one guy. I don't own a giant team of businesses. I don't make a lot of money where I can lawyer up and try to protect myself against all of this really negative, toxic
bullshit.
stuff.
There are plenty of lawyers who work on, you get a settlement,
Pro
you
bono.
get something, they take it off the back end. There are plenty of lawyers who do that.
Said about me on the internet. In fact, there's so many people saying this about me at once. I would have to have a team of lawyers suing everyone at once. It would be insane. It would never work.
No, you wouldn't.
Okay?
Okay, Phil, if that's your problem, could you maybe, I don't know, just drop it and move on? Because I feel like if you don't pay attention to it, does it really affect you?
Right. Now, when are you going to ask people if they want to interview? How much of your benign drivel do we have to listen to before you go, okay, here's what I want to do?
I keep my mouth shut. I just stay here in my lane on my channel, DSP.
Oh,
I just make content for myself.
Oh my God.
And then
Are you
This is a new level of fucking not aware.
Is this the guy who a few minutes ago just said he got a lot more self-awareness?
Yes. Yes, it is. He said he was less fucking abrasive and he was and he's more self-aware. Are you shitting me, Phil? Have you ever watched your show?
Phil, your resting state is cunty. Like that, I mean, that's just where you start at. That's you run hot.
People watch it and enjoy it, and it's just made for I like to call it a curated fan base. This is content very much for people
That's called
who want to
niche
see the
by
style
most
of content
people.
that I
Yeah.
make, and for no one else. I have no aspirations to grow humongous. I have no aspirations.
Then stop. Then you know what? I'm tired of hearing that from people. I hear that from a lot of different people who do shows. And it's never people who are big.
No,
It's always people who can't get bigger. They go, oh, I don't have an aspiration to get big. Then stop doing it because you're doing it for the wrong reasons then. You should want to be talking to as many people as possible.
I don't have an aspiration. Sorry.
I think Red Bar's guilty of this. He goes, well, the Red Bar show, we don't want it to be bigger. Yes, you do. It's just that it's not, and it's not going to get there. You've got a great show. You've got a good audience. Just be happy with that. Same thing with DSP. I don't want to get bigger. Bullshit. I'll tell you why. Because I want to get bigger. I have a growing channel. But I want it. I'm impatient. I want it to get bigger and bigger every single day. I want it to jump by leaps and bounds. But you're not growing any bigger. I don't like it when people have the tribe has spoken about them and reviewed them, and then after the review comes out, they go, "Well, I'm not trying to do that."
Okay, but that's not what it looks like, homie.
That's I don't want to go to your party. It's like, well, yeah, we didn't invite you. Yeah, well, I don't want to go.
Yeah, man, I really want to go to the after party, but I gotta make a brisket.
Oh, Adrian.
Dude, I always say that I don't do all this stuff that I do. I'm not in it for the money, because that's true. I'm not in it for the money. But like, if you sit there, do you want your channel to be bigger? Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do.
You mean that's going to make more money? Yeah, problem we could deal with. But I want the channel to be fucking bigger.
Yes,
like, you
exactly.
always want it moving forward.
If you're broadcasting, you want to be broadcasting to as many people as possible.
You want more people than you had yesterday, period.
So, Phil, you're either lying or you're stupid, and to be honest with you, I can never figure out which one it is.
I think it's both.
Okay, you're a stupid
to
liar.
Be rich and famous. I just like doing what I do because it was my hobby before it ever was my job, and that's all I ever wanted to do, is be able to love what I do for a living. And
you don't seem like you love
but
it.
When daily, at this point, there's another major YouTube channel
coming
out
again?
putting me into one of their toxic countdowns.
I think so.
All right, time
because
to
he's sitting there. He's like, I just want to do what I love, and all I can think is, there are customer service desks like at Walmart where you can work 9 to 5 every day and go, "You're stupid, shut up," and like they'll totally pay you.
You'd be really good at it.
Yeah,
actually.
Man.
And not
Best
only
in the
that,
biz.
you've been sitting here bitching for the last 15 minutes. It doesn't sound like something you love doing.
I just can't imagine anybody watching this that's never seen Phil and thought, wow, there's a guy I want to interview.
I got to check this guy out. He's good.
He's going to be big on the channel.
A transparent interview with someone. All
That's
right?
racist.
If there is legitimately someone out there who actually wants to ask me questions about this bullshit
I do.
that has been said about me
I do.
over the last several years,
Yep.
I will talk to them.
I feel like Keemstar and Rich did want to do that.
They both want to talk to you, Phil. Again, this is you manipulative trash bag. And you're not getting one over on people the way you think you are, Phil. You're not that bright.
He's 4D chesting us.
Hey, he really is. Phil, these people want to talk to you, and they want to ask you questions about this stuff. But you know they're going to press you and hold your feet to the fire and make you tell honest answers. You want someone with like 1,500 subs who's going to softball the whole thing because they think it's a get.
And just let you talk in front of your microphone.
Right.
Okay? And I will give you my side of the story. Now, the thing is, I've spoken to lawyers, and I know what I should and shouldn't be talking about. I was actually advised during the bankruptcy proceeding, do not give any kind of personal information out because it could affect the proceeding.
Yeah, but if the proceeding's over, Phil, that doesn't count. Like,
Also-
if the proceedings are over, it's closed, it's done.
Also, didn't you say you didn't have the ability to seek legal counsel because it would take too much money and too many lawyers?
Yeah.
But you spoke to a lawyer about what you can or can't talk about on this one interview.
Can't sue like Dexerto or Kotaku, but you
Or
can,
Rich or Keemstar.
yeah.
So I know exactly legally what I can and cannot say. Last year, I was a victim of identity theft as a result of these toxic people messing with me. And yes, I talked to a lawyer and I was told this is what you can and cannot say. And the truth is, for the most part, I have defended myself.
Then what?
Very logically and reasonably here on GSP Gaming.
Okay.
The problem is, it's only for my audience. The funny part is, all these things that I've said and done to defend myself have never been publicly broadcast anywhere else.
Come broadcast it here, Phil. We will talk to you. You can have a whole hour if you want to. You can come on this show. Let it be known. We want to talk to DSP. We want to talk to Phil. Phil, we will ask you all the questions. We'll let you answer, and you can give it your side of the story.
Just a little quick fact check for you there, Phil. There's a couple of what you might call detractor channels. They air all the stuff you do about this because you complaining about this stuff is some of that content you're talking about that other people are feeding off of.
Phil, you were just...
So you're getting your representation.
Phil, you were just on Our Cringe yesterday. It's coverage.
Yeah.
It's as if I never said them because I only said them here and no one else actually got that information, right? So people just constantly regurgitate the same negative, slanderous memes, the same nasty things about me that
Let's
are not
rap
true,
about it, Phil. Let's
but
rap.
no one ever asks me.
I'll
What's
ask you.
the truth of the matter? What's really going on? All right? So what I am proposing to everyone on the internet right now.
I'm excited.
If you want to make fun of me, fine.
Okay.
Why don't you talk to me?
Okay.
And actually ask the man in the situation what's really going on.
Why don't you answer the phone for once? We've been trying to get you, man.
Deal. Let's do it, Phil. You already told Rich to go fuck himself. He fell under the category of what you're talking about. How about me? I'll do it. How about Snort Hogan? If you don't do it with me, do it with Snort Hogan. Do it with Duty Streams.
Do it with me. You can do it for literally like 5 of viewers.
I've even got my own guy trying to kneecap me. Look at it. Everybody wants to talk to you, Phil.
Okay? I feel like maybe there would be people out there who'd be interested in this. All right?
Yes.
The true story. Even if you believe it or not. But no one ever has.
But you can't get cunty when people express skepticism during the interview because that's part of interviewing.
No one comes out to me and says, Phil, will you tell us what's really going on? Can you answer this or this or this? Okay? Now, please understand there'll be limitations. I'm not going to be talking about things that are very personal to my family members or my wife. It's got to be things about me. Okay? But for the most part, I want to set the record straight on this stuff publicly. Whether or not people believe it is their own prerogative. But at least it would be on public record that I'm telling you what really is going on in these situations that people...
By the way, you can always tell when someone's probably lying and manipulating when they say, whether or not you believe me is up to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And this whole...
Usually someone who's not manipulating goes, that's my side of the story.
Look, I'm going to tell you my side of the story. It's on you. But no, I don't like this whole, like, I just want to be able to say nobody ever asked me questions. That's because when they did, you told them, fuck you.
Right. You tell them to fuck off. You ban Snow Carl. You yell at Rich. You tell Keemstar he's a fucking asshole.
When people ask you questions like, you're asking for all this money, why aren't you managing? You can't criticize how I manage my... Like, again,
Right.
people asking you questions has been... You don't handle, conflict or people
Criticism.
you. Yeah, there you go. You don't handle criticism well, Phil. I don't know criticism.
Is that like kratom?
Kratom. I need kratom, apparently. I'm turning into fucking Brendan Schaub over here.
People are, for the most part, fabricating about me.
I'm 38.
I really don't think it's fair that all the negative memes and the slander gets a voice box, a soapbox. That all these big YouTubers are making videos about me constantly and putting me into their negative countdowns or whatever. And
no offense, Phil, but Duty and I are not exactly big channels.
I literally don't get a chance to respond because I don't have the view count. I don't have the exposure that these guys have.
200,000 subs.
Right?
Put on a quality product.
As of right now, I'm publicly announcing I want to talk to someone publicly about this.
Holla at your boy,
now,
Phil.
Here's how it's going to work. I'm sure what's going to end up happening is I'm going to have people contacting me about this, and it's not just going to be one or two people. It'll probably be a few. I don't want to just jump on the first opportunity. I want to vet the people who maybe are willing to do this because I want to make sure I'm doing it in the right way.
We have a whole DSP playlist. You'll love it.
Gordy's got a clean bill of health. That cleared him out.
Shake. And I'm not saying someone who's going to toss me softball questions.
Bullshit.
Absolutely not.
Bullshit.
But I want to do it with someone who's going to actually not be completely so dismissive of anything that I'm going to say.
I don't want I don't want someone who's going to give me softballs, but I don't want anyone who's going to be dismissive of anything I say. Well, Phil, you double talking son of a bitch, you old sailor.
I don't want anyone that's going to give me softballs, but at the same rate, I don't want you to question anything that comes out of my mouth.
And also a situation where this isn't just a shooting gallery for people who already hate me. You understand? I want this to be an opportunity where I can at least give my side in a fair way.
Yeah.
And again, it'll be your prerogative to judge whether or not you believe me or not, and that's fine.
But don't be dismissive. So you get to judge whether or not you believe me, but don't be dismissive. Boy, what a... Wow.
It's almost like we're not allowed to form our own opinions about the thing you say.
It's remarkable, Phil. You are an interesting bloke.
But at least I'll have my side out there as opposed to now where I talk about stuff on my streams and no one ever cares or hears about it besides my fan base who are already on my side. So what's the point?
Right? A lot of your fan base isn't.
Here's what's going to happen. If you have the ability to and you want to reach out to me to have me on your show or have an interview with me, you could DM me on Twitter at TheyCallMeDSP.
No, we can't.
I know some people have the ability to do that and some people don't. I really don't understand how that's possible.
Yes, you do.
Because you block people that you don't like.
Some people just send me DMs and some don't. Or you could email me, darksidephil@hotmail.com. It's a public email address I've had for many years. It is
a Hotmail account?
Yeah, Hotmail's still a thing. I have a Hotmail account.
Now it's Dark, SYDE, correct? Dark Side.
I think so.
Phil at Hotmail. You sure are. .com. All right, you'll be getting that email, Philip.
Is my business email address where you can contact me. All right. Now, I just want to say something and make it very clear.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is not about money or me trying to make the bag. It has nothing to do with that. This is about me clearing the air about all the nonsense that's been said about me in so many words in the last few years, and basically everyone dogpiling on me very, very unfairly. Okay.
Oh, you poor
I need
thing.
to be able to defend myself. There's been situations over the years where outright defamation and slander against me has been disproven. In this case, after that happened, everyone else just decided to create more, and then it's like, there's so much out there.
If it's been disproven and it was proven, that means you have legal recourse.
Right, you have legal recourse if it's been proven.
You can then go
to be
after
not
these
true.
people if they're continuing, if they're doubling down and doing it more. Again,
Get them.
Get them, buddy.
You don't think a lawyer who takes 30% on the back end and works for free until then would see documentation that it's factually untrue and go, oh, this is an easy 30% payday. I'm taking this case.
Well, I mean, like, what, does Keemstar have money?
Yeah, about $5-6 million bucks.
DSP, what are you waiting for, man?
What are you supposed to do, right? Now, also, I want to make this clear. I'm heading into the busiest time of the year for me and my business. There's a bunch of video games coming out that I have to cover, and they're all high profile, all right? So I'm definitely not saying I'm going to be doing this immediately. In fact, like I said, what I like to do is kind of take my time and vet my options, see what offers are made to me of who wants to do what. And once I get offers, then I can judge for myself what's the best one. I'm not even saying I'm going to accept one. I'm just saying I want someone to give me a fair chance.
I want someone
Was this a 20-minute circle jerk?
This was a 20-minute fuck everybody waste of time.
Oh, my God.
Out of protest, I'm not watching the last minute.
That's fair.
Out of protest, I'm not watching the last minute of that shit.
I'll be at Winners in Sartell Friday and Saturday. If you want to come see me DJing. Otherwise, I got my twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC.
Oh, what a fucking douche this guy is. Oh, what an absolute douchebag this guy is. That whole I'll take the interview. But I might not. I'll take your interview request, but I might not even pick one. And also, it has to let me tell my side of the story. I'm not saying it has to be softballs, but you can't be dismissive. This guy. He wants to go out into the world while also being insulated. He's the Charles McGill of YouTube. Buddy Travis says he talks like that from doing the Grindr videos. I have no idea what you're talking about. This guy is pathetic. It's so tough to watch and listen to him, says Need Trump. He tells people I need to pay my weekly bills and goes plays WWE Champions app with it. That's probably one of the things he wants to clarify. Mr. St. Caesar says if you get DSP on the show, you need to ask him, where did the load go on May 1st, 2016? Oh, boy. Albania says Shane Effie is a scammer that is realizing, it's ending soon. Let me expose myself now. Well, we'll see how it goes. Trucker 18 Wheeler, thank you for the $2 super chat. He simply says this. There you go. There's the snort. All right, guys. Johnny's going to be... What day is it, Johnny? Friday and Saturday. He'll be at Winners in Sartell. Also, 2 o'clock this afternoon? 2 o'clock this afternoon. He will be on YouTube or Twitch? Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. Let's put the link in the chat there. Twitch.tv/JustKiddingLLC. There you go. That's where you can find Johnny's show at 2 o'clock. Guys, Matthew, thank you very much for becoming a VIP today. To the rest of you, thank you for knocking out that goal. I think you guys were on the way to knocking out the goal before that VIP. That just really pushed us over the edge. And you're $20 ahead for tomorrow morning's show. 7 o'clock tonight, we've got the evening show. Be sure to tune in for that. We got a lot of great stuff left over from today, and we'll put some new stuff in there as well. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, hey, we'll talk to you tonight. Hope you have a good one.